clean up after themselves. They make your goddamn bed, which you did not. You don't have to worry about emotional blackmail or any other bullshit that you put me through. I just need a nice woman to look after my beautiful daughter. I don't have to fuck her or anything. You're a pain in the ass! You're a pain in my ass! Stop being that! You're a pain in my ass. Nothing but...
And that's where that tape ends.
If that's not the greatest cliffhanger,
Well,
since fucking The Empire Strikes Back.
tape number 5 comes out in 45 minutes, and we'll have it.
And she hangs up on him all the time because the beginning of the other tape, he starts off, "Don't you fucking hang up."
Oh,
on
right.
me."
Yeah.
Like,
She's not now because she's recording. So
right. So she's just fucking.
You think he's onto it now?
What is he do? Maybe he's drunk or high.
Yeah.
Maybe he's listening to it with complete embarrassment.
Maybe she's not recording
these
today.
these were all made before. These conversations already happened. He's not just continually calling her. These are done.
I mean now. What is
literal
what is
Jim.
he feeling now? What is he feeling now?
I'm embarrassed. I didn't.
Literal Jim. Like he'd still be calling. You're burned beside. All the tapes are out, and he's still calling.
I'm embarrassed. Shut up.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
He's probably sitting there going, "Oh God, I hope she didn't record that other
Yes.
thing." That's what he's thinking.
There's one
'Cause he
he's
has no
worried
idea.
about.
Yeah.
He has no idea which ones were recorded. It sounds like they had a lot of these conversations, and she probably finally fucking had and started taping them.
He's probably praying, "Oh God, please don't have
Not
the
that
fuck
one.
Haiti call recorded. Oh, please don't have the fuck Haiti call."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They can't handle a 7.0. Those weak, dirty foreign niggas.
How weird is it that he needs the bed made? Not many guys need their bed made.
Well, he probably has a daily fucking maid.
Yeah. Comes in.
But he wants her to do that.
Jesus,
Wow. Make the bed.
What is
That's
Radar
a little
Online?
weird.
Is this thing big? I just never.
It's the guy from MASH. He's waiting for something.
Oh, Chip.
You want Jimmy's line again? I want Jimmy's line again.
Oh, yeah.
Can we hear it, Travis?
He starts off, "Don't you fucking hang up."
Oh,
on me."
right.
Yeah.
Like,
She's not now because she's recording. So
right. So she's just fucking.
You think he's onto it now?
What is he do? Maybe he's drunk or high.
Yeah.
Maybe he's listening to it with complete embarrassment.
Maybe she's not recording
these
today.
these were all made before. These conversations already happened. He's not just continually calling her. These are done.
I mean now. What is
literal
what is
Jim.
he feeling now? What is he feeling now?
Oh, Jimmy.
Wow, Jimmy. Listening back to that.
When Patrice was saying he's drunk or high, I thought that he meant I misunderstood him, so I thought he thought
That call was just made.
And I thought you said that.
And then he's still calling.
What, you got me into pain on mindless, kid? And I thought you said the calls were made already.
The calls were made.
I'm an asshole. I'm a fucking cunt.
That was great.
Hey, how's Mel Dillon? Maybe he's just such a powerful guy. He'll just go, so they'll forget it with my next
He don't
good
care.
movie.
You know what? Yeah,
Right.
he's got plenty of money. Makes his own movies. He don't care.
Now, what did we ask for from Entenmann's?
That was it. The chocolate chip.
What didn't I
crumb
say?
cake.
Entenmann's just crumb cake.
You wanted regular crumb cake and chocolate chip crumb cake.
Crumb.
I love crumb cake.
Don't say it like that.
Why? It's
Don't
delicious.
say it like that.
The chocolate chips. I'm not saying that crumb cake is not good without them, but I prefer.
This sucks.
It's got like a creamier feeling to it.
It says loaf cake on it. Who the fuck wants to eat loaf?
What is that?
That means, hold on, no. That means it's a lazy cake, you know?
Oh, it's loafing.
Loaf.
Also, I asked for the Entenmann's crumb cake, the original, and of course Steve bought Ultimate. I said I don't want Ultimate.
What is
I don't want
Ultimate?
double crumb. I don't want any of that
that's the
shit.
double crumb.
I just want the fucking regular Entenmann's crumb cake.
Ugh.
You don't have to make it better. It's already great.
I think Steve bought things that Steve is going to want to eat after the show.
I asked you for the regular fucking crumb cake, Steve, and you got the ultimate crumb cake! You fucking cunt! Blow me! I've been nice to you, and you get me the wrong fucking crumb cake! pass out just doing that.
I deserve to be blown before you put a watermark on it.
Yes. Yes.
I want to be blown, and then I'm going to take your website down. Yes.
Mel, calm down.
Stop hollering at me.
When are we gonna fucking find out what she did?
That's what we're waiting
Mel
for.
will have a way of leaking. He has to.
He has to at this point.
Unless it really is nonsense like this, that's just a power struggle in a relationship.
Maybe, like she said, he needs medication or something.
Really, you think?
Off the deep
You need a bat up the side. I deserve to be blown before the jacuzzi. When that's the zenith of your argument, you have to go with the medication.
You know something, though? I do believe I heard that Sunday at the party. So I might not be just crazy.
That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, you said it to Danny. I know. You didn't need to be told. Danny said, "Why are you so happy?" And you said, "I deserve to be blown before the jacuzzi." Thanks, pal.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2010.
This is the battle the world wants to see.
200 miles per hour.
Now they go for the US.
On two tires.
Wait for the cheers. Listen to the crowd.
One of the fastest sports in the world.
Oh, around the outside.
MotoGP, the premier motorcycle racing world championship.
Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern, MotoGP revs up in Tuscany for the Gran Premio d'Italia, live from the Mugello circuit.
On Sirius 93 XM 208 and Channel 967 on the Sirius XM app.
Around the outside. Unbelievable.
Is the IRS putting pressure on you due to unfiled tax returns or unpaid taxes? If so, they will continue until they get what they want. Protect yourself by calling the experienced tax professionals at 911 Tax Relief. They're highly rated with the Better Business Bureau and can get you the best resolution to your tax problem, potentially up to 85% off the amount you owe. Call now for a free consultation. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637. 1-800-347-9637.
Owner-operators, are you concerned about the rising cost of fuel? Do you feel you're carrying most of the financial burden of the added expense? Landstar wants you to know they pass 100% of all collected fuel surcharge onto their owner-operators. That, along with fuel discounts, are just a couple of ways Landstar helps their owner-operators stay profitable. At Landstar, you can operate your business your way and know that help is there when you need it. Get started with Landstar today by visiting lease2landstar.com or call 877-472-0099.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair. Most people say I'm a double threat because I'm both smart and sexy. I work out on a regular basis and teach yoga classes on the side, so I'm very flexible.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, check this out. Hello, my username is Julia at whatsyourprice.com. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com now features profile videos. Verified by Cam eliminates fake profiles and allows men to get up close and personal with their hottest members. Watch my verified video. I'm simply waiting to go on a date with you.
Introducing whatsyourprice.com's newest dating tool, Verified by Cam. Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates, only at whatsyourprice.com.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-389-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-389-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-389-6284. 855-389-MATH.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com.
Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show. 2010.
Why is it that the rest of the world have ancient civilizations that they go way the fuck back, and where we live in the United States, we can't go back that far? Why wouldn't there be life on the entire Earth, and then something catastrophic
it had to pop up somewhere?
Catastrophic had to happen. It should be popping up everywhere.
Well, no, because like you have the ideal situation and circumstance in one place, and that's what happened.
You think that's what it is?
Apparently, it was in Africa. Mm-hmm. The cradle of civilization, Mesopotamia. Mm-hmm. And then things kind of spread out from there.
You think it's as simple as that?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Yeah.
And then I think that's why we don't really
Why do we only go back to Indians? And they obviously were really stupid.
Yeah.
Because they gave away everything, so they weren't that smart.
Dummies.
Oh, here's Manhattan for a fucking shiny thing.
Oh, I know.
Smart business.
See that thing you're dragging behind your horse? How about you put 2 wheels on it? Make it a little easier for your horse.
Ted the Indian just gave up Manhattan.
What do you give me for this hunk of land? Do you have a trinket, please? Something shiny.
Ted the Indian, look, I'm throwing garbage at your feet.
Oh, God! I'm going to laugh!
Why?
Why are you stopping the commercial shoot? Oh, wrong emotion. I'm sorry. I litter a lot. They threw me out of the tribe. I was Ted the litterer.
A little litter bug.
I was a litter bug.
What do you think?
I love littering.
What do you think of Thanksgiving, Ted the Indian?
I don't like turkeys, Gregory. They make too much noise. They frighten me. When I was a baby, they would peck my genitals in the crib. Uncle Paul would hold the turkey over my genitals.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
That was the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. Follow O&A online at O&A Show on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
4 teams remain in the NBA Conference Finals, and SiriusXM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the East, the Heat battle the Pacers.
Right-hand jam, LeBron James.
In the West, the Thunder take on the Spurs.
Durant on the left-handed off the bounce speed. Oh, a laser by Westbrook.
Catch every home and away broadcast of the NBA Conference Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and on the SiriusXM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
Stay in touch with the O&A Show. Follow our hosts on Twitter.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
At Opie Radio, at Anthony Cumia, and at Jim Norton. We love clips.
I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I have a bad case of diarrhea.
It's coming, people! What we at FamousSmoke.com consider the biggest cigar smoking holiday of the year. Hey, I'm talking about Father's Day. I'm Tommy Z-Man, cigar lover and dad, and there's nothing I enjoy more than getting my favorite sticks on this special day. And when you purchase some awesome smokes now through Father's Day, FamousSmoke.com is going to give you, are you ready for this? $40 cash back instantly when you spend $150 or more. Hey, Pops, let me repeat that again. We're going to give you $40 cash back on your cigar order. Just go to FamousSmoke.com and activate the promo code DAD40. That's DAD40. Then just pick out the smokes that you love and we'll give you $40 cash back instantly at checkout. For the lowest prices and the largest selection of cigars this Father's Day, go to FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Today, Mr. Big Rig Driver, you may start late but somehow arrive early. You will dodge traffic and power through a snowstorm. And you'll always go the extra mile because you work hard. For you, Shell Rotella T6 full synthetic engine oil works just as hard. It gives you up to 1.5% in fuel economy savings and temperature protection you never have to doubt. That's an oil that just might make your day easier. Shell Rotella T6, the synthetic engine oil that works as hard as you.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
I've never been a vegetable eater.
Beets, bell pepper, broccoli,
mangosteen, pineapple, sweet potatoes.
I don't like vegetables.
I can't imagine what it's like for the people that don't eat their fruits and vegetables like I do every day.
So I ate very unhealthy. I ate a lot of burgers, fried stuff, and that's what I always crave. You know, I'm 6'4", and I weighed about probably 335 pounds. I got on the superfood, and within the first 3 or 4 days, what I started craving was the healthy food. A couple of weeks later, I was down to about 315. As of today, I'm 270 pounds. So I've lost about 65 pounds in just a tad under 90 days.
That's amazing. It really is.
TexasSuperfood.com.
I'm Dr. Dennis Black here in Dallas, Texas. In a capsule or a powder, 1 daily dose of Texas Superfood delivers the same nutrition as 12, count them, 12 servings of raw fruits and vegetables.
I had a 54-inch waist. I'm now down to a 40-inch waist.
Join us on TexasSuperfood.com or call us
844-Dr. Black.
844-Dr. Black. TexasSuperfood.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal, somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Hi, I'm Jessica Shaw, host of EW Morning Live on Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio.
Hey, I'm Dalton Ross. Get ready, people. EW Morning Live on location from Survivor.
We are going to get the lowdown from Jeff Probst and all the people behind the scenes.
We totally need to formalize and formalize now. We are so going to own this island.
The first ever broadcast from the set of Survivor. Every morning next week on EW Morning Live. Exclusively on Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio, Channel 105. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Owner-operators, are you on the road to success? Are you getting your fair share of the loads you haul? Landstar gives you the opportunity to share in a percentage of the revenue for every load hauled, plus 100% of the billed fuel surcharges. This way, when rates increase, your revenue does too. 100% owner-operator means there's no competition with company trucks or waiting for someone to decide to increase your pay per mile. Of course, you'll also experience the freedom to choose your own loads and take advantage of significant savings on fuel and tire purchases while being backed by the financial strength of an industry leader. So if the search for financial freedom is driving you, then take the road to success over to Landstar. Call us today at 877-472-0099. That's 877-472-0099. Or visit us on the web at lease2landstar.com.
Attention business owners, high-income earners, and high-net-worth individuals. If you're tired of paying a lot of taxes, we can help. Last year, we helped our clients save more than $23 million in taxes. Since 1998, we've helped more than 7,000 clients nationally save more than $500 million in taxes. That's right.
$500 million. How do we do this? Most tax professionals commonly use 15 to 20 tax strategies. We use more than 400. The average American pays 31% in taxes. Our clients pay an average of 15% in taxes. Our tax strategies were developed by a team of tax lawyers and CPAs. We know what you can and cannot do. Call right now and we'll send you our free tax report that will show you how we can help you save thousands of dollars in taxes.
Just dial pound 250 on your cell phone and say, "Cut my taxes," and you'll automatically be connected to our offices and instantly receive a text to your phone with a link directly to our website. Just dial pound 250 and say, "Cut my taxes." That's pound 250 and say, "Cut my taxes."
Did you know you can run your business using your personal mobile phone and still sound like a Fortune 500 company? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system designed for entrepreneurs. With Grasshopper, your small business can sound professional from anywhere in the world. At home, in the car, on vacation. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and much more. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
So many years of radio supremacy. Radio supremacy. Highlighting bit after bit, guest after guest, and mess after mess. Such memories as Rumsfeld is a lizard, Bobo one-man band, car crash comedy, Ian Undercovers, Paris Hilton, embarrassing tapes, throwing shit, physical fitness, Warren Haynes, Sam's mom, Wienergate. This is the best of Opie and Anthony in 2011.
What is this asshole setting up for? Who's he?
I was just thinking the same
Whose
thing.
fucking career is he hijacking now?
Nobody. I just want to try to get.
Shut up. Whose picture is it? We know what you're trying to do.
He's got a picture with everyone from American Idol.
The American Idol cast, like the
everyone, including Ryan Seacrest.
So you
and now he wants J-Lo to sign the picture. It's not good enough that he's got a photo with everybody.
I did Leno with them. I did the Tonight Show with the cast. They were the lead guest, and I was.
And you took a picture with him.
Yeah, with all four of them.
And now he gets the picture.
And now
blown
you're gonna
up.
fucking try to muscle your way into this fucking bitch.
Now
somebody's gonna chop his head off.
No, I just want to get it signed.
We just heard. This is all we heard. That she's going to be passing by. J-Lo's going to be passing by up that our curtain, studio. because she's going to pass by in that corner to go to another show, not to our show. And somehow,
I hope she blows him off. So bad.
would that be the best? And somehow, Jimmy's going to try to get this signed.
I would never do that because Jimmy said no. I would never do that to Jimmy because I know
that would be the end of ever. You would never be able to talk to him again.
This is way like.
You fuck with his pictures.
You can smash his phone before you. Tore this
before you
picture
can fuck with his pictures.
How come Norton always looks like the guy in the picture though? Like, if you didn't know who was who, you'd be like, you just go. This guy is taking a picture with them.
Taking the picture with them, right?
Look at these fucking zombies here.
Yeah. She looks good, though. She looks really good.
Does she look good in person?
Oh, she was juicy, man.
Very juicy.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, she let you put your fucking fingers on a hip.
Dude, man, they were there for a while. We tried to get everybody. She was the first one I did. I'm like, we put our arms around each other and we just waited for everybody to show up.
How was the hip?
Fucking amazing.
Felt good?
As good as you think it would.
Yeah, you felt a curve.
He didn't even acknowledge. He didn't
care. He just wanted the picture to come out nice.
Dude, I remember the way her back felt because she had like an open back dress and my hand was actually on the skin of her. But it wasn't to be creepy.
Sweaty?
No.
Did you smell your hand after?
No, I'm not that creepy.
That's not creepy. If you touch somebody's back like that. What, Patrice?
I'm just looking at Norton. Maybe I should have did what he did. It's just like it's interesting to me that Norton is this much of a fucking dude that does this.
Yeah.
And I should be like I should just be like taking pictures, but I don't know why I didn't do that. I have no acknowledgement that I'm in this business.
It's better that way.
But there's no proof that I've been doing this for 20 years. Norton is all over the world. I'm impressed, but then I'm like,
I take select pictures. Not every person that comes in. Very select. But a few, you're like, oh, yeah, I want a picture of that
But
person.
I was like, why not? Like, I could have got them individually.
No, I would shut up. Why not?
I would take that picture in a second.
Yeah.
Of course I would.
Oh, he's not allowed to talk about this. We already know what Norton does. Why not? You get pictures with fucking...
I do sometimes go with nobody.
Anybody.
But now what happens with Norton, he will carry that picture around until he gets every one of those people in that picture to sign it. That will be the obsession now.
But I didn't get
It'll start with hopefully J-Lo today, which I doubt. That's going to be really tough. And then eventually he'll get Steven Tyler and the rest of those guys to fucking sign that picture, right? You want all those people.
Yeah, why not? Then you frame it. It's just a cool thing.
Why not again?
Why do you have that? Why do you have that picture? That's what you just. Why do you have?
To me, the picture would be good enough.
No, I just knew she was going to be in the building today, so I brought it here.
You knew it already.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's way ahead of everybody.
Wouldn't that be great if
he knows who's going to be here Friday?
Cabinet full of pictures.
J-Lo, wait a minute. Are you on the J or are you on the A for American Idol? I'm not sure. And how do you ask?
Say, hey, would you mind signing this photo of us? And they never say no.
Leave,
the only one that has ever said no to a picture of us being signed was Jeter. That was the only asshole.
And did that fuck you up for him?
Oh, boy, did I give him a beating.
You should have heard him go off about Derek Jeter.
Yeah.
He's not a Yankee fan anymore because of that.
Dude.
That's exactly it. That's exactly why
he seems like such a dude that would go, all right, yeah, no problem, man.
Yeah, but he was just being.
No, it was a big deal to him not to sign it.
Yeah,
like Jimmy tried a few different times too, and it's like, yeah.
And I had the pen out, and so he would know that it wasn't.
Jimmy made it as easy as possible too.
It wasn't
right there.
Maybe
the pen in the
maybe
picture.
he listens to the show and doesn't like Jimmy.
No. But it was a thing where he didn't like me, because there's been guys that have asked me to sign things or take a photo, and I was like, sometimes you just meet people you don't like, and I know that was part of it. But
if you understand that, why you hate him? Maybe just you look crazy, you look bad.
To not sign a photo of us together, it's like, I'm not going to sell this. I could see a baseball, I would understand. But
he's thinking of selling it or whatever?
He was being a twat. It was a picture of me and him. It's like, damn. I never refused that.
It was at a charity event.
Yeah.
Should have offered some money to the charity. Bet he would have signed it.
Dude, XM had paid $25,000 for the table we were at.
Yeah.
It was mind-boggling.
And he wouldn't do it there.
No, I asked him 3 different times, and he said no.
And he knew who you was 3 different times?
He didn't know who I was, but he knew what I was asking.
Would you wear disguises?
Yeah.
He just said no to...
That turned me on athletes. I fucking hate baseball players. Most of them are just cocksuckers. They try to be funny and interesting. They're boring. Most of them are boring.
Now, did you believe this before he told you to go fuck yourself with the picture? No, you thought they were great guys.
No, but I'll tell you, it was the first time I had met a bunch of them in a row. Like, there was a bunch of the Yankees there. It was a Yankee event. And every one of them, except Giambi, was a fucking twat.
But Giambi was trying to come down off the steroids.
Exactly. That's exactly it.
That's like meeting Ben Roethlisberger right now, or Michael Vick right now. Like, hey, everybody,
hey, I'll sign anything.
Hold your puppy, and then hold your girlfriend. No problem. Not even going to stick my finger in her asshole. So Giambi don't even count because he was coming down off the fucking steroid thing.
He was probably a dick before that.
There's a balance that you get, but I've met Cosby twice. Both times, he's fucking sits there with you. He talks to you. He asks you questions. It's like he's
lonely,
but he's still nice.
How many Golden Gloves does he have?
You're right.
Catch Derek Jeter when he's 77.
He'll sign everything.
Both his hips. He'd be like, "Aren't you the guy?"
Jim will walk up to him like Godfather 2, Antonio Andolini, and just cut him up the front.
They're just fucking...
You didn't sign my picture.
He was a prick. So many of them are pricks, dude. Yeah. This way it keeps your screen from getting fucked up.
I see a posse.
Oh, that's actually how she just walked by.
That's why these 2 dudes were staring at me.
Ah, shit.
I was coming in this morning, and there was that guy... And then a little version of that guy, the black dude that she's with, evidently is her bodyguard.
Yeah.
I say, hey, what's up, bro? And they gave me the once over kind of thing, but All
right, let me. Based on what I just saw, let me make an assessment.
There's not a chance
you're not fucking getting near her.
That's a guaranteed fact. If you got money on it, I'll put it on.
I will.
Norton will not get a chance.
Not only
get this thing.
Not only was she the center of a fucking people convoy going down there,
she was unrecognizable.
She was in the fucking right
in the middle. An animal coat,
she had
which means she don't care.
She had a coat on, and her big hood pulled over her head as she walked with her face down the fucking hallway wearing sunglasses.
Norton is calling his political fight. He's texting his political connections now.
Somebody?
Shut up.
Maybe we could use some of your contacts.
What is Kenny doing now? He's on the case?
Oh, shit.
What? Where is he?
He's there. He's going to take care of it.
Thank you.
Oh, boy.
It's not usually hard to get them here. They're all.
I thought you were going to run in.
Kenny, can I...
Wait, after. Do that.
Let me talk to you a second.
Jimmy's all
Kenny, this doesn't count.
Come on, we got to talk to Kenny.
Kenny, get Kenny in here, man. Kenny, it does not count. Kenny has connections with other guys who protect other guys.
Right. No, that was Steve Leeds is the head booker here.
Yeah.
And that's the guy that, they usually, all the bookers will help you. It's like, it's not that hard to do here. I wasn't going to bum rush her with a bodyguard. I would actually stop and ask the publicist, look, we did Leno together. They feel bad. They don't want to say no to somebody you did TV with. They just feel stupid saying no.
Yeah.
Norton knows that as a psychological profile.
But I would never say no.
Of muscling people for fucking.
But why? I would never say no. I would never say no.
Hello.
Hi, Kenny. Thank you.
Hey, Kenny.
What? Where's the picture right now?
It's in the custody of Stephen Leeds.
Stephen Leeds.
Yes.
Who will now walk up to J-Lo and have her
He'll
sign
go to
it?
her publicist and go, look, they did this. She'll look at that picture. It's on the Tonight Show. Why wouldn't she?
He knows the entire game.
Yeah.
I hope she signs it in the wrong spot. I hope she signs it in the spot that I know Jimmy doesn't want it signed in. Because it's... Wait, where's he going?
I don't know.
He's wait.
He's walking down the hall with your
Steve
picture.
Leeds is walking down the hall.
He's finding a secretary to sign J-Lo's name.
He's not going to bother J-Lo.
Oh, shit.
And now Sam's running after
Look at his stupid face.
Jimmy is freaking out.
No, here's why I'm freaked out. I'm not freaked out.
The whole show is on pause after that picture is signed.
He probably left it with her publicist because the envelope he's carrying is too small to carry the picture in. I hope he doesn't have it in there and he's bending it up. That's what I'm bothered by.
Oh, Jimmy, you can't take this. I love
Sam, come here.
Sam.
Sam ran down the hall.
Norton just swallowed his gum.
This is great. Sam, what happened? Because Steve Leeds had the Jimmy picture for J-Lo to sign, and he was over there down by the studio where J-Lo was broadcasting.
He's not going to bother
And then he just walked away and down the hall with the little envelope.
He's still holding the picture.
He's not going to bother J-Lo.
He said he's going right now. He said, "Oh, I'm going to Greenstein's office. Tell him to calm down."
Yeah, he'll do it. He'll do it. Steve will do it. She's here for an hour.
He said, "Tell him I'm putting it in the paper shredder."
Yeah, that means he'll get it done.
What if it's in that little envelope getting crumbled up?
Then it's not going to be crumbled up. He'll keep it straight. Steve Leeds is good.
Here's what a great bet this would be. Now that this other guy has it, I still bet he doesn't bother J-Lo.
Oh, yeah.
There's going to be a problem.
Anybody want in?
Between now, I don't know whether it's getting signed or not, but I know there will be a problem.
Put your money where your mouth is, man. Let's just do a $10
I'll bet you $50 that it gets signed.
I'm only going to bet 10.
Wow. I'll bet you 10.
Because this is a 50-50 deal. I'll bet 10
But I'm starting to think it's going to get signed.
I know it will.
You think it will?
Yeah, I'm starting to think it's going to get signed.
But you should also know that Steve Leeds might be annoyed because when Kenny handed him the picture, he said, "Watch the fingerprints."
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
No, Jimmy.
Did you say to Steve Leeds?
Jimmy's looking like, oh, Kenny, you fucked it up.
That would be a problem, though.
No, it's not a problem.
No, if there were fingerprints on the picture, Kenny would hear.
Oh, yeah.
Kenny would hear.
Yeah, but you know,
Kenny
he knows.
What if she signs it over like fucking Steven Tyler?
Actually, it wouldn't matter to me where she signed it.
Really?
Nah, because if all four of them sign it.
You want it, but you'd best want it like low on her, right?
The reality is this. I just took the I took the holy grail of signed photos in yesterday for a framing, so this is all nice. My Sabbath. My signed Sabbath,
right.
That's all. That's in life.
Everybody.
Can we talk
me and the band, and I finally got the fourth one. Yeah, it had to be sent to L.A. I had to go to L.A. and do it. It was a fucking nightmare.
It was a clusterfuck.
Let's talk to Steve Leeds.
Can I bring up a topic while you're killing time?
Yes,
sure.
Troy Kwan has a new mixtape out, and when girls hear it, they just spread their legs.
Really?
Yeah.
And what's on the mixtape?
It's like disco. It's great.
Disco?
Why, you got a copy?
No, he posted it on Facebook, but it's online or something.
Are you working for Troy Kwan now? Ooh.
No, I just look.
This
the guy,
means nothing.
The guy works hard, and he's good, doing music. So I just wanted to plug it, because when girls hear it, they spread their legs.
Yeah, is that what he said?
No, that's what I say.
Oh, that's what I say.
Which means when Kenny heard it, he got on his stomach and opened his asshole with his face in a pillow, hoping Troy would fucking come in and dive in like Greg Louganis.
Here comes Steve Leeds with the picture in hand.
I have faith in Steve Leeds.
Crumble. Oh, look, it's folded up inside that fucking envelope.
Oh,
why is it in the envelope now?
It shouldn't be.
Oh, goddamn.
It really is in the envelope.
It's rippling.
I have faith in Steve Leeds.
Steve. This has become a thing, huh?
I have faith in Steve Leeds.
Good morning.
Hi, Steve.
Yeah, there's your mic.
You don't have faith in me.
I do.
Get over here. Get over here, Steve.
Oh,
you know,
I do.
You know how to do a radio.
Good morning.
What's going on, Steve Leeds?
I tried to text you, but I think I had the wrong number.
Great
for you.
Steve Leeds.
I don't know about that, but
Can I ask who Steve Leeds is, by the way? I'm Patrice O'Neal. How are you, sir?
Steve Leeds is a legendary record guy.
He runs the booking department here.
And now he runs the booking department. Steve, who'd you work with in the past? Little Zeppelin action? Way back?
Oh, back in the Stone Age?
Yeah.
Zeppelin, Stones, ELP, Spinners, Aretha Franklin.
No, it stops with Zeppelin and the
So a
Stones.
legendary name in the game.
Foreigner.
Oh, yeah.
Foreigner.
Foreigner, nice.
Now he's just doing a little hobby. Like just
Yeah, he doesn't do work anymore.
And what'd you do over there at MTV?
I was the director of on-air talent, responsible for being the guy who went out and found new VJs and maintained the ones that we had.
Who'd you find? Jesse Camp?
Colin Quinn?
Was it Jesse Camp? Was that his name? Yeah.
Ken Ober?
No. I wasn't.
Who'd you find?
Adam Sandler,
Judy Brown?
Rosie O'Donnell. No, not the original Julie Brown. The other Julie Brown.
Not Downtown.
No, Downtown was there.
Yeah.
And when she went
The white Julie Brown.
The white Julie Brown.
Right,
Homecoming
right.
Queen's Got a Gun.
Right.
That was her thing.
Yeah.
Adam Curry.
Who's like a fucking billionaire now, right?
Yeah, he's doing
Pretty
very
close.
well. Internet.
He got into the...
Into internet?
He got into internet early.
The Podfather.
He invented the podcast.
Do you know that he actually...
Zillions.
Wow.
He went to MTV and said, I'm going to register MTV.com. And they said, yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
fine.
boy.
And they didn't know. And then they kind of had to sue him to get it back. And he was like, you told me I could have it. You didn't want it.
Did he get any money for it?
I think they settled.
They settled. Yeah.
But
Wow.
He's doing okay.
I guess.
Do you talk to him still?
What a guy.
He actually had a daily show here for a while.
Who hasn't?
How many millions did they give him?
Not.
Shit.
Every night it was a bunch of podcasts strung together.
Now look how fast he forgot about Norton's picture.
No,
I hope he places it down
we'll
on top of a dumpster.
We'll get to
Sir,
that.
I pray you don't get this.
Hold on.
Very important.
Steve's got a lot of history, though, in this business.
This photo is very important to Jimmy.
Steve
And it's an interesting photo because it's got all the current judges and a guy named Jim Norton. It's a very unique photo.
Yeah.
So I have no problem when she's done asking her for the autograph. And Kenny said, be careful, no fingerprints. Gave me 2 colored markers.
You can just use black. It's fine. I didn't ask him to say fingerprints. I was scolding him for that.
Fine.
You know
but
better.
I thought it was...
No, but Kenny was protecting himself because if there was a fingerprint on it, he would hear it.
What can I do to have you not do this, sir? Anything I can fucking do. I'll be your bodyguard while I'm here. I'll just walk around with you.
But look at that guy. Come on, why do you want to mess with him?
I just want to see him pretend not to be tortured, not getting it.
And meanwhile,
here's a
he
guy
would be.
who has a great career. He's on the radio every day.
Thank you.
He's got some best-selling books.
This guy's just nice. It makes me sick.
Wait a minute.
I want this. I want you to trip and fall in a shredder like the whoa, and just to see his stupid face, sir.
But this is the only thing he lives for.
That's
true.
He has a great gig. He's got a career, and what he likes is getting his picture taken with celebrities and trying to get them autographed at the appropriate time.
Oh my God, J-Lo just walked by.
She left already.
Yeah. Steve left. As you're talking on the radio, she just walked by.
She's doing hits one now. She's going to hits one. We have plenty of time.
Why did she walk the other way?
Don't you think this would help him, sir, in his low self-esteem, like his Jersey white trash, like problem that he has where he has to take pictures with celebrities?
Hey, Roland is coming in.
They said she's already signed. She's got 2 minutes.
All right, you want to grab her?
No, I can't.
That Roland.
You guys are so mean.
He nailed you.
He gets me every time. Roland gets me every time. Dude,
don't you find this? You just don't. Nope, nothing in you wants to see him suffer behind this. She's right there.
I think he suffers plenty. We just don't see it. If this is what he needs to feel good, then he's suffering, and I don't want to.
Do you
get
know
into
how
that.
much he wants to tell you? Could you not fiddle with it so much?
I think he'll be fine with the picture.
That was one of the greatest.
Jimmy's been looking at the
wisdom
picture
things
the
I've
whole
ever
time
heard.
Steve Leeds has been in here.
Did you hear the wisdom? Did you just glaze over the wisdom of this guy just now?
Steve isn't handling it like Jimmy would. He's kind of like rustling it around a little, and Jimmy's like looking at it like
Well, Sam was chasing me down the hall and said, where are you going with that? Jimmy wants to know. I said, well, I could go to the bathroom, but
yeah, that
better not go to the bathroom with the picture,
no,
though.
that wouldn't be good. But I wasn't going to the bathroom.
See, this guy has Led Zeppelin stories, and now he's the go-between between Jimmy and J-Lo.
Well, if I wasn't on the air,
picture.
I would just ask her.
Yeah, you know, after dealing with Jimmy Page and Robert Plant, Jimmy's easy.
You got a good Zeppelin story?
Actually, the
It's probably 10 million
Actually, the
of them.
funny story was when Robert came up here to do an interview, and we had a very attractive young lady as an intern with tattoos standing outside the studio, and he said, "What's her story?" I said, "She's an intern." "What's an intern?" So, well, somebody who comes here and they get academic credit to learn the business. He goes, "You think she'd like to learn about the ways of the road?" And he had just told me this story where his wife caught him messing around and was like giving him a slap on the wrist. I said, "Didn't you just tell me?" He goes, "Yeah, okay, never mind." And then I told the intern that. She says, "Oh, that's great. I can't wait to tell my dad. He used to go out and travel and follow Led Zeppelin all over the place."
Jesus.
Oh, my God. Tell her dad that she might have been able to...
Fuck Robert Plant.
Fuck Robert Plant, yeah.
Actually, the first time I met Robert Plant, I had Allison Steele. You guys remember?
Sure. The Night Bird.
She had a show for the men and women of the Army Reserves. And so it was the first time she went off-site. Usually had to go to her studio, but she went to the Plaza Hotel to go to Robert's room. And he's got one of these canopied beds, and he's lying there with his long golden hair, and he's barefoot, and he's on the bed, and she's holding the microphone in front of him. She says, "So, Robert, where do you see yourself 20 years from now?" And he looks at her without missing a beat and goes, "Here in my bed, with you by my side."
Ooh, wow, that's
So he's basically just.
Listen, after what today was said, you shouldn't say anything.
I hated that story, Lee.
You didn't like that one?
I hated that story,
Yeah, I don't
Lee.
think we liked that one.
That made me sick.
I liked it.
That's the same. I know a plumber that got that same story.
Well, I'm going to leave you guys. Thank you.
Don't do it, please, sir.
Look at that face. Why would you want to do anything to upset that face?
You know what? He actually brought down my evil by saying, if he needs this to live his life,
he knows.
The misery of his life. This is so important that why would you do that? He actually brought me off of my evil just with that.
Really?
Have you ever
Yes.
been to his apartment or his house?
About 5 years ago, before he lived where he lives now, I thought that was one of the most impressive things is his
collection?
Museum of pictures of
Okay,
with people.
so think about that. He has some sort of esteem issue that he has to have that there. So
Well, I wouldn't look at it like that.
You know what? But that's an insight to all of us. That's just a great way to look at it. That
how many
he needs
people
that.
in this room have a picture or a painting of themselves hanging in the wall of their house? You probably have one maybe of your baby and your wife with your kid.
Just pictures, really. Nothing.
But I
We
mean,
didn't
can you
we
imagine
didn't go
having an
crazy.
oil painting of yourself
Hell no.
or something?
Oil painting of
Who
yourself.
has an oil painting of
A
themselves?
lot of people do.
Voss.
Stupid
Oh, that's right.
Voss.
Stupid Voss. I
Thank you,
forgot about
Steve, very
that.
much.
So anyway,
Fucking Scarface.
Jimmy, you're welcome, and I'm happy to help you.
Thank you very much.
in your dilemma here.
Thanks.
Now step and fetch it.
Now,
He's just happy to still have a gig.
thanks, buddy.
God bless Steve Leeds. He really is a legend. Fucking legend in this
As he
business.
goes away from
Where's he going? She's
J-Lo.
over there. Does he know where she is?
No.
I made believe that she went that way.
She
She's
didn't
still
really
that
go.
way.
She's still that
Oh,
way.
no.
I can't
Which
believe
one is
that
one?
fucking safe Led Zeppelin story he told.
I know. The worst
yeah.
Led Zeppelin story ever.
He met a girl and said, "You want to fuck?"
And
What?
And we just
And
made
I'll
Steve
be
Leeds walk the wrong way.
sitting.
Now he's going that way, thinking she's
He'll go
that
around
way.
that way. He knows where she is.
Yeah.
Oh, Norton is just telling
Jimmy's
himself.
freaking.
She's good.
Oh shit! Here comes the entourage.
Stop it.
Look. Oh, yeah.
That's Troy Clark.
Roland got me good.
Roland is a one-man entourage.
So basically, he's a bigger time Roland, almost like.
Yeah, he's
For the
the-
company,
Yeah.
he's the company's Roland.
Yeah,
He's in
company
charge.
Roland.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just fun to do. Everybody thinks I'm crazy, and then they'll always see one that they're like, fuck, I wish I would have got that one.
Wow, it's impressive
Yeah,
when you check it out,
exactly.
but it looks exhausting.
My picture with,
That's my
It is
issue with
I
it.
got a photo with Carlin where he's dressed like a priest, I'm dressed like an altar boy, and I got him to sign it. That's a good one.
That was from what?
No one would argue
We
that
did
it's
Tough Crowd.
not.
Tough Crowd, right?
Yeah.
No one would argue that it's not impressive.
Like this, it's not even
Really
impressive. It's just a fun. It's like I like to do it.
It's not fun though, no.
No,
But
it's
it
not
really
fun.
is.
We see the stress.
Because
Yeah,
in
it's not fun.
when I'm over at somebody's house, or if I see photos like that, I'm like, oh, that's so fucking cool that you have that. Like I save like little, mementos and shit like that. I'm a saver with that stuff. I've always been.
I think you think it's fun after you have it.
Yeah, it is. It's sometimes
But
a
I
pain
think
in the ass.
getting it is probably a problem. Probably.
I would want to do it if I wasn't in the business. So I'm in the business and I can do it. So why not?
Yeah.
That's what there's no reason not to. I don't look at myself like we're a bunch of equals. I'm just a fucking fan. But I literally, want nothing to do with them after I take the picture. Like,
really, you don't want to sit and talk and get
dude,
to know
get
a relationship.
I think my girlfriend at the time was with me. I was doing Leno and Affleck. Ben Affleck was the other guest, or the lead guest. And he came into my dressing room just to go say hello and introduce himself. So I'm like, hey, man, how are you? And he's like, cool. And he's like, what's going on? I'm like, oh, nothing. Would you mind taking a photo? He goes, no, that's cool. So we took a picture, and then he was just kind of standing there. I just sat down. And he's like, all right. Like, I had nothing else to say to him after that. I was done.
Too social in that boobs.
Yeah.
But you didn't want to socialize with him?
No, about what? I mean,
he wanted to if he had the ability.
If I had, right, exactly. Patrice is right. If I had the ability.
No, not you. Ben Affleck.
Me, I don't know what to say either.
He's probably just as bad.
What are you working on? What are you working on?
I didn't care. I got a picture. I want to download it.
Yeah, but there's nobody cares. Nobody, when they first talk to a celebrity, gives a shit about, what they're saying. You're just trying to get a rapport going.
Dude, I'm terrible. I'm fucking terrible with celebrities at rapport.
You're not. You know why? Because you muscle them for pictures and autographs.
Maybe. I don't muscle
so
them.
So muscle them for friendship, too.
I don't muscle them.
I don't want to be friends with them.
Put a pistol against their head. Sign this and then perform what you do. Make Jeter swing a bat. That was the next thing. Hey, Jeter, just do me a favor. Get in the bat swinging stance and fucking let me...
He told her either her brains or her signature would be on that picture.
Fuck, dude.
I mean, but if you go to Norton's crib, man, it's an impressive array of shit.
It's star-studded, is what it is.
And it's all me bothering It's not.
Yes.
But I don't ever play it off like, yeah, look at me and my famous friends.
By the way, those people are short. The American Idol cast is short. Yeah. Because Norton is, what, 5'6"?
5'3". Are you trying to squeeze it in, shut on me somewhere?
5'7"?
5'6 3/4. We go up 5'7".
Steven Tyler must be what then? Like 5'11"?
He had heels on too. He's
high heels.
Yeah, he did. He had boots on.
Hey, tell me a Steven Tyler story. Well, one morning he got up and
we didn't want to
said, I want eggs.
You know what?
Instead of bacon.
You had to say it though. We all knew the story sucked.
Yeah,
we were just giving him a pass. He's been around so long.
But he's such a he'd tell a safe one. He wouldn't tell like
he's got some real
how he comes with the cum is stuck on Robert Plant's forehead.
I like how it's like, and Allison Steele said, "Where do you hope to be in 20 years?" Here in my bed with you at my side. It's like, what does that mean?
That was a PBS. That was a PBS Led Zeppelin story.
Yeah, that wasn't even a fucking. What did he mean by that?
And Alison Steele's been dead for 10 years.
Yeah, good luck.
Means he wanted to fuck her, I guess.
Big fucking just a skeleton with long nails and long hair laying next to him.
I don't understand.
She's dead.
Yeah, where do you want to be? In the tub with you and the Shining Lady.
But that's why he has so much access, because everybody knows they probably can trust him.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Outside.
It's going to happen.
All right, something is.
I see some. Yeah,
something's brewing.
There's like
she might be on the move.
There's an energy out there in the hallway.
Yeah, too many different things out there. Gay,
Could
black, Chinese.
E-Rock, take a peek out the door. What's going on? Is she wrapping up over there? Give us a full report.
Let's take a look outside. Poor little fat kid.
E-Rock.
I gave him a little extra.
She's just in that room, just controlling that room.
I can hear you, he says.
What's up, E?
It just seems like her hairstylist, her publicist, security, they're all just waiting by the door to out queue, waiting for her to get out.
Out queue.
Food!
What a smart ass, man.
Who was that? It was Roland, though.
Here's what I'm going to start doing.
Does Roland even work?
No.
He's too busy
taking pictures of
out.
the people in the entourage.
Yeah. Oh,
just go outside and take a picture with them.
Yeah, with the entourage.
This is J-Lo's people.
And all you have a bunch of pictures with entourages.
That would be a very new idea.
A unique new idea.
Do you know fucking twice in one airport, Dice got me when I was just starting to work with him? Dude, he told me that one woman was Anne Margaret.
Oh, no.
And I'm like,
I say Margaret over there.
But he goes, that's her over there. And I took a picture with her, but it wasn't her. And we were in Nashville, and I have a picture with a guy who I thought was Charlie Daniels.
He picks good enough people where you'd be like, it might be. Like, he's not saying, like, that's Dustin Hoffman.
I remember when he go up and go, I go, can I have a picture with you? He's like, oh.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I have a photo with a guy. I call it not Charlie Daniels.
What did he do?
Can we see the picture?
Did he ask
if I have it with me.
Did he ask you, why do you want a picture with me?
I don't remember. I know he was befuddled by it.
What did Ann Margaret say?
Yeah, what did the not Ann Margaret say?
I think she just took the picture. She probably didn't know what it was for.
Because if you just walk up to someone in the airport and say, "Can I take a picture with you?" Wouldn't they just say, "Why?"
This is before 9/11, though. This is small airports like Nashville, I think.
I find people's...
someone on a phone, little makeup
Yeah,
case.
this is fucking... Oh,
They're on the
shit.
move. Steve
And there's
Leeds is in the hallway.
Steve's in the hallway. He's eagerly awaiting. The entourage should be... I just
Here
saw
they go.
someone.
Here they go.
Here they come. Here they
Yeah,
come.
they're gonna go into
One,
hits 1,
2, 3. There she is. She's got her coat off. Looking just lovely.
Whoa.
She's
he'll ask
got
the,
her hair bumped up.
He'll ask the
Looking good.
publicist.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Steve Leeds is walking right next
He's
to her,
out
right?
of sight
Right
now.
next, that's her.
That's her.
Yeah, but that was it.
Yeah, he'll get her. She's going to hits 1.
He's coming back already.
Oh,
shit. Oh, Jimmy.
Steve's the lead.
It didn't look good because she
No, it
looked
didn't.
down at the picture. She
Yes,
didn't just
yes,
go,
yes.
sure. She said something.
It didn't look good. Ah,
But
damn.
she might have...
What is Roland saying?
Who in Roland?
Was that her ass? That was the famous J-Lo
that
ass?
ass
was
wasn't
the famous
bad at
J-Lo
all.
ass.
Jesus.
I don't
nice.
know, though. I want to...
Why do we say
You want a longer look?
I want to feel it.
Uh-oh. Update.
Oh,
here goes.
shit.
How did she look?
Shit.
I saw the ass up close.
Yeah?
Yeah.
She said the same thing when she walked by you.
I was going to say, pass by a mirror.
He didn't get it signed yet, but Steve Leeds broke the ice and was talking to her.
Yeah, I'm sure it's
yeah.
fine.
Was she friendly?
There's no icebreaker to signing shit.
No, it's
You just
you
either do it or you don't.
Yeah, there's
She
some...
looked down. Her arm stayed straight to her
Yeah.
side. She looked down.
There was some body
She wasn't-
language going on.
I didn't see any, do you have a pen, kind of arm moving up.
That's an immediate thing, Kenny.
Steve Leeds knows what he's doing.
I like Jimmy's picture with Fitty. That's a cool picture by the plane.
We flew together.
Yeah?
I sat next to him for 3 hours on a flight.
Yeah, that's a cool picture. Oh, well. Yeah, look at that fucking Fitty, yo.
Is this the Jimmy collage here?
There's some of them. There's not a lot. There's not all of them.
You got to put more up.
John Waters.
I didn't put these up.
John Waters was
John
a good,
Waters.
He was a good interview.
I thought that was what's the sports guy on Fox?
That's a Carlin one.
That's a good one right there.
That's probably my
Just
favorite
like an
one.
altar boy, and he's like a priest. What great pictures Jimmy has.
Yeah.
The Snoop.
Snoop, yo. Yeah.
And all the black guys, right? Open up to that shit. That's just easy. No problem, little white
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
That's the hard one.
Paris Hilton, look at that. Where was
Can we
that?
run by the ones that's impressive? I will say that's an impressive
That's
picture
a good
because
one.
she
That's the
seems
greatest.
fucking strange.
That's my favorite. They're all holding their trophies. To you, you're not a fan, but that's my
Yeah, I
favorite.
don't care. But I'm saying in terms of people you think would be very, very difficult.
The hell is that?
That's RuPaul.
RuPaul.
That is RuPaul.
Look how tall that
Jesus.
I know. We were both in love.
queen is.
That's Max Hardcore.
That's a good one.
yeah.
Max Hardcore.
That's a good
Patrice
one.
knows it. He's in jail now.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a...
Ace Frehley.
Oh, my
One
God.
of these sick rock and roll guys. I could care less about any of these fucking lonely, dead-looking sons of bitches.
Click on, Travis, click on them, make them go faster. It's too slow. We don't need a fucking 8-minute
I was wondering.
retrospective with each one.
Bruce Springsteen's a biggie.
That seems like he seems like a dude.
Bob
though.
Saget is, you know.
No one cares.
Yeah. Oh,
Woody Allen's a biggie.
That seems like a big one.
That's
yeah.
a big one. And he just looks miserable.
No, I actually got to talk to him.
That's fucking Omar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Imus licking
Don
your-
Imus.
licking your ear.
With his cowboy hat. Look at that, right on the
Who's
set
that?
there.
Keira Knightley.
Keira Knightley. That's good.
The Omar. The
That's a good one.
Iron Sheik said some bad stuff about us, I hear.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He don't even know what he's saying.
Oh, I know.
Fucking
Oh, that's a great one there.
assholes.
Great one.
Jet Li.
Jet Li, yeah.
Jet Li, goddamn.
Pat Cooper.
Pat Cooper. More sickly.
More sickly rock guys.
Oh, yeah, that's a
Reggie
good one right
Jackson.
there.
That's
Reggie.
tough.
I mean, this one
Reggie.
destroys your whole. This is a great one.
And I got a ball.
And he was all business, too. He's like, yeah, let's go. He was...
Roy Jones.
Roy Jones Jr.
Reggie.
That's a good one.
Oh,
Bruce Willis, a great
Willis
one.
is good. That's a good one right there. Billy Bob
That's
Thornton.
a good one because he's kind of a fucking weird
Billy
guy.
Bob's a
Billy
weird
Bob's
guy.
a good one.
So we got to look
She
at
was
all
hard.
these.
She was
look
hard
at
to
that.
get. I had to wait
Miley
her.
Cyrus.
I had to wait for a while.
Is that Miley Cyrus?
Smiley.
Yeah.
We got to look at ones that seem
Oh,
like
look,
they might be
dead-
difficult
one of
to
the
get
dead
though.
Corys.
Corey Haim and Corey.
Good dead Corey Haim.
Jesse Ventura.
There's
in
Jesse
Better
Ventura.
Days.
Before he called Jim an idiot and asshole.
Now, who are these people that might not have like a lot of pictures of themselves with people out there? Who's this?
Belladonna.
That's Belladonna. Oh, great.
Ozzy.
Ozzy hugging Jimmy.
Yeah.
Who was that? Another
Paul Stanley.
What's he do?
He was lead singer in Kiss.
Of course he is.
That's
Dwight Yoakam.
Dwight Yoakam.
Yeah, you got to get that one.
You gotta get that with Billy.
That's the White Yoakam there?
Carol Burnett.
Oh, that's Carol Burnett.
That's gotta be a hard one.
Where's the White Yoakam?
Gene Simmons.
Simmons is an asshole.
Okay, that's a good one. I'm impressed.
Brock?
Look at this.
Brock
Look at
Lesnar.
Bothersome Norton.
Oh,
Go back-
damn,
could
yeah.
you-
Fucking machete.
Could you go back to this bothersome guy? This
He
Norton
holds
is
him
a
in place.
fucking bothersome guy, man.
He holds him in
What
place.
a
until
fucking
the
pushy
picture
little
is taken.
cocksucker. Fucking
No.
Brock is worried about his own life. He's like, wait, Brock, let me get this in there. And
No, he was brought over to meet me. Reed
And
Harris.
look how disinterested Brock is. Like, and Norton just doesn't care.
No.
Not to care less.
Brock isn't even looking at the camera.
He doesn't know. Yes, he is.
He's not.
Well,
We're
you
looking
are.
at the picture. What are you trying to tell us what we see, you fucking asshole?
But that's what Jimmy tells himself.
He
No,
hates
he's really
your
looking at the
guts.
camera.
He's looking at someone else's camera like, get this fucking prick.
Jimmy's
Because he took
looking-
it himself.
Yeah.
So you know it took 7 tries. He goes,
No.
wait, Brock, let me see. Okay, that one's good.
Oh, shit. He's
I
bringing the
didn't,
folded envelope.
Piece of shit. What a fucking asshole this guy is.
Roland gets me every time.
Roland walked in with the fucking envelope. The photo was folded. Any status report on the signing?
She's doing hits one.
No, she's canceling. She's leaving.
Yeah, see?
William Shatner. That's a good one.
I like William Shatner.
Shatner's huge. Oh, man. Christopher Walken.
He seems like a weird guy.
He
He's
is
a
weird.
flaky dude.
Where'd you get the Christopher Walken?
At the Belzer roast fucking 10 years ago.
Damn. That's 10 years ago?
You look the same. You're aging well, my friend.
Harvey Korman.
Wait, is that little short machete? Go back to...
Yeah, little short machete. That's great.
Please tell me this gangster's not fucking 5'2".
That little short machete.
What's his name?
Danny Trejo.
Danny Trejo, and he's a gangster too. I seen this documentary
he was
about
in
it. He's
prison,
like,
yeah.
and all these gang members and all, they love him. He's like the Godfather. And
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
You don't want to
yeah.
fuck with this guy, but he's 5'1".
Oh, look at that.
Who's this sickly person?
That's fucking Bullock? Yeah, Sandra Bullock.
That's not Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, that's Sandra
Why
Bullock.
is she looking so tired?
She looks different.
His husband was cheating on her.
Was that right before the cheating?
Maybe.
And he's marrying this fucking tattooed fool.
Yeah.
Jesse just must hurt her heart.
Oh,
It hurts her so bad. She just to prove she's sexy. She took what's her name's man. What's
Scarlett
the
Johansson.
Scarlett Johansson? Just to prove she's still sexy,
That
she had to
she's
go
got
steal.
it. Yeah.
Ice Cube. Okay.
Ice-T.
The black dudes are really cool in these pictures. They don't look weird. Okay, that's that one.
Ray Romano.
That's a good one.
Giuliani, that's a good one.
Can we assess the most valuable one you think in terms of one day money? Is that Kim Coles?
I guess so. That was after it was like 2002. The most valuable one to me is Sabbath.
No, not to you.
There's no money value in any of these.
No, I'm just saying if you was to say which one would be like
overall,
very rare picture, not a lot of.
Billy Joel.
Billy Joel's a good one.
Look at you.
And he looks uncomfortable. He looks hijacked. Of course, Brooke is looking lovely and friendly.
She misses you.
Yeah, she loves you.
She was in here Friday.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I would have loved to see her though.
She was so cool.
She impressed me, man. She just the fact that she was like a person was just
Yeah.
You know. But I never judged her in any way anyway. Like, meaning, some people
you didn't have some
like Angelina
beforehand?
Jolie seems, I have a prejudged thought about her, but it might be wrong,
Brooke Shields just seemed like,
Who's this guy? That's Hyman
brutal
Roth.
bullying. Philly teen attack. Suspects arrested.
Who was that?
Oh, yeah, here we go.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm just saying a fucking Philly teen attacked. 13-year-old beaten and kicked by 17s. Unruly teens again in Philly. Jesus. You gotta watch out. Who was that? Oh, Uncle Junior from fucking Sopranos?
Oh, is that okay? That's big time. Okay,
Not Hyman Roth. That was Johnny Ola.
Yeah, Johnny Ola.
he was Johnny Ola.
Yeah.
Johnny Ola.
Oh, wow, that's still a good one. That's a great one.
Yeah, body
Johnny
John
Ola.
King, of course.
Yeah.
That's a great one.
Flav.
Fucking Flavor.
They're hating the crunch Patrice.
Fuck him. Who's that?
I'm sorry.
They're hating it though.
Who's that, Jimmy?
Oh, they just hear me eating
Gina
salad.
Gershon.
They're just
My bag, man. I forget.
That was a
This is a
big
radio
crunch.
show. I'm like hanging out.
That was a
Fucking with
big
us.
crunch
Okay.
right there.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Why don't we take a break?
Tell that fat fucker stop eating.
Right.
I'm eating a salad, motherfucker, so I can stay alive.
Crunchy.
That was Hank Aaron.
Cares.
Who's this?
Hank Aaron's huge. That's a biggie right
Hank
there.
Aaron.
Come on.
Who's the?
That was a big
Hammer
Who's
and
that
Hank.
one?
That's Jason Newsted. He played
Yeah,
for
from
Metallica.
Metallica.
The Nazi.
Jerry.
If he wasn't a comic, I think that's a huge one there.
Yeah. Jon Stewart, yep.
Who was that?
It keeps going. Kelly Osbourne.
Daughter there.
Fair enough. She's like hot now or something.
The Kiss guys.
Plus some Asian.
Wow. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Oh, there's
Laura Bush.
I thought that was
Louis Anderson.
Olympia Dukakis. Anthony.
That's what's his name?
That's Metallica too.
No, it's Phil from Pantera. How fucking high was he when we interviewed him?
He was ridiculously high.
Wow, Rick James, good one.
James.
This is some MMA guy.
No,
that's the guy. For Ozzy's band, or was
Robin Williams.
Oh no, for who's he play for now, Jimmy?
He's with Metallica.
Yeah, he is with Metallica. You're right.
We're just going through.
That's Rob Zombie, right?
Sharon, go to the one over there.
No, go back to Zombie because I got in trouble for taking that picture because there was a flash in the window that he had a Photoshop.
Oh, it's okay. It came out.
He photoshopped
a flash up.
Yeah, I took that one.
Motherfucking George Jefferson.
Yeah, he's a buddy of mine.
I think it's his birthday today.
Slick Rick
on stage. Yeah.
And look, and you were performing. Norton is such a douche.
No, Manny made that happen. Manny took that picture. Slick Rick was in the audience.
That wasn't during the show?
It was, but none of the comedians wanted to acknowledge him. So I'm like, Slick Rick, and I got him a hand for his Duvall.
Duvall, that's a good one.
That's cool.
I made everybody give him a hand, and I asked for a picture, and he came up.
T.I.
Yeah.
That's it.
You got some good ones there,
that's
Jimmy.
not even all
and
of
that's not even all of them.
That's a small.
That's not near all of them.
It's like maybe 2%.
You know, we make fun of him, but he sure has a lot.
This is probably I bet you all his collection could go up against some of the best collections.
No, this guy.
I would think some
my
of the
buddy
best.
Jerry, he's a fan of the show. He listens to the show. Layrich was okay, but that's a good one too.
Mayweather. Oh wow.
Reverend Al Sharpton.
Fucking my buddy Jerry has got photos with everybody. Like because he lives in L.A.
Spike.
He's got better ones.
Really?
Yeah, Spike wanted to spit on me.
Oh, you have fucking good ones, man. That's some good shit.
Yeah, we do tease this prick, but he's a fun.
But we're all impressed when he's like, you see him all like that. Oh boy.
Leeds is outside the studio with the picture.
What happened?
Kenny's laughing. That means
Kenny's
it
laughing.
had to be signed.
Leeds is outside.
It had to be signed.
Oh boy.
Is it signed?
Man, I'm telling you, she
still not signed.
She walked back. I'm telling you, he was on her when she came out, man.
We've been stalling to get this picture signed.
I don't want to see
you signed autographs, right? Have you ever in your life thought about it?
No.
You're the doer, you know.
And if you didn't do it then, did you come back and do it later?
No. No.
Shut up.
Running out of time.
I don't want to hear you nothing to convince yourself that this is going to happen.
Can we get an update? Steve, get back in here.
Knowing the way. No, don't ask Steve because he's out there. Let's Steve. We'll ask him after the break. Let him do it
because she might come out.
Yeah.
And if he's in here, it's going to screw it up.
She came out.
No, she's in another studio.
She's running away after this.
Steve. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get Steve Leeds in here. Let's know Jimmy's freaking out. Don't get him in here.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Kenny's watching the door.
No.
Steve.
Oh, no, Steve.
Do we have an update? Do we have an update?
I don't.
Is there an update on the signature?
No. She's doing her interview now.
But we saw you
doing
a little small talk while you guys were walking to Hits 1.
I was...
What were you saying to her?
I was just...
Jimmy is peering out the window like a hawk.
How mean he wanted me to be, and it's just against my...
It really is.
And he truly has a nice energy, man.
He's a nice man.
He's truly a nice man.
Nice aura about him.
Why do you want to hurt that guy?
I don't anymore, not because of you. It seems like...
You explained it perfectly.
I always thought being nice was horseshit, but his niceness is not horseshit.
It's kind of different.
Okay. So when she's done with Caliente, and before she leaves, we'll get it autographed.
Thank you.
Can I ask you
yes, you may.
an autograph?
Don't ask him anything. Jimmy's freaking.
Let me ask him.
Jimmy is losing his fucking mind.
How about after the break we can ask him? We're going to be late anyway.
Autograph
Patrice
etiquette.
tends to be a little wordy, so this could really make
autograph etiquette.
Jimmy have an aneurysm.
When someone is walking,
they're not moving.
Why wouldn't they just take the picture out of your hand as you're walking,
is she
and
moving?
then sign it as you're moving?
Roll it.
Which I would think would be the correct etiquette.
No, I think before you leave in the lobby here.
Steve, is she moving? Because they're saying she's on her way.
Roland is telling you that. Roland never tells you the truth.
Why would you listen
Why would you believe Roland
He just got
again?
you 15 minutes ago. It was obvious he was fucking with you again.
Is she moving? I love that. Is she moving?
You know who's the dick who turned me down? Busta Rhymes. That was the one rapper
Busta
that wasn't
Rhymes?
cool. And T.I. the first time I asked him.
Yeah.
And you asked him again?
No, a different location. I asked him here.
Holy
T.I. was not
fuck.
very nice, and Busta Rhymes was not nice. The only two every other rapper's been great.
Busta Rhymes said no?
Yeah.
Why did Busta say no?
He was just being a prick. He was just being a prick. Later, I'll ask him whatever. He's just being a dick.
He said later?
Yeah, whatever.
Just like what J-Lo did coming out of that room?
Oh, shit.
It was at a junket.
Yeah.
Maybe you can get tickets to the final episode of American Idol and just
get.
Leno
get
can
'em all.
probably get you in and just go fucking get them all.
I'm just watching Kenny.
I know.
Kenny's
the
on top of
barometer.
this. Leeds is a little fucking flaky at times. A little like.
Oh, he just went
a little
that way.
aloof.
But
Leeds just went
he's
that
never.
way.
But I'll say,
aloof.
Steve's never messed this up though. Neither's Liam. These guys are the best.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, good for them.
You know what? I don't
Hope
see a
they-
lot. I don't see a lot of fan photos with J-Lo though. I don't see a lot of photos of her.
Well, that's
Like
true.
without her being alone or in some type of context, or with her husband. Oh boy, there's no pictures.
I
of
don't
her with
see
people.
any pictures of her with people, with fans.
Not a one.
Not a one.
All by
Not
herself.
One.
Her and her husband.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's either her by
That's
herself
not
or
good.
her
She
with
just
her
doesn't
husband.
do it. She doesn't do it. She won't.
She's too hard to get next to.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
yeah.
But she's Jenny from the block.
Yeah, she keeps
She's
it
still
real.
Jenny from the
She
block.
keeps it real. Just her on the couch.
That doesn't
Her and her husband again.
Oh, boy.
She don't even have any with P. Diddy.
No, fuck that.
Yeah, those are
ancient
This
history.
means she likes to control what.
Every picture that's taken.
Yep.
Type in Patrice O'Neal. Real
Yeah, but
quick.
the picture's already taken. He just wants
Just
to
type in
sign.
Patrice O'Neal. Let's see.
Patrice
It's just
O'Neal.
It's just 1,000 pictures of me with
Look.
people.
Look at you with people. The
Yeah,
third
just
one is you with
some
some
fucking
little
lump.
white girl
Yeah,
in a
some
mall.
Just sure.
At an airport somewhere
no problem.
in the Midwest.
Just fucking no
Just some
problem.
Whatever.
Fucking
Yeah,
lump.
yeah.
Okay.
Come on in.
Let's
here.
go.
They're on the move.
Up, they're on the move.
They're going to be
All right,
walking
he
right
just
by the
went.
window.
That'd be fun.
They just
Look,
went that way.
This is the not Charlie Daniels guy.
That is so.
doesn't even look
wow, that's funny though that Dice would point that out.
Yeah,
because it's close enough. She's moving. Where'd she go?
Her shoes, her children.
She didn't move yet.
No, she's not to move. They're gathering her stuff.
Which way is she going now?
She's gonna go right there.
She's gonna go.
Through here. Right, yeah.
Oh, she's coming from that way, down this way.
Good luck, Jimmy.
All right, so we're gonna get to see the ass.
Yeah, let's look at the ass.
Yeah, let's look at the
As it comes by. That guy must have been like, why the fuck is this
Of course
idiot
he
taking a
was.
picture with me?
As he should have been.
But he must have been like, it must be because I got the big hat, because he looks like a cowboy type thing, so he probably thought, oh, this New Yorker guy wants a picture of me with a cowboy hat on. Or he's gay and thinks I'm attractive.
Oh, Shirley MacLaine it was. Not Anne Margaret. Shirley MacLaine.
Shirley MacLaine.
You got
Yeah.
that one too? Let's see what Shirley MacLaine looks
Shirley
like.
MacLaine. Oh my God, that looks nothing like Shirley MacLaine. Look at you two. You got your arm around her. You're smiling, and she's a nobody.
I apologize. It was a hotel. Not it was a hotel.
Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, where is she? Did she blow off the other interview? That's not good. I want to see the famous ass.
Yeah, I want to see.
What
I
is
want to
she-
really
what is
give
she
it a look.
promoting? Fucking American Idol? Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Oh, man, what the fucking ratings are down? Why would you have to do that?
I want to get.
She's got a new album.
Good look at it.
Oh, okay.
I want to get a good look at it.
Yeah, it's really. I got a good look at it.
Yeah.
Watch all the people that
Let me
walk
see
by the
this.
studio.
Let me see this famous booty, man.
All right. Here goes. They're clearing the hallway.
They actually clear the hallway.
Yeah, they
for
got the hallway's being cleared. Here she comes.
Why wouldn't they clear Roland? Look at he looks,
I know.
He looks like he could be a problem.
he looks like a he looks like a lunger.
Let me see it.
Here
Let me
we
see
go.
it. Let me see
Annabelle,
it.
there she is right
Okay,
there.
hold on.
Now let's see if it's.
Hi.
Let's see if you can.
Hi, oh my God.
Holy
God.
shit.
That thing defies gravity.
And look at Steve. It ain't happening.
And there goes the picture to be signed.
He's chasing her around with a friggin' envelope.
He's officially part of the entourage.
He's behind the makeup people.
He's chasing her around.
Did you hear Roland? Roland goes, Steve, right too. This shit shit ain't happening, man.
Yeah, well,
why isn't the picture signed yet?
Why? What did you see how fucking good it looks?
Why can't she sign it as she's
uncomfortable.
walking?
Her ass was.
It's autographs.
What?
It's autographs.
Why can't she just sign it as she's walking?
She will.
This is better.
Because he honestly, he probably didn't ask her.
He did.
No, he didn't.
He did. He just doesn't
asked
want.
her when he came out of that when she came out of that
No, he
fucking
didn't.
room.
No, he didn't.
did.
Guaranteed.
Right before that corner, he asked her. I saw.
He didn't
It
ask
had
her.
to be.
She said no thanks.
He was talking to her. He didn't ask her. I'm telling you.
She probably did it. Not yet.
Because
Not yet.
here's what it is. Deep. This is politics.
Yeah.
She's it's a very incestuous business. She can't tell people anytime you go there that there's going to be someone bothering you for an autograph when you go to the radio.
Yeah, she got to know that.
She'll report that they bother you.
I don't want to go there because now fucking people are going to be bothering me for autographs.
Nah, she'll take it.
The Jim Norton J-Lo picture has shut down the show. It still hasn't been signed, by the way. And she's got a hard out at 9 o'clock. 10 minutes to go to get this thing signed.
She keeps it real, man.
She does keep it real.
Gunshot, she be around, man.
She knows where she came from.
But autographs, man, you don't sign no motherfucking autographs from the Bronx, yo.
She's doing her third and last radio show and then getting the fuck out of here. Oh, Steve Leeds walking down the hall without a picture. Swear to God.
Shit. Yeah, he doesn't
No
have
picture in his hand.
I mean, she probably gave it to her publicist.
Oh, yeah, because the publicist is always going to make sure it gets signed.
Yeah, because that's what they do. They're nice people.
Or maybe he left it there with Liam.
Things in the garbage.
You just don't. Norton he's anxiety.
Liam may not be easy on the eyes, but he's very good at this. So it's either Liam or Leeds. Both of them.
All right, we'll have to wait and see.
Oh,
here comes Steve Leeds walking by
running.
again.
Oh, he ran. He's running by.
That was a speed walk.
Oh boy.
What's going
Trying to
on?
keep it
He probably got the
professional.
word. She's in the elevator.
If he runs by
There's
the
too
window
much
with
shit
that
going
picture.
on.
There's
Like,
not.
there's too much stuff going on for this. It should be easy. It's
is.
a person signing something.
But that's not why he's running. Dude, this whole thing is not about my dumb photo. He's running around because she's doing different shows. So they're trying to they're trying to get her to and from these shows.
No, is that it?
Yeah, then he doesn't give that. My picture is a minute.
But that's just
moment.
It should be. Do you understand? It's a fucking picture that has to be signed by one person.
And it will happen.
Why is this a big deal?
But it's not.
Oh, it is.
I
Look, you
guarantee.
got to hand it off. It's going to places. He gives it to the publicist. It can't be between here and there. It's got to be after that. It's a big pain in the ass.
They probably said we'll get her at the end.
If J-Lo gets, with all those people, if J-Lo gets a picture in her fucking hand,
Yeah.
that, like, right away, someone to get fired.
Wait.
If she gets a picture in her
Sam's
hand.
got an update, too.
Sam.
You got an update, obviously? Hold on.
One of the major bosses that people don't like to do thing. Yeah, is walking up to meet with her.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
That could be
has walked people out in the past.
That could be a monkey wrench thrown into the works
No, it won't
right
be.
there.
It won't be.
Oh, no. Oh.
This is the power of positive. Norton just
telling
read
you.
page 3 of The Secret. Envision it. It will happen. Shut the fuck up.
This will be such a buzzkill if this picture comes back signed.
It'll get signed.
It'll be such a buzzkill.
Oh, man. It'll get signed.
Yeah, I actually think it will. There's been times where I didn't think it would.
It's going to get signed?
Like, who didn't you think would sign here?
I didn't think Springsteen would get done, and it didn't. I was pissed, but I knew that kind of wouldn't. Jeter, when Jeter came in, I left that with, I knew that wouldn't get done. It didn't.
Why?
Because I think they were mostly with Scott. Like, I think the bookers were kind of scared to win because I think he was walking them around. So they didn't want to, that's their boss.
Uh-oh.
No,
what's going on?
Photographer.
They don't want to.
Yeah, but that means she's done, right? She's going
that
to
means
walk by
she's
again?
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Watch, get a little recon.
Okay.
Check it out. And
give
by
us a
the way,
thumbs up when they're coming.
By the way, is Mars still standing out there like a fucking vulture?
Look at him. Thumbs up. He's so
there
excited.
He is. There he is.
Get Mars
Look at
in
him.
here real fast.
Look at Mars. Yeah, get him in here long enough so he can miss her.
Look at his hair. It's all fucked up.
He's a mess.
What's going on with you?
He's a fucking mess, man.
He's got cum in his hair. He had to put the cum somewhere.
You all right?
Like, shit. You fucking
Why is Sam running?
We're moving.
What do you mean?
She's moving.
Yeah, they're moving.
Here we go.
Okay.
here she comes.
Here we go.
All right, J-Lo's coming back around after doing another
Hey,
interview.
take a look at
One
it.
person going.
It looks very, very good.
Yes. All right, one person. Just stepped out.
She's usually first or second in the entourage, though.
Waiting for the rest of
It's not
the
like the Kennedy motorcade, where there's a whole bunch before. There's only a couple, and then they all follow behind her, which is where you want to be with her.
Here she is. Watch.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Right, here she
There
goes.
she
There she
goes.
goes. All right,
Look at the way she looks.
Bang!
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's still got... Look at Leeds. He's following behind the entourage, and they're rushing to the elevator, and he just he was swinging the envelope, and he looked over with a smile that kind of looked like,
And he was about 5 people behind.
Oh, he's way behind.
Oh, this isn't looking good.
Oh, no.
He knew what I was doing while I was out there, and he laughed as if to say, ha, ha.
Oh, no.
Here's when he'll get her. When she'll stop and take photos at the Sirius thing.
Yeah.
And he'll grab her there.
You think?
Yeah.
All right.
He knows what he's doing. He's the head booker.
Liam has an update. I'm hearing.
Liam has an update.
All right, here's an update from Liam.
Come on, Liam. Oh, Liam's got an update.
What?
She said she looked at the photo. Was like, where did I take this? She's looking at the background. She's like, I have no idea who this person is. Why did I take this photo?
Really?
Yeah.
But will she sign it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, Steve's with her.
Yeah, she just didn't remember. Did you tell her to send the Tonight Show?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Kenny's running in.
Kenny.
She's taking pictures in front of the Sirius logo.
Okay, yeah. With who?
I don't know. You want one?
No, I got one.
Patrice?
Will she take one with us?
Will she pull her pants down, nigga?
Should we go out there?
Yeah, take a picture of my
You want to
face
go?
and ass. Go.
If you go, I'll go. Come on
Nigga, I ain't
together.
going, no, nigga. Don't take your fucking photo guy.
Nah, I already got
And have
one.
her not sign it. Go there and say, hey, I already took a photo. Do your own fucking field work now.
I always do my own field. I thought you might want one.
Go get that. No. Go get that photo and say I was on the Tonight Show with you. Can you sign this?
Yeah, go,
This
Jimmy,
might
just-
be it, Jimmy. You might have to do it yourself.
Just lurk
brother.
around.
That could be
a
you.
little
You could do that,
Jimmy's
actually.
taking a look around.
He's grabbing his camera.
She's signing it right now.
Are you lying?
Yes.
But he still has to ask in question form.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, I think you better
All right,
go
Jimmy's
muscle
gone.
it. Go muscle it, Jimmy.
Yeah, call. Travis,
Jimmy's
call.
Go get through her 7 people entourage that's here to protect her.
And Travis is calling us so we can kind of see what's going on.
Can't leave this to anyone else. He's
It's
freaking out.
unbelievable.
I love where he's like, no, she'll sign shit, but he's freaking
He's
out
panicking.
the entire
You
time.
can't hear this, can he?
No.
She already signed it. She signed it. Liam was lying.
Oh, okay. Signed it a while ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn, should throw it away.
That sucks.
Except he's gonna see her leaving, and he thinks that she hasn't signed it.
And are they smart enough to go, she never signed it?
Liam
After she
was.
leaves?
I mean, Steve Leeds probably is gonna.
Well, fucking go work it.
Leeds will not.
there, but I
Leeds
can't
will
get
not
to
be
Leeds.
mean about
Yeah,
this.
but we want it. All right, whatever.
I can't get to
Travis.
Leeds before.
She's about 20 people around her. We're walking down the hallway.
Oh.
She signed the wall in an authorized spot. She signed the wall in one of the authorized spots.
Authorized spot, very important.
Yeah, we'll have to explain that to
Very
Patrice
important.
in a minute or two here. Yep.
And Jim gave Kenny the camera. She is leaving. She is going into the elevator.
Did Jimmy get a picture? No.
Well, I'll let Jim tell you. We're heading back to the studio right now.
Jimmy,
finally.
But Jennifer Lopez has left the building.
She's out of the building. Her and her ass is gone. I love how Patrice is just like,
No.
like why would you? Damn. I wouldn't want to.
Thank you very much.
To do with those pictures.
Oh, there's a thank you very much I just heard.
Oh, what was that about?
He's super happy.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, how funny when
Now he
This
now
sucks
he
that
can
he's super
breathe.
happy.
Now he can breathe. He can relax.
Fucking all his positive thinking.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I wish she was an ass. God, that'd be so funny.
All right, here we go.
This is it.
Oh, look at the big smile.
My God, look at Jimmy's smile.
She was nice. She wrote. I didn't talk to her. She wrote to Jimmy.
She signed the whole fucking thing.
Like, thanks for everything.
Oh shit! Oh God! She wrecked it.
She wrecked your picture.
That's great. What are you talking about?
Nah,
That's
she
How are you
wrecked
going to get
it.
the rest of them to
I'll
sign
get them all on it. I'll get them all to sign
Jimmy,
it.
Oh,
she
man,
ruined
she
it.
wrecked it.
Please.
She signed the entire. She signed. All right, she literally signed half the picture all along
Jimmy,
the
you
bottom.
got to tweet that.
No one else
People got to
can
see it now after all this.
How is
yeah.
anyone else going to fucking?
Jimmy will tweet the picture.
I got.
She
but
signed most of the picture.
Roland said that they were just fucking with me. She actually signed it. As soon as she got her.
Oh, shit. Oh.
That was a day.
Well,
what'd she write?
To Jim, thanks for everything, Jennifer Lopez.
Thanks for what?
Is that what? I don't know. Whatever you write.
Thanks for what?
Is that what she wrote?
She thanking you for?
You didn't do anything for her.
Maybe not actually approaching her again.
Did you get another picture with her?
No, I did not. I didn't get to talk to her. She was white. I could have because she was taking them.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I already got one.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2011.
Prepare for a weekend of country music
that'll take you back.
There's a tear in my ear.
Not that far back.
How do you like me now?
Sirius XM's channel Y2 Country
is taking over the highway.
It's country's first decade
of the new millennium.
Don't forget.
Hear Y2 Country anytime
on Sirius XM Internet Radio.
The sneak peek happens Friday evening at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific through the weekend.
On channel 59 and the Sirius XM app.
Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. 24/7. It's real uncomfortableness.
You said I don't believe in the Constitution. Bye, guys. Bye, Jess.
Governor.
You always just sulk and walk away. Why?
It's real disgust.
I need a dog with no fur, no teeth, no drool. That's how I roll.
Only here on Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Good communication is key to business, especially when you need to work together with people that aren't in the same office. So what do millions of small business professionals do when it's time to connect with remote clients and colleagues? They use Citrix GoToMeeting, the proven solution for meeting and collaborating online. GoToMeeting lets you share the same screen, so it's easier for everyone to stay on the same page wherever they are. And with built-in HD video conferencing, you just need a webcam to see each other face to face. Present, demo, and meet simply, all on your Mac, PC, tablet, or smartphone. When meetings matter, millions choose GoToMeeting. Now it's your turn to see why. Start hosting your own face-to-face online meetings today with GoToMeeting. Visit gotomeeting.com, click the Try It Free for 30 days button, and use the promo code Sirius or XM. That's gotomeeting.com with promo code Sirius or XM. Ready to work with anyone, anywhere? GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, I am who I say I am. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com.
Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates only at whatsyourprice.com.
America's leading transport companies keep their fleets in top condition. And now you can buy these professionally maintained trucks at Ritchie Brothers Unreserved Public Auctions. Inspect and bid on a huge selection of trucks from companies like Swift and Walmart at upcoming auctions this month. And there are no minimum bids or reserves. Buy fleet trucks at Ritchie Brothers. It's the next best thing to buying new. Visit rbauction.com/fleet trucks. Ritchie Brothers. Auctions done right.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomUSA.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomUSA.com. Invest in America and boom. oilboomUSA.com. oilboomUSA.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomUSA.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
4 teams remain in the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs, and Sirius XM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the Eastern Conference Finals, it's the Montreal Canadiens versus the New York Rangers.
He scores! Brad Richards on the power play.
In the Western Conference Finals,
Patrick Kane wins the series in overtime.
It's the Chicago Blackhawks versus the LA Kings. Catch every home and away broadcast of the Conference Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and the Sirius XM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
Did you ever see a too tall 18-wheeler try to run under a too short bridge or overpass? Not a pretty sight. But a Garmin Diesel GPS can help you avoid all that. Its huge database includes bridge heights, weight limits, and other restrictions for most major roads and highways. It also calculates a route based on the size and load of your rig. The Garmin Diesel 760 LMT. Learn more at Garmin.com.
Truck size might not be accounted for in all route suggestions. Defer to posted road signs.
This is your Mama Mancini half-a-minute update. You have heard Dan Mancini tell you about how he began selling his grandmother's all-natural meatballs and delicious sauce. Mama Mancini's is a publicly traded company under the stock symbol MMMB. We are now in over 26,000 spots on grocer shelves across America. Mama Mancini's is traded under the stock symbol MMMB.
Mama Mancini, the meatball lover's meatball.
It is not the intention to be considered solicitation of any sort. Please check with your broker or financial advisor prior to making an investment decision.
Oh no! All your buddies are smoking great cigars while playing poker, golf, or camping. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out with the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price and $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more. You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your Humidor Starter Kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
You're a small business owner. You've taken considerable risks and invested countless hours to get where you are. So why do vendors make you feel like a number? At SurePayroll.com, we not only offer an easy online payroll solution, we back it up with VIP-level service and support. At SurePayroll, small business owners are much more than a number. They're our one and only priority. Call 877-954-SURE or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SUREPayroll.com.
Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show. 2011.
You're gonna love this. Oh no, shit! You're gonna love this. Let me strap in.
You look a little tired. You look a little disheveled.
I'm haggard.
It was a long night.
I'm haggard.
Yeah.
Now you know my parents are older. All right.
Sure.
My mom's blind
And her one eye droops, the one eye that's missing. She's a missing, disturbing-looking eye. They had to halfway sew it shut because it would get, bacteria in there. And
holy fuck! Wow.
Right.
Wait, she's missing the eye?
Oh. It's a dead eye, so it droops, and she's always got a tissue, and she's wiping because the juice just comes out. Holy shit! I can't go to dinner with her. It's mortifying.
Time sucks.
Time really blows.
Hollandaise sauce again?
Oh,
Jesus! But now my dad has he's got AIDS. All right, they come 8 in the morning.
He's got AIDS.
Let me clear that.
That's why I stopped it.
Yes, okay. He has assistants.
Okay.
I keep forgetting that one. So the assistants will come in, will help him wipe his ass, get him out of bed, and all this jazz. He's got these bruises all over his arm for these medications. Now, my mom in the past has been vicious. I mean, my dad shakes from like Parkinson's, but he's had his whole life. When I was a little boy, I said, why does dad shake like that? My mom like, well, it was the war and his nerves are shot. And I bought that.
Yeah.
I bought that.
Shell shock.
I bought the shell shock. It makes sense. 3 years in the South Pacific. It makes sense.
Sure.
Now, so anyway, here's the phone call I get. Now this happened about a week and a half ago. My sister calls. She's like, I can't even talk. I think I want to kill our mother. I hate her. I hate her.
Holy shit.
So what's going on? I can't even talk about it. So what is going on? So my dad lost his hearing. All right. But this has happened before. He gets so much wax in his ears, they clog down. And they clog your earring.
Yeah.
And you have to go to the hospital, and they pull it out and drain it out, and literally, like a huge golf ball chunk of goo will come out. It's disgusting.
Bigger than what comes out of your mom's eye?
Oh, a little bigger. A little bigger.
Wow, Rich.
Vicious Rich. Vicious Rich.
No, it was nice, though. It was nicer.
It was just a question.
It was nicer.
It was more of a question. It was more of a question.
It was just a question. I'll give him that benefit of the doubt. So she goes, oh, my God. I heard Dad screaming, and I turned the bedroom, and she had open hands just pouncing his ears, like just pouncing both ears. And
like what you do it like in a movie fight.
Yes.
Where you do that move where you whack the ears with the palms of your hand.
Correct. So,
whoa.
Pow.
And the guy goes, ah! Yeah.
Correct. And then she was pulling his ears like really hard, and he's going, ah! Now he's in the bed. He can't even get out of a bed.
He's 88.
So he's 88 in the bed. And she's going, can you hear me now? So,
oh Jesus,
bro,
it's uncomfortable.
Terrible.
Now, in the past, I almost moved him out of the house because I saw him trying to get out of his chair, and I came in the bedroom and I saw her shove him back in the chair, and then he'd fall back. He's like, Jesus Christ, and she's like, I'm the one that rules you. I'm like, and I walked in and went,
wow,
whoa, what the fuck? The fuck is going on?
Are you uncomfortable, Ed?
This is insanity.
They're not getting a divorce.
This is movie shit.
I go, what are you doing? The eye. I was just trying to be helpful. Don't look at the eye. Where's my tissue? Let me check on the mail.
Oh,
and she instantly denies everything like this is normal. So I said, you know what? I'm taking him out of the house. I took him out of the house. So he's gone. He's in my house. You're never to be around him. So she would visit him and, pet him. I miss you. And I've never seen my mom affectionate. I went, oh, maybe she just needed time away.
Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Correct.
Yes.
And so about 3 weeks later, I left her alone with my father. And when I came home that day, he's got this distant look in his eye.
Oh, no.
Like he was captured by the Japanese in 44.
You will eat the parakeet meat.
This is painful.
He's a war vet.
He's a war vet. And right, he survived the war, but now he's back in the war, but with my mother.
Yeah.
With her one eye. And so he goes, I think I should go back to the house with your mother. I said, well, why would you want to? He's like, I should go back there. I'm like, what? All right. So move them back now. A couple things have got. She's nasty. A couple aides will say like, I think her nerves maybe are shot. I write report, but she's she needs help. I think she needs help. So I didn't see signs until yesterday. I get a freaking call. But a couple days ago, I should say this, after the ear pang, boom, bang, ping, pow, pow, bing. After that, I immediately found a place for my mom, independent living. So it's when elderly go there and they live like an apartment, but in case they need something, they got a button.
I've seen those places.
Now, I first went to look for my dad, and the buildings next to each other. You have the independent, and you have where they take care of you. Where they take care of you, they're like, oh, your father'd be good here, but everyone looks like they shoot him up with morphine, and they're in the hallways.
Yeah, they leave him in the hallway like in wheelchairs, just kind of fucking in the middle of the hallway.
Well, that's fresh air for them.
And so they're off
their fresh air.
Right, I go there. My mother's there, and I go in. They're all just sitting in front of the TV.
Zombie.
Right, and they just had electrical shock treatment, and they're on Thorazine and Haldol.
And they're
not that bad.
They're so happy here. They're having a great time. They get 3 meals a day. We feed them. We scrub their balls and their ass. They're happy. They're very happy.
We take them to the supermarket.
One's yelling.
God. We take them. There's a hairdresser here. We're happy.
One's yelling, I won't eat pudding. The other one's yelling racial fucking.
Racial epithets.
We put my mom in one of those assisted living. Yeah. But she was on to us, man. She only lasted 6 months. She's like, go fuck yourself. I know what you guys are doing.
And they're all like,
move me the fuck out of here. She wasn't gone enough, unfortunately.
It's all like Jamaican and Haitian employees that fucking, back where they grew up, they just, they'll throw you in a hut or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's just different. It's fucking creepy.
I got to hear the rest of this.
Of course.
All right.
Brewer, back on track
Okay, so I'm going, this ain't going to work. They're like, well, let's show the independent living. I walk in there and went, my mom will thrive here. She needs other people to talk to. There's other people missing eyes. This place is great. There's people in wheelchairs. Like, she'll make friends. She'll make friends. So with that, go home and I go, Mom, can I just show you a place? I show her. She loves it. This reminds me of growing up in Greenwich Village.
Oh, really?
I at the community here, and I'm going to put my couch here. She comes with a tape measure, and I'm going to put my couch here and the television in the corner. And I had a feeling when I walked in that my father said that you're coming home. So oh my God, what about your poor father? This is what she said to me, like a sick movie. What about your poor father? Say, I'll put him in our house. We're fine. We'll keep the aides. Now, she's psycho because the pure hatred comes from she has to pay for the aides. Now, this is the same person. She's obsessed and disturbed with money. Now, let me give you a little sickness about her and money background. I pay her mortgage. I bought her house for them, and I have my house. Okay? So I'm paying through the whole huge overhead. That's not employees and work.
Right.
That's just my parents' house and my house.
And they're nice houses.
Yes. So now, with that said, my dad, his whole life, he had a car. All right? And he couldn't drive anymore. But he would always sit in the driveway like Gran Torino. He's the Gran Torino. He'd sit there, gooks into this and gooks and monkey. And look at that beautiful thing. If you want to drive it, go drive it. You know, if you want to take it to the store, drive it to the store. And what's that time? You go in the city, use your car. Don't put mileage in your car. I just changed the oil. He would change the oil. And so my mom goes... Now, this is like a 1980-something Toyota Camry. If you want the car, I'll give it to you for $10,000.
Jesus.
I went, what? Are you, seriously? $10,000. It's yours. So I didn't talk to her for like 2 weeks.
What year is it?
80-something.
It was like, honestly, I think it was in 91. And this is like a couple years ago, okay?
10 G's.
So she wants 10 G's.
Almost 10 years old at this point.
Right. And she can't...
Oh, no, 91.
She can't even drive anymore. So she can't even drive. You give me $10,000, I'll give you the car. Okay. So I don't talk to her for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, she goes, you know, I'm sorry about the car. I think half is fair. And I went, I don't need the car. I don't need the car. I'm fine. I'm good. 2 weeks later, my sister from Florida comes up, who we call her Crash Patty. Great. She's got a lot of problems. We're just going to say that. She's on her 8th car and whatever. I don't want to get into it. We'll be here for another hour.
I can get her a car for $7,000.
So my mom, and this is not my father's kid. She comes up, I got an accident, blah, blah, blah. Take our car. Doesn't ask my father.
Oh, shit.
Doesn't talk to nothing. All she knows, the car's gone. And then for 2 months straight, she tries to, well, you're senile and you can drive the car, and blah, blah. That's when he stopped showering. He stopped living for that.
The car meant everything to him, huh?
It was more of the, you'd even talk to me about it?
Yeah.
So with that, shows her psychoness with money. So now she has to pay. Now the AIDS costs $5,000 a month. Easy.
Yeah,
a little over $5,000 a month. And some of them just sit and text all day.
Jesus Christ! Yeah.
They just you're
just
paying,
to be there
without thumbs.
That you're paying for. Just
Yeah.
What are you doing? I'm just checking messages.
Yeah.
In case your father. And so now I start going to the house. People are sweating in the house. Come on, what's going on? I can't afford the goddamn heat. I can't afford anything. I can't live here. I don't know what I'm going to do. I can't live like this. So, Ma, I pay the air conditioner. Yeah. I can't live like this. I'm going to be out in the street in a week. My dad makes like $3,000 a month from pension. Yeah. That's how great his freaking pension is. So I'm like, you're paying $2,000 a month. You're good for 6 years. You're safe. You don't have to worry about it. So a little more and more. This is getting a little crazier. I hear her yelling. Like the aides will be putting my dad in the toilet. And she go, you better shit, Jim, or in the goddamn home you're going. Shit already! And
the war vet. I gotta keep saying that.
And the aide, the lady's like, Mrs. Brewer, I have him. Don't let him shit on the goddamn floor, because I ain't cleaning it. Ma, you got a maid.
Oh, fuck.
You know what? So, yesterday, I'm heading in to do whatever, showbiz, blah, whatever freaking thing I'm doing yesterday. I get a phone call from the head of the agency that distributes the nurses. Jim, I don't know what happened today. But this is all I can say is you need to. Oh
my God, no!
The first suggestion I would make is to get all the meds out of your family's home, because we don't know what your mom is doing to your father. Whoa!
Wow.
What's going on? I got a call from the aides this morning saying they really need to talk, and they were very distraught. And I have to look at the report, but it's something a little more serious, especially when this girl comes. Now, this girl's a godsend. She's godsend, this girl. And she said, this is what she said. She's like, and to hear this woman say it, like she's in trauma. Oh, shit. It was like she watched a beating, a mugging go down, and she's in full-blown drama. And she's like, I've been doing this for 15 years, and I've never seen this in my life. Oh, no.
And you know she's probably been in the trenches, man.
Oh, she's been in the trenches. She takes care of Alzheimer's, everyone.
Seen some fucking shit.
She said she came over the house yesterday, right? And for some reason, the garage door was open at my mom's house. Now, there's people working on the house outside in the development, so every day she's like, I gotta open the garage because they need to get in the garage. Well, whatever, all right. So the garage is open. She said she walked in the house and heard my father going, God, stop! And she walked in and found my mother, like, with his pants were pulled down, and then she turned and saw the aide. And so I'm just helping him with his pants, and then punched him in the stomach. Just pounced him in the stomach, right? So she's like, what is going on? She's like, we're just playing. We're playing.
Whoa.
Now, in front of the aides, she said she would walk behind your father during breakfast and smack him upside the head and go, who's gonna take care of you now? I'm leaving you. And then smack him again. And then she went in the other room.
Fucked up.
She went in the other room to start making the report and start calling. She didn't know who to call. She doesn't have they're not allowed to have cell numbers. They can't. It's very involved. Mm-hmm. So she's calling her boss. The boss is not answering right away. While she's making the report, she hears, ah! And my mom was like twisting my father's arm, and his skin is so light.
Give him like an Indian sunburn?
But everyone knows he takes these drugs where if you just barely touch him, he'll bleed.
Oh, shit.
Blood thinners, right?
Yes.
Coumadin.
So he's getting the open, and she walked in, she said, and she was pulling his ear. And then I said, stop. She went in, she broke it up, and now she's disturbed.
Of course.
Now she's freaked out.
I'm freaked out.
Let me get her.
Yeah.
She goes, let me get him some water. And she goes, I'll get him water. And she takes the water, and she puts her hands in the water, and she flings it on his face. Like, there's your goddamn water. And kept... So, like, you can't...
Horrible.
Beyond horrifying. So, with that, my sister goes over. Now I know why he's got these bruises all over his arm. And he said he took the aide when my mom went in the other room, and he said, get me out of here.
Holy shit.
Get me out of here. And so then she immediately started calling everyone.
Yeah.
But she said this was going on for at least 2 weeks that she's been there.
Oh.
And she said a couple days ago, now my dad he passed out on the toilet, on the floor, because there was something wrong with his bowel movement, and she gave him she said, the aide was with, like, what are you giving him? She's like, I'm giving him a laxative and some pills. And she's like, don't give that to him. He's going to get very sick. I know how to do this. And she goes, this is my house. You're just an aide. And she gave it to him, and he freaking pissed and peed and passed out. And she just sat there almost like grinning. So yesterday, we were going to call a cop so he can be there until the aide showed up at 4. We got my dad, got him out of the house, into my house.
Yeah.
I call up my mother, and I go, and I'm very calm. I said, Mom, do you know I've got 4 reports of aides saying you've been abusing and hitting and punching Dad? And this is the moment I'll never forget the rest of my life. I had my mother my whole life. And it was like the most scary moment in my life. She went, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh.
I said, Ma, were you in the room? I was in the room and I was helping your father. Where is this coming from? Mom, are you saying you didn't hit? You hit Dad. I have reports saying you hit Dad. They are making a police report. Do you understand that? I may have shook him once in my life, but everyone is just exaggerating. And I was like, you are a fucking sick, evil monster. I don't even know who you are. To hit a man in a bedridden, to hit and abuse another human in a wheelchair when I'm paying for you to be gone and you're sick. And she just was silent and has hung up. I haven't talked to her since.
Wow.
Now, I'd love to call her right now and prank and pretend I'm the police.
Oh shit!
This whole uncomfortable, sad story.
Give Travis the number.
Turn into a prank phone call.
So I was thinking we can.
Wow.
So maybe she doesn't. Maybe she doesn't know she's doing it. Maybe.
No, she knows, Rich, because she has a past. She has a sick, cynical past. I was the only child that wasn't abused, and I was the only child out of all of us that wasn't beaten and hitting and all that stuff.
How many brothers and sisters you have?
We have all halves. My mom's like a you'll find the joke in that. Growing up, I would hear people say stuff like, black people, they got like 6 fathers. They don't know who their fathers is, and our family's black because I've got 5 kids, all different fathers, and we don't even know half them.
Wow.
My sister's a complete mystery. We don't know, and she's got this scar on her face that my mom, we always said, what's this?
The fuck?
What's the scar from, Mom? Well, when she was a baby, they spilled acid on her by accident.
Who's they?
The ambulance people.
And who has acid just laying around?
In like the 50s.
Yeah. Holy shit.
So,
how are you alive?
Holy shit.
So to miss out on some great comedy, man.
And
how are you alive?
Right. And my sister literally went to go have plastic surgery, and you don't really notice it because she's a beautiful person and blah, 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 and you just don't notice it until she goes, the scar on my face, and then like, oh, wow. And not until last year I realized it goes all the way down her neck. And, there's another thing yesterday the aide said. She goes, I came back at 4, and I know your father did not pee that much, but his whole bed was wet, his feet were wet, his clothes, that was not pee. I really suspect that she was throwing water on him. And I was like, oh my God, are there burn marks?
Yeah.
Are there burn marks? Because she was definitely capable of boiling water and pouring it on
boiling
him.
Water.
So he wasn't burnt, but bro, this is my mother. This is my mother. Like,
That's fucking insane.
I'm out of my mind right now.
No
like, this
shit.
is, I don't even know what to do. Do I hate her? Do I forget? Like, I don't even know where to go right now.
Do you have nice recollections?
I do.
Yeah?
I do. But right now, I'm just bad. Like, this happens in movies, not in my head.
Jesus.
But I will say this.
It's like whatever happened to Baby Jane kind of stuff.
It's freaking weird, man.
Yeah.
So, anyway, she's still at the house. He's at my house, and I left at my little 6-year-old playing war cards with him. Yeah. And he was laughing, she was playing with him, and he's in a great environment. Thank God. Maybe we saved his life a week early.
I think you did.
Who knows?
I got the question. So, what is the problem between your parents? Does she feel like your dad did something way back in the past, and now this is a payback, or this is just old age?
He holds her back.
He holds her back.
I think. I don't know.
Oh, this is just.
But for her whole life, though,
she's gonna do this to me.
A whole life. And here's what's sick. The sick thing is,
because she's got some, anger in her.
About she's always had it. But she's had it.
Your father cheat on her or any of that shit?
Never. He's the first one that didn't beat her.
Oh, shit.
Throughout her whole life, every husband she got made lots of money.
So there's a man issue there. There's like
every man made money, and every man ended up beating and abusing the kids. So I'm the only one that didn't happen. It didn't happen too. But my sister. It's like, wow. Yeah, they dropped acid on her face.
They. What do
you mean? So why didn't you sue? You didn't do that back then. Wait a minute. So you have a baby, and while they're delivering the baby I don't remember it was so long ago.
Uh-oh.
So we're all like, I think she did, maybe, who's her father? Yeah. He left. Well, where is he? I don't know.
Maybe you went to jail for this or something.
You'd remember something
of course you did.
Sister wouldn't she remember?
No,
my sister hunted her dad down.
Oh, and she couldn't find him?
And she did find him, but she didn't want to for whatever reason, she stopped pursuing it. She got to talk to him for 2 seconds and hung up. But because the plastic surgeon said that's a severe burn mark. How did the burn? I need to know what kind of burn it was. So she went to ask my mother, and she's like, I don't know what happened. It's like, Ma, you don't know how my face burned? I don't know!
That's like a parent remembers how a kid broke his finger or something. That would be traumatic.
Hey, you know what? She had, my dad's kids would come over and she squeezed their arms, squeezed their heads. Talk about how evil they were. Yeah, man, she's kind of crazy. Now it's all coming back to me. It's all coming. It's all starting to come back.
So glad I took anxiety medicine before I did.
Your mom, I always thought of her as just a sweetheart.
She was. Every time I see her, she has that side to her where she's funny, sweetheart, but she's got this sick, cynical, dark, evil side that
Wow. Now I know why we get along, man. There's some similarities there. I think your mom has mine beat. But there's a lot of similarities there, man.
Yeah, that's. I don't know many that don't have that beat.
So if you want, she hasn't taught. But she'll deny everything. I was gonna wait to, later with my show, but I'm like, she knows it's gonna be me calling.
We'll just give you this tape, and then you don't have to work so hard today.
That'd be great.
You could get
that would be great. This was better than therapy. I'll tell you that.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. 2011.
Spend the night with a legend.
Hey, it's John Legend. Check me out with a special performance on Sirius XM. We're just ordinary people.
Sirius XM's Sounds of Summer continues with an exclusive live performance from the Bergen Performing Arts Center in New Jersey. John Legend in concert, Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, on the Heat Channel 47 and the Sirius XM app.
Missed today's Opie and Anthony show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best.
Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble. Of course it did.
Check out the Opie and Anthony show on demand.
I only get up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show.
Available online or on the Sirius XM app.
Monkey time. I can keep going.
That was terrible radio.
Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
This is your Mama Mancini half-a-minute update. You have heard Dan Mancini tell you about how he began selling his grandmother's all-natural meatballs and delicious sauce. Mama Mancini's is a publicly traded company under the stock symbol MMMB. We are now in over 26,000 spots on grocery shelves across America. Mama Mancini's is traded under the stock symbol MMMB.
Mama Mancini, the meatball lover's meatball.
It is not the intention to be considered solicitation of any sort. Please check with your broker or financial advisor prior to making an investment decision.
Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements for a great lunch date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
Memorial Sale Week is here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Do you struggle with Go Smoke Outsitis? For the act of smoking, men and women are being forced out of their homes into the elements by the people they love the most. It doesn't have to be this way. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavors so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can welcome smokers back to the great indoors.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's Ford injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon-free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG.
BG. Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has 2 solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just 1 rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony, 2011.
You did the whole setup here. You got to call her on our show.
I'll do it.
You want to do it right now?
And we got to figure out what. Do we call her as a social worker? Do we call her as a police officer?
Tell her you're giving free tickets to Motley's in Boston.
I'm fucking boss.
Is that where you're going to be, boss, next week? Yeah. Boss Motley's next week in Boston. But tomorrow night it's where?
At the Berkeley Hotel in Asbury Park.
Yeah, that is.
What do you set up your own gigs?
Huh? No, I'm doing some. Yeah, I do set up my own gigs. Yeah, I do book myself.
But I'm saying, like, you rent the room out?
Oh, no. Tomorrow I'm doing some kind of show for some.
Sam has something.
Jersey thing.
Yes. Sam?
There are issues with
my manager, who you're talking to now, does a lot.
What's
and my
that,
agent,
Sam?
who you're talking to now.
Hold on, Sam is talking about something. What's up, Sam?
There's issues with calling people.
Yeah, there is. You have to say
you're on the air.
And that's why I do it on my show, because I know she'll never sue me.
The alternative would be...
We'll take responsibility for this one. No problem.
Calling her on a cell phone and then having a one-way conversation. But if her voice is...
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I know this. I know that, too.
Yeah, we know the rules.
So you do
but because she's like 88... I'm always like, she'll never catch on, and like at the end of the day, who's going to sue me?
Yeah.
She can't sue me.
And Brewer's mom loves me, so we're good.
Let's get this done. Real quick.
Then the other thing is, like, I would do it from my show, because I do it right from my basement when I'm in her house. And there was one time where I called, and because I really thought she might cheat on him, and I would call him pretend I was a neighbor, flirting with her.
Holy shit.
Yeah, asking her out. And she just wouldn't, but at the end of the day, she wouldn't date.
At 88?
Huh?
This
was like 80, this was like 3 years ago, so she was 82. And I knew her whole background, so I was like, hey, Doris, this is Frank, and I used to work at Pan American. I heard you...
Pan American?
I used to work at Pan American. That's why I gave you a call. And when there's some new great Chinese place in town, I love Chinese. So do I, Doris. So do I. And I don't think we're too old to at least, have good conversation. Escalation, I believe the same thing. But I'm married.
Yeah.
Bring your husband. Bring your husband. Hey, it's not too late. Get crazy, right? Well, how much time we got? And I'd strung her along for like 45 minutes before, and then she finally was like, I don't know. And she hung up and called everyone like, this man keeps calling me and hitting on me. Like, oh, what are you going to do about it? I don't know. So back to your question, Ope. I don't know I don't know where her evil, like you would think.
Because your dad hung in there. He didn't leave her ever.
He would
right?
never say anything, but he would never trash her. Never say anything.
So he was a great influence on her life.
There has to be a hatred of men.
Something that she picked up on that
of-
might not have been there, that she has been just holding inside for a long time.
Wow.
We got to call her either way. We have to.
I tried that with Bonnie. I pretend I go, hi. She goes, where?
Well, can we do? We could do this. We can, if you're worried about, if you
I'm
don't
not
want,
worried about shit.
If you don't want to, well, then here's the take. Here's what I want to ask.
Because I know this
call
would be
as me
fine.
and confront her again?
That'd be good.
Because she'll just totally deny everything. That's I can't get it. Yeah, after talking to her yesterday, or do I try to shake her up as an officer?
No, you call and say you're with a social worker.
Yes, you could call and say you're
with a social worker.
And they forced me to call you.
I'm with a social worker now, and
And you know what? And then you play therapist. Like, we just need. Is there a hatred? Because if we take the approach, if we understand you,
right? We understand.
We understand.
Yes.
This is total normal.
That's the way to do it.
Let's get her on the phone.
Should we take a break?
Here's what we do.
Here's what we do.
No, because if we take a break, they're going to fucking blow up our bit.
Listen.
Yeah,
you're right.
I've been at this a long fucking time.
Opie's a social worker.
I don't know if I can pull it off. I'll be honest. I think
Anthony's a therapist.
No, I think
Anthony can pull it off.
Yeah, I'd be the social worker.
Ann takes the lead. I could jump in a little bit.
I'll be the social.
And I certainly could write notes from past experience down.
But you
could
be a therapist, can't you, from your life?
Yeah, all right. Well, let's just try.
You don't have to ask as much as a social worker.
Yeah, let's just do it.
All right, let's go. Did I give him the number?
Yeah, I think so, right?
Oh, he's
nervous.
I'm putting on my headphones for this one.
I'm nervous. And I'm going to have to be emotionally ready because I can't get emotionally involved when she starts denying. I don't know.
Just denying.
The voice of her going, I don't know what you're talking about. It was like the Kathy Bates thing in that movie.
Yeah.
It was the most eerie feeling down my spine. But at the same time, like, this is my mother.
Jesus Christ.
I have greater things to talk about today, nicer things. I was in Amsterdam. You guys are huge in Amsterdam. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, we're huge all over the world. It's apparent at this point.
It's weird to have a guy in Amsterdam going, oh my God, Pizza Man and Lars Ulrich.
She's not answering?
We haven't called her yet because I didn't want to leave her on hold while we were discussing.
By the way, this is a perfect opportunity to tell Mr. Brewer that he just sold his documentary more than me.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because now everybody wants to see your father.
You know what? And now
I'm telling you,
this
just
is like
sold
genius
the movie
timing.
Indirectly.
Yeah.
This is almost genius timing that this freaking documentary.
I saw More Than Me yesterday, and it fucking almost brought me to tears, and I missed my fucking father like you wouldn't believe. And basically, this movie, really fast, is Mr. Brewer, Jim Brewer, going on the road with his dad because he knew his dad needed a fucking break.
You would love this, Rich.
Yeah.
What?
Because so he'll make you laugh hard.
Oh, I saw the documentary.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
I love
you
it.
and Bonnie
We saw the.
You saw it before it even was final.
Cut.
Okay, hold on, but there's tons of laughs in this thing. It's really dark at times and very serious, but it's really funny as well.
Yeah.
And basically, Brewer, who's a rock star when he's on the road, drags his 85-year-old at the time father around with him for 30 days on the road, going in and out of these shitty hotels.
Yeah, that's what I didn't get the hotels.
Yeah,
some of them, right?
You're doing
What's wrong with you, Brewer? I was thinking
that was my sister.
Days
booking me these
there was
things.
a Days Inn.
Jesus, these are upscale places for me, but for him.
But it was really fucking
it was a good documentary.
Really
Bonnie and I
moving, very
watched it. We sat in
funny.
bed.
And now after this hour, Brewer telling these stories, everyone's going to want to see what his father's all about. So it's perfect. It's perfect.
It is now. It just hit me. That is freaking genius timing. And now I'm blessed that this happened.
JimBrewer.com. Pre-order the DVD More Than Me, and it's Brewer, BREUER.com.
Well, it's kind of
JimBrewer.com.
I'm not being. It's kind of selfish that your mom is beating your dad and you're blessed over it.
Because my dad's beating, I'm going to profit.
Lemon's lemonade, Rich. Lemon's lemonade.
So you want this?
I'm actually going to use all the money, and I'm going to stop taking. Because I originally offered to pay for her rent.
Yeah.
Now I really don't want to pay for her rent. So whatever I make off this, she'll have to pay for, and then I'll pay for my dad's AIDS.
Yeah.
Through the
Well,
film.
doesn't she get Medicare?
No.
You know what?
She's not capable of it yet.
Call
you
her
have
up.
to
Let's do
be.
this.
Do you want it to go straight to you, not the phone screener? So you'll hear
we'll
the ring.
talk.
Yeah.
I think it should go straight to
you guys.
All right, but who says hello? I say hello?
Yeah.
You got to say hello, and
I'm with a social worker and a therapist.
Well, you know what?
You also got to let her know she's on the air.
Yeah, you could say I'm on the air with a social worker. Like, there's a social worker in
Do
here.
we have to say we're on the air?
No, let's just slide one through for once. What, are you going to fire us? That would do me a favor at this point. Let's do this.
No,
just fucking do this. Let's do this.
Then I should have been fired a long time ago because
he
I
does
did
it all the time.
I do it on an everyday basis on my
Howard
show.
has prank calls all the time. Stop already.
Just say we're on the air, me. Like she says, can you?
Yeah, maybe just slide it in.
That's
That's fair enough. Just sort of, you're on the air, by the way.
This Emanier.
Yeah. But I think you got to start where it's just you.
Yeah.
And then when she's not fessing up, then we go with the social worker or therapist.
You could even slide it in like, hey, I'm
over here.
You're on air with a social worker. You're on air. I'm here with a social worker.
Yeah, you're on air. I'm here.
Like, you know what?
Yeah, I'll make it sound like
I'll
make it sound like I'm goofing up. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys word?
It's an.
All right, it's fair enough. All right, let's go. We'll get to stuff.
You ready to do it?
She can't
You get in
hear
trouble?
anyway, so.
You right?
No, I wouldn't give a shit about the company.
Just
It's
okay.
Another issue.
just stammer through the. You're on the.
Yeah, as long as you just say it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, we're calling her now.
And we should hear the ringy dingies.
You're going to hear the ring.
Okay, very
Deep
good.
breath,
And then
deep
Brewer
breath.
goes.
Will she wait? Will she get an answer?
She should. Because she's going to think it's my sister in Florida, which she's still.
With the burn
She has
mark?
no out. Well, my sister
Okay.
might be there.
Oh, but you have to click the phone immediately when it's on hold, and then you'll hear the ring.
I don't have to do shit.
What's a good social worker's name?
Speaking.
You pick one.
Take the count.
Art Vandelay.
What is your name? Charlie? Charles.
And we'll be Bill Tetley.
I'm Bill Tetley.
William
William Tetley.
But don't. It's just.
Right.
When we
I'm
get
just
nowhere,
here.
then we ramp it up to the second
don't
level.
worry about it. Yep.
No answer?
Well, what do we-
Son of a bitch. What
She's
happened?
not answering?
I don't know. We're dialing right now.
Okay.
I don't hear it going.
I don't hear it.
Okay, pick it up.
Go.
Hello?
Okay, we got rings.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. Hey, if you call your mom, I'll call my mom.
Hello?
Hello? Mom?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm on your air. Listen. We gotta seriously talk about. Listen, we have to really be dead serious and talk about what's been going on.
I know.
Okay? Now I have to help you also. I got a hold of a therapist and a social worker that I have here with me.
Hello, Mrs. Brewer. This is William Tetley. Hello, how are you?
Okay.
All right. Now, they both. I just need to hear. Listen, I don't want you to deny what has been done. I don't buy that you don't understand what you did to Dad.
I don't know what I did to him.
You put your hands on him.
I do that all the time.
No, you hit him.
Well, maybe he was irritating really bad and I slapped him. I might have. Yes, I might have.
Okay, so yesterday, when I asked you if you did this, you lied to me and you said I did not hit him.
I remember doing it, Jimmy. remember doing it.
Oh, Mom, you're as clear as day. I do not buy that. You're clearly lying. You are clearly lying. And you need to face what you're doing. Yesterday, you told me I may have shook him. Now you just told me I may have slapped his face.
I don't know. Oh, no, I didn't slap his face.
You'd slap his head? You pull his ears?
I don't...
This is written down in reports.
I may have pulled his ears fooling around, but I never pulled his ears.
That's not... You know, you and I, when he's screaming to say stop, there's reports that you would put down the water and throw it in. You dip your hands. Yesterday, poke in the back of his head. What? Why? This is what I want to ask you. What is it that drives you to do that? Let's say he was annoying you. How is he annoying you laying in a bed?
I don't...
What makes you enter the bedroom and attack him while someone is being paid to take care of him, and all you have to do is stay out of his room? What was your purpose entering that room?
I don't remember.
You do remember, and you're going to tell me.
I don't.
So you just wandered aimlessly and said, oh, I'm in the bedroom now.
No, he must have said something. Or
he must have said something, or he did say something.
I don't know.
So why would you have to remember, you have never had a memory loss in your life. Yeah. I know that for a fact. You know that for a fact. You are not Alzheimer's, and you do not have dementia. You are clear as day. So I need you to explain to me and the social worker and the therapist who are also reading the reports. I'm trying to help you here so this doesn't get uglier. And what I need to know is to hear you, and you're not getting in trouble. I need you to vent. What made you go in the room? What was your initial purpose?
He might have been yelling at the girls.
The girls were not there yet.
Well, then he was yelling for me to come in, and I can't get him up.
But you know you can't get him up, and you've been saying this for a year already, and thus, matter of fact, the bed, you can't get him up, and the bed is made so he can't even get out of bed, no matter who's there, unless an aide is there. You know that, and I know that. So please, again, explain to me why you would go in the room.
If he has to, well, because I have to see what he wants, Jimmy.
Okay, what did he want?
I don't remember. He probably wanted to pee.
He probably wanted to pee? So you remember going in the room, and you think maybe he wanted to pee?
And I get the urinal for him, if that's what it was. And
okay.
I can't get his thing in the urinal, and he can't get it in the urinal.
Okay, so that frustrated you, I guess. That's frustrating. Yes?
And it goes all over.
But then why would you hit him?
I don't know why I hit him.
But you do hit him, Mrs. Brewer.
Once in a while, if he gets nasty with me.
Do you think that's right to hit a man that's bedridden, Mrs. Brewer?
No, it's not right. But sometimes it gets you. You can't You just can't control your emotions anymore.
I think you have some deep-seated anger issues. I've read the reports, by the way, and there is definite bruising and signs of physical abuse to this man. And this has to stop. Where do you think this comes from in your past? I've talked to Jim about your past and different men. Is there a hatred towards men in general that you're harboring?
No.
Could it be just that? Is it the money that you feel that he's, the aides are causing anguish from your bank account, maybe?
I'm worried about it, yeah.
But does that cause, because where I'm confused, Mom, is you seem to be happy in the place that you're going to be going. And I need to hear an honest opinion from you if you've been not telling me the truth, because what I got from you is, this is a great thing and I can't wait to do this. And I thought we were all in a great place. And is that true so far?
Yeah.
Okay. So here you are going, okay, I'm going to go away. My son is going to pay for it, besides the 2 mortgages he has and everything else he does, living on the road and all that. And he's going to put and take care of his mother here and his father.
No, I'm taking care of your father.
Well, you're taking care. Actually, Dad's taking care of from the pension he makes.
The pension don't cover it, Jim.
It covers 3/4 of it.
Yeah, just about.
Right. But wouldn't you fairly say, for the years of him being home taking care of your children, such as Patty and myself, and never hitting you and never abusing you like some of the abuse you had in the past, that maybe this man might be worth some of that?
Oh, yes, I think he's worth it.
You sure?
But don't forget, I took care of my children, too. I worked every day.
So did he. 3 jobs, I remember. No one's denying that. I remember my father being the sanitation, janitor, and bartender all at the same time. Right?
Yeah.
So I remember both you working. I remember that. Clear as a day.
Mrs. Brewer?
Yes.
I read in one of the reports that you were smacking your husband's ears. This is very strange to me.
He got up one morning and said he couldn't hear. I didn't know if he was fooling or if he meant it.
Now, a gentleman of his advanced years, wouldn't you assume that he meant it and this wasn't a joke? And then to take the palms of your hands and smash them into his ears does not seem like a thing to do that would be healthy for this gentleman.
Well, he kept laughing at us, and we thought he was fooling.
From what I've heard and read in the reports, he did not find this funny.
Well, I don't know.
Mom?
Yeah.
I need to know where your violent streak comes from, because you clearly got worse the minute you got your place. And it seems to come out of almost like a childlike ha 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 ha. And I just, everyone here is baffled, and I didn't think we'd be in this situation where I have to tell people she's 85 and I now have places concerned about you going there to live, afraid you'll lash out to a neighbor or someone else. Because if you are capable of doing what you've done, which you clearly won't admit is wrong, and you clearly will not even apologize for, but rather just try to find reasoning for it, then there's a major issue.
If I will apologize to him.
I don't think it's healthy for you to even see him right now, because I won't believe your apology, because it's more to just clear your air. It's not a true apology. It's just to say, hey, I'm cool, and this is where we're at right now. We need to find out. If at the end of the day you said, you know what, I'm not going to lie to you, Jim, I hate your father, or I'm not going to lie to you, I've hated him for what I can understand to a somewhat degree.
I don't hate him.
I don't understand where the violence comes from. You clearly go out of the way to attack him at times.
Right. There's absolute violence. And from what I'm hearing here, it's excuses and oh, it was a joke and it was this. You're not taking responsibility for the fact that you're physically abusing a bedridden, wheelchair-bound man. Where does that come from?
I don't know.
But you do assume it comes from somewhere.
It must come from somewhere.
Well, you have to have some idea of where it might come from. Can you reach back, perhaps, and
I can't.
And really think, when did this start? How long ago?
I don't know. I don't remember.
It's a lot I don't remembers. You don't remember yesterday, but then you do remember. You don't remember hitting him, but then you do remember hitting him. You need to talk, Mom.
I don't know what to say.
Well, you're going to have to really think about what you've done, because there's a lot of eyes on you right now, and it's not healthy right now. And you have no clue the circumstance that you put everyone in. It's very uncomfortable for everybody.
I realize that. I'm uncomfortable, too. You're uncomfortable.
Jim's not going to let you see your husband, is what he's saying.
I can't. He's petrified. The thought of you petrifies him.
He wasn't petrified when he left yesterday.
Oh, when he got to the house, he would not eat, and he kept saying, is she coming here? Is she coming here? Do I have to go back? The reports that were made by not one, but 3 different aides that came there are, quite frankly, my spine is chilled, Mom, that I'm chilled. I'm really chilled. And I don't even know. I'm beside myself. I really don't. I love you, my mother, but I don't know if I even know you right. I'm very disturbed.
Well, I am too, because
yeah, but you did it. So how that is? I can say I hit my daughter. Why'd I hit my daughter? Well, I asked her to do this. She was disrespectful. I asked her not to, and she repeated, and then she lashed out and she hit. So I spanked her on the butt. And then I go, the emotions got the best of me. But you clearly go out of your way to go after him at times.
It's just vindictive, it sounds like, yeah.
So, now let me ask you this. One of the reports said they're pretty confident that probably yesterday, there's no way he could have peed the amount of water that was in the bed. And they really think you might have just thrown what? Did you?
Oh, I did not. That's ridiculous.
I'm just asking. asking.
Now, hasn't there been episodes in the past where she has thrown water at your father?
No, the reports were she would dip her hands in the water and then in a condescending way, and then spritz it in his face.
Would this happen, Mrs. Brewer?
I don't remember doing that either.
You don't remember a lot, I've noticed.
She doesn't remember a lot.
And you say there's no Alzheimer's or dementia?
No, none whatsoever. She's clear as day.
So how come you don't remember so much when these episodes are going on where you're clearly abusing your husband?
I don't know. But I definitely didn't throw water in the bed. I was the one that said to her, my God, this place is soaking wet.
Okay.
Now, would that be crazy to think that you may have done something like that when, in fact, we've heard stories of...
Why would I do that?
Well, why would you hit him? Why'd you
pull his ears?
Grab his
poke him?
Arms
Why'd you do anything?
to the point where they're bruised? There's physical evidence of abuse here.
I don't know.
We just want to understand.
So do I.
We just want to understand where this is coming from, why there's so much hatred, it seems, inside you.
I don't know.
You have to know. You have to.
I don't.
You have no clue.
No.
Is there a resentment that you have to your husband that...
No.
There has to be a little, Mom, which is okay and understandable.
I don't think so.
Do you feel angry because you think he's leaving you behind?
Because he went to Jimmy's?
Yes.
No.
Or he might be moving on, and you feel that you're going to be left alone, and there's anger towards that?
No, because I know I won't be here that long to be left alone.
Oh. That he's following me on Twitter and you're not?
I can't hear you.
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't understand. So, I guess we'll...
That was Dr. Van Nostrum. He's the therapist.
Yes.
All right. Well, I would just think about things. I don't even know where to go because you, like I said, you clearly will not take action. You will not take responsibility of what you clearly know you did. And you're pretending like you don't know, and you're innocent, and you don't know what's going on. You know what's going on. You know what's going on.
How hard do you hit him?
Not that. If I hit him, not that hard, not that strong.
But it does. It feels good though inside, doesn't it?
Huh?
It feels good inside though.
No, not really.
Takes a little of that stress away.
Maybe it's a stress release. Give him
Maybe it's that. I don't know.
And when you hit someone, it just feels good. You know it's wrong, but it just feels good. Are we on to something?
Huh?
Are we on to something?
No, I just...
I mean, you're...
I'm confused.
I've been studying this for 40 years, and you know, you're in a tough spot, obviously. It can't be easy to have an elderly husband that you have to take care of. And
I'm an elderly woman.
But you're more with it than your husband is, certainly. And it must just feel... It's just a relief to maybe lash out. I think we could agree with that, right?
Yes.
So how hard do you hit him?
How hard?
Yeah.
Not hard.
Do you try to hold back, or you give it, you give it 100%?
No, never 100%. I'm not that strong.
70, 80%?
Maybe 50%, if anything.
Yeah, I understand. We've seen this before. It's not easy, though, right? To take care of them.
No, it's not easy, but I do it.
And sometimes you just gotta lash out. Because you don't know what else to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where it comes from, you think?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. Do you think he deserves that?
No.
And you think of yourself as a rational human being, right?
Not completely at times.
Well, obviously at those times that's not rational behavior.
No, it's not.
Why do you continue doing it?
I don't know.
We need answers here.
Well, we've learned
we don't want to take this to the next step.
We've learned it's a relief. It's a stress relief.
It's a stress relief. But this is what I also told you, Mom. Do you remember and I know you remember this. I looked at you and I said, Mom, when you're frustrated, when you're mad, when you want to lash out, call me any time of the day. And this was just a couple days ago. And you said, okay, what do you mean? I went, you know what I mean.
Yeah, but I can't call you any time of the day.
No, see, but what I'm trying to explain to you is you have openings and you have offers to approach these emotions you have before you lash out.
I gotcha.
You have other things to do to lash out. And when you can't control yourself from lashing out, whether it's pulling his ears, whether it's screaming at him, whether it's shoving his head, whether it's poking his head, whether it's giving him a smack, no matter what it is, you have to find another means of venting that frustration.
I gotcha.
Have you ever punched him in the balls?
Have I ever what?
Hit him in the ball? I don't think.
No.
But you've seen that before, Doctor?
Oh, yes, I have.
Okay.
Do you feel like he doesn't appreciate you? Everything you do for him?
No, I just think he doesn't know where he is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't be easy. We understand the it can't be easy part, certainly. We've seen this. But you can't hit him 50%. He's an old man.
I realize that.
88 years old.
Let me ask you this. What do you think is the best way to resolve everything right now?
I don't know. Maybe keep him over there and I'll go visit him.
I'm talking... What do you say, Doctor?
That's not going to happen anytime soon. There's too much denial here.
All right.
We're hearing way too much denial.
A lot of denial. That's what I'm saying.
We really need to get everything out on the table, exactly what has been going on the last few years, and then we could get past this. You're talking to a bunch of people here that understand the situation. But until you put it all on the table, we can't move forward with this. We cannot allow you to visit him anytime soon.
So what I'm saying is, I'll give you some time, but just like, I'm not saying you are, just like a criminal that gets caught stealing something, we'll take someone in our family, okay? Then we all know who. I don't have to go into names. And there was a time where the car was taken. They were in your house, and everyone denied everything. Do you remember that feeling of the denial?
Yes.
And how frustrating, and we all knew. And not only did that person deny it, and they were a different person back then, we all know that, but even the family members of that person was like, I don't know what you did. They went on attack mode. It's until that person finally said, wow, I can't believe what I did. And they really meant it and really acknowledged why they did it, is when that human being moved on in life. You have to find that, because you still have not accepted, or you have not acknowledged what you've done or what you do.
Well, Jim, let's try to find out what she's willing to admit.
Dr. Vanderlei, you might as well continue.
What are you willing to admit today? You said you've hit him numerous times at 50%. I'm assuming if you're admitting to 50%, it's probably more like 60 to 75% of your full strength. What else are you willing to admit today?
No, I admit that he frustrates me sometimes.
Have you thrown water on him? Not the flicking, but full cups of water, maybe a pot of water?
No.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
Have you slapped his ears quite hard to the point where he may have yelled at?
I did when he said he couldn't hear, and he kept fooling around, and we didn't know if he could or he couldn't.
How hard have you pulled his ears?
Not that hard.
Well, the reports say differently.
Yeah, we're not going to get anything accomplished here.
And we're
She's still in
denial about the whole thing. And from what I hear, we've been briefed, Mrs. Brewer, and from what we hear, there is a history that could date back to some of your children's history. That a lot of questions are being asked about certain people, siblings of Jim's, and what has happened to them in the past, perhaps abuse, things like this, such. You know what I'm getting at?
No, I don't know.
You've been confronted in the past with maybe scarring?
Maybe what?
I thought maybe you'd be able to tell me. How about abuse of the children? Were you around to watch the children being beaten as they were growing up?
I never beat my children. I never beat them.
I'm not saying you personally. I'm just saying have you seen the children being beaten by men that you have brought home?
Yes, I have.
And you stood by and did what?
No, I didn't sit by. I attacked.
She did attack.
Oh, yeah?
Jim,
I can brief you more of that stuff.
Okay. Let me write that in my report. Hold on. I want to put a check mark there.
Why don't we do this? Just think about where a lot of this comes from.
Thank you.
And I want you to really think about, because between you and me, Ma,
yeah,
you know, now places want to know if you're. They just want to know if, like, you're a potential threat around other people, and I try to explain you won't be, but we have it's reports now, so I'm just telling you. You need to come to a point, and you need to acknowledge, and you need to vent. You know, you were talking to that pastor for a while, and you were letting a lot out. Maybe you lost some of that. I don't know. I remember you at a different place, but you need to find something, Ma. I don't know if you pray. I don't know whatever it is. You need to find it. All right?
Okay.
All right. We'll talk to you soon.
Do you concur, Dr. H.E. Pennypacker?
Sure, why not?
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you,
You're
Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.
Whoa. Dude, you scared me. I didn't want to.
Holding uncomfortable.
Now, here's what's funny.
No, I didn't want to go anywhere with that.
Well, no, there's heavy stories.
Well, we didn't know
and
how.
The book, when she passed away, that book will be written.
Oh, really?
And it's heavy, and it's dark, but the past... She left one night, gathered up the kids after her... it's such a long story. She lived in freaking Brazil with this rich guy from Pan Am.
Holy shit.
Had a maid, but at the same time, the guy would come home, beat her, get into the kids, his own kids. And then one night, as my brother describes, taking a gun and shooting, trying to kill her out in the street, running around the car. They would hide at night with knives, waiting for him to come home, trying to kill him while he was sleeping.
And then fucking crazy.
Oh, dude, you have no clue. I asked my sister one time, what was the... You know when you just kind of like, hey, man, what's the best time you ever had in your life? And my sister, the one with the scar, said, the night we ran away from home and we got a hotel somewhere in North Carolina, that was the best sleep I ever had.
Just
in my whole
one
life.
night of being able to just not worry.
I'm so naive of this because I never got any of this. I would hear my dad badge. I would hear my mom go like, "You're so stupid, and your kids ain't getting my goddamn money." And
Holy
don't think
shit.
so. I would watch that, and I had some anger towards any chick that would like attempt to talk me down. They were immediately out of the relationship because I'd see my mom coming out. So,
well, your dad's kids too on.
My dad has kids from his first marriage. And, you know, he was a heavy drinker when he was younger. He just came out, they came out of World War II and they're like, here's some, go start some, you know.
Yeah, get a family going.
Go get a family, baby, and he spread your seed.
You got to get the population back from the guys that died in the war.
Yeah, it's sort of like the Iraqi and Afghanistan. No one's acknowledging them when they come home.
Yeah.
I mean, Jimmy will tell you, Norton, when we went to the Pentagon, I'm still shaken up from that day that these kids with no legs and no arms, and they're sucking in a tube, and here's the wife who has 3 kids, and she's starting to get resentful, and, you know, what do they get from the government? Hey, listen, thank you. So let's go to Britney Spears and damn, what's going on with Tom Cruise? And, hey, Eddie Murphy is. No one gives a shit.
Yeah.
No one gives a shit. So, you know, of course they're going to drink heavy, or of course they're going to start doing drugs or kill themselves or whatever. But so yeah, he probably drank the shit out of himself. And so his second marriage was my mom, which I truly think she trapped him. Because she was in the middle of whatever, because they never got married. It was full-blown accident. And my mom was in between him and another guy, which my side explains. And then my stepbrothers. And then, see, when she said she never hit her kids before, she never hit me. But my brother will clearly say to this day, he goes, when I was 16, she smacked me for the last time.
Mm-hmm. For the last
time. And I grabbed her arms and I said, you will never touch me again. And then as soon as he was 17, he took off and never came back home.
Wow.
He went to the mountains. He didn't even have electricity. He just left. So, I don't know. I'm waiting. It's going to be a great movie, great book, but it's wild, man.
Well,
do you see that?
Dark.
Did you hear the...
Oh, yeah. You put us in a bad position because I didn't know how far we could take it.
Well,
so I went with the ball.
I got scared. No, you were great.
And then Ed's going with the scar thing.
You were great therapy, and Anthony would get that one, but I knew...
We were holding back, man, because I don't know.
I didn't know where she'd go with the scar. I know but I knew the minute she denied going, I never hit my kids, and I went, all right, she ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. Let's just end this now. Dude, isn't that crazy?
That's fucking wow. Yeah, the whole I don't remember.
I don't remember.
That's an easy way out of shit. In my own life, I've heard that a million fucking times. Like, just fucking admit some shit instead of this. I don't remember. I didn't do this. We all know.
It is very odd. I don't.
That's psychotic. No offense.
Yeah, it's psychotic.
Is she on meds?
I don't remember.
She does do meds, but I'm telling you, I've seen her. It has nothing to do with meds. It's just she has this deep
We were joking.
It was joking, cracking him in the ear. He thought it was funny.
Cracking him in the ears.
It's weird. I don't know how to relate.
Yeah. What do you think? She's so frustrated that she gets a little frustration out.
Yeah, you nailed it, Doctor.
I think she's living in fear.
Fear of what, though?
Fear of abandonment and being alone when he passes away.
Yeah, you could be right.
Yeah.
And that's
well, you know what, Rich? I know she definitely. Yeah, she definitely has that deep, deep fear because she often will
she keeps
say,
bringing up money.
You're right. No, he's right, though.
She's living.
What?
Sorry, I got to keep it funny.
What?
Cigars.
You got to keep the funny, yeah.
Cigars and Scotch writes. Baby Jim's parents discovered S&M late in life, and your father forgot the safe word. Or you stumbled upon it. They've been doing this their whole lives.
That's brutal.
Sorry.
He might have been right. He might be right.
He's like, God damn it, what's the safe word? Shit.
You forgot! But no, Rich, you're right. She lives in fear of him dying and all that. But the whole,
Does she still love him?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Like the beating is that I don't know. Where's the beating and the hitting come from? And the screaming.
Don't
it is
leave me.
fear.
Stop.
Don't leave me. Stop. Don't leave me.
Don't leave
Well,
me.
that's what you see.
Stephen Texas has a good one too.
I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
No. But
put your
you're
headphones
right.
on. So
I think
you
Rich is right.
You know, please. It's like when you're.
Please don't.
You're pounding
You're trying
so hard to keep him going.
Keep him
Please
going. Don't leave me, you son of a bitch. Don't leave me.
Don't leave me here with all.
Stephen Texas. Don't have time to go to him. He says she absolutely remembers when she didn't do something. This is where something's going on. Yet doesn't remember doing things.
So what does that mean?
Well, if you call her out on something, she goes, "I absolutely didn't do that," and then you call,
right?
And then
That's
she'll
what
go,
I knew she was.
"I don't
right.
remember."
Right.
I don't remember, Jimmy. I don't remember.
It's like when I would ask Norman. I used to know when Norman lied because he go, So she kept going. Mom, did you hit him?
What's that?
Why did I hit him? I don't remember that. I remember that. So yeah, and that's when I thought it was amazing when she go, absolutely, that's ridiculous. There's no way. Where everything else was, I don't remember. I don't
remember,
Jimmy.
That's
typical.
Creepy. That's Kathy Bates shit.
But it's right. It's the typical like criminal where where were you that night? I remember.
But you're also talking to an 85-year-old lady.
Yes.
It's different when a 45 or a 40-year-old man goes, I don't remember. Bullshit. An 85-year-old lady has a lot. She's got so much shit going through her fucking head right now.
No, you're right. Rich is actually making me feel better.
But she's got going into a home, losing her house, her husband's going to pass away.
Right.
There's a lot of shit going through her head at 85 where there's things that she cannot remember.
Rich is talking from experience.
I'm telling you.
She remembers. No, I believe you as far as the fear.
Boss's old joke.
Yeah.
And she's petrified.
And that can block out some of her memory.
I don't believe it blocks out her attacking.
She remembers
I'm not saying attacking is right, but there is stuff that's going to escape her.
But the other side of this,
and how many things do you forget in life?
I don't forget the traumatic.
Okay, but you forget things.
Right.
I don't remember every person I punched and kicked clearly hard.
No, but
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Here's what I'll buy. I buy it comes from the fear. I think you nailed it with the don't leave me, God damn it, don't leave me. Because this brings up an interesting point. Her first love, she got married, pregnant. He was shipped to World War II and killed 2 months before the war ended.
Oh, fuck.
So then her father, her anchor in life, died a year and change later. And then her grandfather, 2 years after that. And then the only thing that kept her to her childhood memory and the ex-husband that died, that still to this day is her love of a life, was my oldest brother, who died a little over 10 years ago. And that just
destroyed her.
Everything she's loved.
So everything she has loved, the real love, anything she has truly loved,
gone away,
was ripped away from her. So,
yeah, there's some abandonment stuff going on
it's
there.
I think it's from abandonment.
Wow.
Let's call her again. I'm kidding.
Yeah, now.
But you helped me be able to talk to her and be like, listen, I get the abandonment and
now can you
we're
help
here
me,
for you.
Now can you help me get back in the improvs?
Voss, you ass.
No, thank you, Voss.
Your Twitter
that was awesome.
comment was really good too, Reg. Very good. The Twitter thing.
Jesus Christ, it is Twitter.
Enough with the Twitter.
Does my mother have blackouts? No. Yeah, why doesn't she get a nanny cam? Well, it's over now because he's in my house.
You should have teddy bears all over that fucking place.
Oh God!
I should.
Listen, I
should.
Teddy bears with those
when they say
fucking
uncomfortable
cameras.
Opie and Anthony radio, this is probably
That's right.
the most. This is the most uncomfortable I've ever fucking been.
Seriously, right?
Well, because it's too real. It brings
very
everybody, brings me back to my fucking horrible life, his horrible life, okay? You know,
Yeah, but everyone
his
can relate
fucking
to it,
father
man. Everyone can relate to
making
it.
him
And you realize
shower
you're not
together
alone.
with his
That
brother.
people have fucking shit going on.
Right.
What's
You're not
that?
alone.
Good
When you
times.
realize you're not
It's good to
alone.
get real. Once in a while, it's good to
I
get
like
a little
it.
real.
And there was some
Good
laughs.
times. Good times.
Yeah, well,
I love the S&M joke. That was funny.
Oh my God.
That is really funny.
Safe word.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2011.
This is the battle of the world. What to see?
200 miles per hour.
And out they go for the US.
On 2 tires.
Wait for the cheers. Listen to the crowd.
One of the fastest sports in the world.
Oh, round the outside.
MotoGP, the premier motorcycle racing world championship.
Sunday, 8 a.m. Eastern, MotoGP revs up in Tuscany for the Gran Premio d'Italia, live from the Mugello circuit.
On Sirius 93 XM 208 and Channel 967 on the Sirius XM app.
Round the outside. Unbelievable.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-394-MATH. for a complete package of information. That's 855-394-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-394-6284. 855-394-MATH.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
This is Insync Probiotic. 6 strains of natural probiotics that help promote digestive system balance. But these good little bacteria are fragile. And this is GI Guard, the patented protector in Insync Probiotic that helps our little friends arrive alive. GI Guard helps protect delicate probiotics from heat, moisture, and harsh stomach acids, so they stay alive to reach the intestinal tract and do their good work. Insync includes B. infantis, the probiotic recommended by doctors in a national survey. When manufactured, each gradual release caplet contains 3 billion active cells of probiotic goodness. Insync Probiotic with GI Guard protection. It's all in the delivery.
This statement has not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
4 teams remain in the NBA Conference Finals, and SiriusXM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the East, the Heat battle the Pacers.
A right-hand jam, LeBron James.
In the West, the Thunder take on the Spurs.
Durant on the left, handed off the bounce, feet, a laser by Westbrook.
Catch every home and away broadcast of the NBA Conference Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and on the SiriusXM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
Over the last 20 years, the funniest, wittiest, truest...
It's Opie and the fucking show.
...silliest, most disgusting, and angriest moments in broadcasting have come from one place.
We are multi-millionaires now!
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's real. I was almost famous.
Shut up!
Call us now with your Opie and Anthony memories. It's the O&A 20th Anniversary Hotline. 866-385-4631.
Good communication is key to business, especially when you need to work together with people that aren't in the same office. So what do millions of small business professionals do when it's time to connect with remote clients and colleagues? They use Citrix GoToMeeting, the proven solution for meeting and collaborating online. GoToMeeting lets you share the same screen, so it's easier for everyone to stay on the same page wherever they are. And with built-in HD video conferencing, you just need a webcam to see each other face to face. Present, demo, and meet simply, all on your Mac, PC, tablet, or smartphone. When meetings matter, millions choose GoToMeeting. Now it's your turn to see why. Start hosting your own face-to-face online meetings today with GoToMeeting. Visit GoToMeeting.com, click the Try It Free for 30 days button, and use the promo code Sirius or XM. That's GoToMeeting.com with promo code Sirius or XM. Ready to work with anyone, anywhere? GoToMeeting. Meeting is believing.
Memorial Week is here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
Hi, Dan Heaster here. When I came to Boyd Brothers 17 years ago, I thought I would just get a couple years of experience and be on my way. Instead, I found a flatbed company that made my success a priority. With Boyd Brothers, I get treated with respect, make the kind of money I want, and still get home on the weekends to be with my family. Don't just take my word for it. Give Boyd Brothers a try and see for yourself why other flatbedders say Boyd Brothers is the best fleet to drive for. Call 800-543-8923 or visit driveforboyd.com today.
Did someone die in your house before you moved in? No? Well, how do you know? Only 3 states require a realtor to tell you, and not knowing can cost you thousands. DiedInHouse.com searches millions of records to get the facts about your home. Ask your agent for a DiedInHouse.com report today. DiedInHouse.com. Who died in your house? DiedInHouse.com. You have a right to know. DiedInHouse.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real long-lasting fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has 2 solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, Clean breath all day with just one rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2011.
I just want to know what the Yakov dinner adventure is about.
Yeah,
Can we hear a little of this?
I didn't watch this. This could be good, too.
It's like a commercial for it?
Mm-hmm.
What are people saying about Yakov's dinner adventure?
It was a great show. It's a beautiful show.
Yakov's Dinner Adventure is a must-see show.
Come see why audiences are raving about Yakov's dinner adventure.
We are travelers, and we've been all over to shows, too. New York, Vegas, London, and Paris. And this was probably one of the best.
Can you pause that by the way?
Yakov's show is one of the best.
No,
Paris, London,
New York.
That was the worst.
You know what kind of shows we got here in New York, you stupid bitch?
But that was the worst sales job ever. Instead of saying this was the best, I loved it, she goes, this was probably one of the best. She couldn't even commit to it being the best.
Right. And she's petting her daughter's hair because she knows what she's saying is just filled with lies.
Pulling the kid's hair like, don't fucking say it. Don't say you enjoyed Wicked, you motherfucker.
Mama, you said this horrible. It's horrible. She was afraid to kill his kid.
Mama, you say piece of shit.
Yeah. Mama, you say Russian thief.
Russian thief.
Mama, you say wrong Brady get AIDS at the show.
There's a guy on a unicycle. Who gives a shit?
That's pretty good.
Eating that horrible food. They showed a picture of it. It looked awful.
Can we see the food?
Look at this.
That's a nice dinner choice.
Oh, stop.
Little parfait for dessert.
Isn't that awful?
Oh, blackaroo.
What is that? Look at that muffin. What is that thing? A corn muffin?
I don't know.
What is the
mashed potatoes they slop out of a big vat?
What's the gray shit?
What is that?
It's supposed to be meat. It's the meat that fucking chef tried to cook before he went into the military apocalypse. It was gray.
It was gray.
Oh, marble.
And then there's some chicken, like broiled chicken.
Why do you need chicken if you got the meat?
It looks like the soles of shoes.
And look at that horrible muffin.
Oof.
Yeah, that little thing looks like a cockhead.
What is that glowing thing? An egg next to it? What is
I think
that?
It's a candle.
A little
candle at
you
dinner.
know,
They bring the candle on your fucking tray.
It's on the plate next to the napkin. That's a fire hazard.
That gray meat looks
should be burn the whole fucking theater down.
That meat really bothers me, man.
Yeah, and that awful dessert just looks terrible.
The dessert looks
it looks
good.
like pressed meat because it's all perfect.
Yes,
every slice is perfect,
like a McRib.
It's actually,
but the color's really bad.
It's meat paneling. You can actually line your fucking basement with it.
Fucking idiot hasn't learned.
Wow.
You have to film food differently. You don't actually film the plate of food.
These rubes could give a shit. They think it's great. It's goddamn good food. Great show, too.
Got to spray water on it to make it look juicy. There's all sorts of
Is that what they do?
Tricks.
Oh, yeah, man. You can't... Food doesn't film well at all.
You put water on it?
Gussy it up.
They do all sorts of shit. There's videos about it.
Yeah, they heat up those metal rods and burn grill marks into the burgers and shit to make them perfect.
Is that how they do it?
Yeah.
Fuck, I didn't want to know that.
And then beer and stuff, they actually put like whipped cream in it or something, so because that makes it look like a much better foamy head.
And they don't even cook the burgers, by the way. They make the patties in chow meat and they spray paint them the brown color of meat, and then they burn the grill marks in with a hot poker thing. And the lettuce is really leafy and just on the front, so it doesn't make the whole bun pop.
Well, you know, if you put lettuce on a burger, it wilts and looks like shit. Yep. It still tastes all right, so of course the burger can't be heated up if you want the lettuce to look fresh, too.
Yeah, so they don't want everything wilty.
It's all a clever ruse.
Yes, clever ruse. And they can't wait for it to cool off, because then the burger will look like shit, so they just never cook it.
That's a few of the tricks. I forgot.
Fucked up.
There's a few others.
That,
they spray paint the vegetables to make them look, brighter.
Crisper and better.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But stupid Yakov doesn't know this because his meat looks horribly gray.
Yeah,
look at that.
What a country.
Look at how horrible
Gray meat, what a country. In Soviet Union, we had meat that was blue. What a country. Shut up.
He's making a lot of money, man. For a fucking hack comic, he figured it out.
But no one hears of him outside of Branson.
He don't give a fuck.
I know.
Where is Branson? And why did he pick Branson?
Missouri.
Branson, Missouri turned into like this fucking, I don't know how, I don't know the history of Branson, but it turned into the Vegas of the fucking Midwest. Like,
oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's a huge fucking place that rubes go to.
Yeah, it's a low budget Vegas.
Yeah, like people from New York and LA, you wouldn't be caught dead there, but the Midwest,
it's perfect.
It's fucking giant.
God, I want to go there.
Are there hotels there?
Oh yeah, hotels, shows. They got like What other places are there? The Hollywood Wax Museum, Silver Dollar City, Whitewater Waltzing Waters, the Titanic Museum. What other celebrity? Ripley's Oddity
Ripley's fucking Believe It or Not stores blow.
You don't like the Believe It or Not?
I believe every one of them. Believe It or Don't Care, it should be called.
Should never be or not.
Believe it, I don't care.
It's in here. It's got to be.
It's got to be real.
Right. Anne Margaret's down there.
What?
Tony Orlando.
What?
I like
Wayne
him.
Newton, the Oak Ridge Boys, Barbara Mandrell, Rich Little. This is like the Lennon
70s.
sisters. This is
the 70s.
Right. Everyone just went down there.
They all do Old Vegas, too.
Yes.
Lawrence Welk.
Petula
I don't think
Clark.
Lawrence is there anymore.
Mel Tillis is there, at least. Some of the younger.
They got Dick Clark down there. Stop it. What year is this?
Well, these are people that have been associated
Bobby
over the
Vinton.
years.
Andy Williams.
Andy Williams, who just announced
the cancer announcement. Yeah.
Cancer, yes. Oof.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Kenny Rogers.
Gladys
Frozen
Knight.
Face.
Sans Pips. Pat Boone.
Well, I'm not. They're not all down there now. They've just all been associated
they've been
with
down
Branson
there
over the years.
But, you know.
You can't get a reservation in Branson. What does that mean?
What?
You want to learn about Branson?
A little bit.
All right, hold on, man. Let's say hi to Larry.
See the rest of that fucking Yakov dinner thing.
Larry!
Hi. Hello, boys.
Hello.
My oldest brother, his wife, my mom, and one of my other brothers and nephew, they went on the way to Texas, stopped in Branson. Man, them shows are expensive. It's hard as hell to get in. I mean, them places are packed. They absolutely pack them in them places.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, think about what a lot of the country is, they love that shit.
We're rubes. Goodness sakes, we live in the middle of nowhere, and we're rubes.
Rubes.
I can't help it. I was born a rube. I was raised a rube. I'll die a rube.
And you went down there though, and did you see a show?
I just haul freight down there. I go down there and pick up charcoal.
He can't get in.
Can't afford the show.
You can't afford the shows?
But well, no, it's not that. I'm in a big rig. Where the hell am I going to put my 18-wheeler?
Oh, well. Park it on Main Street there in Branson. Truckers love to talk, though.
I know. He's a little lonely right now, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Family.
Thanks.
Great.
What happened, sir?
Thanks for the family.
Jimmy.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go to Yakov's
dinner adventure. Let's see. There's a
Soleil in Las Vegas, and this was better.
Join us for a magnificent show.
I'm sorry, we're going to have to stop this a bunch.
She might be telling the truth. That's what Cirque was okay.
I've seen 3 of their shows. They're fucking amazing.
You loved them?
I cannot imagine.
Amazing.
I saw one in Disney, and I saw one in I forgot where else. Oh, the Bahamas somewhere down there.
I didn't like the water one as much, but it was still amazing.
But you cannot fucking tell me that the one in Branson, Missouri, during Yakov Smirnoff's fucking dinner adventure is going to be better than the one in Vegas.
They're probably swinging minorities from the ceiling. That's why they all love it.
But stupid Yakov is making it sound like you see all this during his show. I think this is just a general thing of what you see.
Oh, I think this is Yakov's dinner adventure, sir. I think it is all exclusive to Yakov's dinner adventure.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It's
under the banner of Yakov's dinner adventure.
All right, a lot of big acts.
This was probably one of the best.
I paid more to see Cirque du Soleil in Las Vegas, and this was better.
Join us for a magnificent show experience and a mouth-watering, fun-filled dinner.
All right, could you go back to the mouth-watering, fun-filled dinner? I want to see.
Horrible.
Right,
no, they get this. They get the people participating.
It's the same food, but he just rotated it.
He rotated the platter a little bit. But that looks awful.
Could he
like
have
a muffin in the middle?
Could he, by the way, have put it on a worse tablecloth?
Yeah,
what the fuck is that?
It looks like oldie estate type wallpaper.
It looks like the fucking rug Nicholson was dancing on when he got a little bit of avocado spilled on his jacket.
Yes, it's the ballroom fucking carpet
with the overlook.
Look at the tiny tray.
And then you know what?
It makes me uncomfortable.
They probably got to show by law. They have to show what you're going to get.
Yeah.
They give you water with a slice of lemon.
Yeah. Well,
no beverage.
Well, that's where they make their money.
On beverages.
I would bet money.
It's $40 a clip for this fucking thing.
I would bet money though. No fucking wine or beer.
No.
That's separate.
Beer is $300 a glass.
Oh, I don't doubt it. What a country.
What a country is right.
Well, let's see what happens with the, because I think I saw some audience participation, which is the best part of any show.
Or maybe that's a big fucking glass of vodka so you can sit through this shit.
Yakov, being Russian, would love his vodka. Vodka. All right, let her rip. Let me see.
Fun-filled dinner that you and your family will never forget.
We love the patriotism.
I want us go to America.
All the shows we've seen, this was one of the best. Well, we came back a second time.
It's a new breath of fresh air in here. I think it's wonderful. I think the Moscow Circus gave us a chance to laugh, participate with audience participation with the balls and the balloon, and brought a tear to my eye at the conclusion. It just had so much truth to it. It was wonderful.
boy.
What an incredible
Pause
story.
right there.
All right.
They're doing it in front of a Statue of Liberty.
Yes, with an American flag. And this is so douchey. Imagine having to sit through this shit.
These fucking boobs all think it's patriotic.
Yeah, this forced patriotism.
A breath of fresh air. There's no fucking way. There's just a bunch of 85-year-olds just farting.
Fresh air, farting out that bad meat farts from Yakov's platter.
Horrendous the farts are in that place.
Oh, God.
There'll be a breath of fresh air, a fucking tsunami coming through.
This is terrible. Let's see what else happens.
This is what we have to look forward to when we get older, right?
Yeah.
This shit. This is what's going to happen.
Oh, my God, it's the Osmond brothers.
But you got to think that there was a time they were young doing their thing, and now this is what we have to look forward to when we get older, right?
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah. The whole story was an emotional thing for me. I mean, I just got literally tears in my eyes. I was expecting good Russian dancing as it was wonderful, but what I wasn't expecting.
Pause it, please.
Oh, boy. The Osmonds.
That man's head is being attacked by a carpeting.
Now, there are three of the Osmond brothers there. Two of them are completely white hair.
Well, they've decided to let time do its thing. And the one looks exactly like Donny Osmond as an old guy.
Yeah.
That's creepy.
There's one on the left, though, that refuses. He's wearing the worst wig ever.
It's terrible.
Ever.
With the darkest color. I don't even think Just for Men makes that color.
No.
Where the fuck did he get that color?
That is a wig on his head.
Soy sauce, I guess.
Yes, soy sauce.
He's got a goatee that is fucking dark.
Yeah. That color is black squared. What a fucking horrendous rug that is.
Horrid. He's got to be at least 65.
Yeah.
What is he doing? His brothers are doing it right. Just letting time do its toll.
I got a tear in my eye.
In my eye, I guess.
I realize how much I paid for this garbage.
By the photogs. through your tears.
Sleep with Bruce Kelly. I can't help it.
But what I wasn't expecting, that it just blew my mind away, it was just the effects. The fire, the bubbles, the unicycle.
Right there.
There's a big drop-off.
Did he just say the effects?
The grown man said the fire and the bubbles.
They couldn't.
The effects
They
that
were
they
the smallest
showed
bubbles ever.
was a little flame of like flash paper on the stage, and then somebody blowing bubbles out of a fucking big hoop on the stage. Those are effects.
No, it wasn't a big hoop.
It was a little hoop.
Make sure you pause when the bubbles pop up.
But what an idiot to say "and the bubble." Who says "and the bubbles"?
That was the second thing that came to mind with the effects.
Right.
Fire and then the bubbles.
They should be saying that when these three are taking a bath. What's coming up from his fucking mouth and nose?
As the water's turning black from his wig.
The effects. The fire, the bubbles.
That's tiny bubbles.
That's the worst.
Jesus, what is wrong with these people?
Who is going to this?
But who would edit this and go, yeah, we're talking about the big special effects, and then they leave the little bubbles in.
The bubbles.
It's a guy just with a regular bubble thing that he just blew.
The bendy pencil.
Right.
When he has the pencil between his fingers, I thought it was a rubber pencil.
This makes the fucking Greg Brady show look like Siegfried and Roy.
Oh, they're saying it might be a dry town. That's why no alcohol with the dinner.
What?
I'm pretty sure Branson's a dry town, Tommy says.
Are you kidding?
Let's go to Tommy. Well, it's probably like very Christian down there, right?
I would assume a lot of Christianity and patriotism.
Tommy.
Hey guys, I got dragged there. I was abroad for the year. My parents booked a vacation. When I came home, and I got dragged to Branson, Missouri. The place is effing dry.
It's dry, huh?
Yeah, I'm punching out, boys.
All right.
No, they are not a dry city. I just looked it up.
They're not.
Is Branson, Missouri, a dry county? As in, can you have or do they serve alcohol in Branson, Missouri? Answer: no, they are not a dry city. Okay.
So they're a dry city?
No, they are not.
But he said it was.
Apparently, it says, no, they're not a dry city. They are cracking down on the liquor stores for selling alcohol to underage drinkers, but they are not a dry city.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Let's.
Oh, please. I need more.
Yakov.
The unicycle. Unicycle. And what was that thing that was going?
Human Slinky.
Unbelievable.
My favorite part was the human slinky.
Our favorite part was the slinky.
Yeah, the Human Slinky was just amazing.
What's
I'm
amazing?
passionate about the show. I love what I do.
It looks like a prolapsed asshole.
You know what the Human Slinky is? It's us into the air conditioning business. No, that is what is called about 16-inch diameter flex pipe that you use to connect your return grills in. And you crawl inside it and flap it around like your arms and legs.
And that's it.
That's it.
That's
and
all
it's
it is?
spray-painted rainbow colors.
To make it look like a slinky.
Yeah, but it's not.
It's pretty amazing, Ed.
No, it isn't.
I agree with
it's the most.
I agree with the Osmond brothers. It's pretty amazing.
Unimpressive bit of like that wacky kind of stage weirdness that you go like, wow, that looks weird. How do they do that?
It's way better than the Blue Man Group.
No, I don't think so.
I fucking hated the Blue Man Group. What do you think of those apples?
That's on the fucking PVC pipe.
Was that the Blue Man Group or the other ones?
Blue Man Group.
Oh,
they do that.
I don't even remember. That's how much I hated the fucking show.
All right, let's look at their stump fucking human slinky that everyone's fucking creaming over.
About the show. I love what I do, and when we created this show, we want to touch all 5 senses. And when I say 5 senses, I mean smell and taste too.
That's the part.
Because when we saw
now they're showing the horrible dinner again as part of the smell and taste.
And they decide not to rotate the dinner this time around.
No.
The same shot from the second shot of the dinner plate.
What is that little white cup thing with green stuff?
It's cum.
Yeah, it looks like a semen
like
sample.
Bukkake.
It's dumb. It's soup. It's that, I think it's that broccoli cream soup.
You turn to your neighbor and heave it on their back.
Do you think that is a tiny tray,
It's
though,
the
isn't it?
smallest cup of soup ever.
It really is. Look at the silverware. You could tell how small everything is.
Get a thimble of soup.
$40. You're getting that and that wonderful entertainment.
With the horrible vegetable medley.
Wow.
Nothing worse than a vegetable medley.
I hate fucking vegetable medleys.
They're the
hate
worst.
them.
A medley.
There's nothing medley about it.
Some tells me they're opening a lot of cellophane bags in the kitchen down there in Branson. A lot of fucking plastic bags are being opened.
And that horrible gray meat again.
Yeah, the gray meat.
Stop showing the horrible dinner and trying to make believe it's fun. Didn't they call it fun?
I would just eat the mashed
potatoes.
Fun-filled dinner.
Jimmy, what's a fun-filled dinner? Because they keep using that phrase.
A fun-filled dinner is sushi and a blowjob.
That's fun-filled?
That's fucking full of fun.
While you're eating the sushi.
Yeah. As soon as you burp, as soon as you're done burping and you cut your first raw fish gasser, that's a fun-filled dinner.
Yeah, you go up to the sushi bar, you put your dick through the hole that they provide, have a few pieces as you get blown. That's
being
fun-filled.
filleted by the sushi chef.
Fun-filled.
That's fun-filled, not this horrible fucking plate of food.
All right, we're halfway through.
Okay.
This is the longest commercial for Yakov's dinner adventure.
Well, this was supposed to be about Greg Brady, but we found another nugget of gold
Oh,
here.
yeah. Anything in Branson.
The Yakov dinner adventure. Go ahead.
For our dinner, not only our performers will be dancing, but your taste buds will too.
Your taste buds will be dancing too, not just the performers.
Looks like he hires a lot of Russians, huh?
Yeah. He brought them all
the
over.
Russians employed.
Former KGB.
Mm-hmm.
Will too.
The food was wonderful and very much worth the price.
The food was fun.
I cleaned my plate. It was much better than I expected, and it was nice and hot. I don't know how you did it, but it was great.
Hold on, pause that.
What?
This woman is awed by the fact that the food was hot. Where do you live, you cunt, in an igloo?
She's not expecting much. She didn't set her sights high, so she wouldn't be disappointed.
What did you expect, donkey shit on a plate?
But once again, a guy did all the interviews, and he put this together. Why would you leave the part where she's amazed that the food was
I don't know
hot?
how you did it. An oven?
Yeah.
You dummy.
How boring is your place that you're leaving that clip in?
Not many of the brothers down there in the shows at Branson. I see a common theme. White people.
Old white people.
She looks like a fucking grown-up Oliver from the Brady Bunch. What an ugly woman.
Yeah, she really is.
2 weeks.
Getting more info here. Stinky in North Dakota looks like. ND. Yeah, Stinky, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
Hello.
Yeah.
I used to take country artists over to Branson all the time from Nashville on the bus, and you walk through here, it's total blue hairs, and the dB level in there, the limit is ridiculously low. I mean, you can't make a single sound because it'll pop all their friggin' hearing aids.
So you got to keep the fucking volume way down?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you stand in front of a house, and I don't know what it is, like 90 dBs at the board is all they allow, and you got to whisper to the fucking guy next to you.
The old people. Holy shit.
Conway Twitty's dad in his bus leaving Branson, Missouri.
Oh.
So, you know.
Wow.
Conway Twitty.
Do you blame him?
Well, my own mortality.
Once you're in Branson, I mean, you know, what
There's
else is there?
nothing else to do?
Yeah.
All right, boys. I'm punching out. Have a good day.
All right, man. Thank you.
All right.
You guys want to go back to this, or are we done?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah, I gotta see.
Oh,
this.
you got the Yakov menu?
Ah.
It's called creamy country soup.
That must be the
smoked beef brisket.
That's the gray meat.
Grilled breast of chicken.
That's that fucking shoe leather with hash marks all over it.
Buttery mashed potatoes. Sautéed vegetable medley.
It is the vegetable medley.
Why wouldn't it be?
The sweet corn muffin. They're using these dumb words that it's so hacked. Scrumptious. Scrumptious strawberry shortcake.
Old people love the word scrumptious.
They sure do.
This is scrumptious.
And then they use the word refreshing for refreshing bottle of water.
A refreshing bottle of water. This fucking cunt gives you a bottle of water for your $40 goddamn dinner.
Hey, it's refreshing, though.
Yes, as opposed to the other water in the other casinos, which is murky and dismal and full of cancer cells. This one refreshes you.
It's refreshing.
You splash it in your face when you fall asleep during the show.
All right,
when the old people faint from low blood pressure, you squeeze a bottle in their face.
We're up to the lady that just...
Old bag.
I hate this lady.
She just showed her amazement that they keep the food hot.
Yeah, rewind. Let me hear her say
she couldn't get over
she's
it.
amazed by the hot food.
This is the promo video, and they had to leave this in for some reason. I don't get
Yeah.
it. I don't get it, but hit it.
I cleaned my plate. It was much better than I expected, and it was nice and hot. I don't know how you did it, but it was great.
This is a fantastic
Oh, we finally see
meal
Yakov.
prepared for you
Pause.
by my
He's showing the stupid plate of food again.
Yakov's got the platter in his hand. He's wearing the Russian customary wool hat, like he's ready to do that dumb Russian dance. And he's wearing like the Russian tea room waiter outfits.
Yeah.
And now he's going to tell us about the food himself.
Why? The food looks shitty.
Oh, he's talking this shit up, dude.
All right,
you got to sell it.
All right, let's
It
go.
looks shitty, so Yakov's got to talk it up.
He's got the tray of food in his left hand,
yeah.
and he's using his right hand, gesturing a lot.
Yes.
Here we go.
fantastic meal prepared for you by my personal chef. You get beef brisket, a chicken breast fillet, creamy mashed potatoes, vegetable medley, a sweet corn muffin, and a delicious soup. This mouth-watering meal served to you on the golden platter with linen napkins, real silverware, and a fake candle.
Wow.
He's
I am
selling
so
the silverware.
sick of hearing real silverware.
He's
It
selling
doesn't
the
mean
real
shit.
silverware part of it.
And why is his nose clogged?
And these plates don't have holes in middle, so food will not tumble to floor when plates picked up. Gives a shit.
He's selling like the worst thing. An actual bowl to hold your soup. You don't have to have it ladled hot into your cupped hands.
And you'll have water with the whole glass has 4 sides instead of when I was boy we have 3 sides and water spills.
Would spill out.
With real linen.
Real linen napkins, not like those concrete ones we had earlier.
Or the ones made from baby placenta, which everybody makes smell like death. These real linen you can wipe mouth and asshole with at the same time. And share 1 napkin per row.
And real silverware. Wow, that's a good selling point.
And he
there,
laughs at
Yakov.
fake candle. He starts laughing.
Oh, really? I didn't
Yeah.
hear that. Oh,
Yeah.
so you don't get the fucking real
Because
candle.
it's all real, like the real silverware, and then he goes, in fake candle.
Pause. Hit.
With linen napkins, real silverware, and a fake candle. And to top it all off.
Oh, he's laughing.
I would bet a lot of money that he might have ate the food once.
Oh, you don't eat that shit.
Put his stamp of approval on it and
Oh,
hasn't
God.
eaten it since.
They need a fake candle because the Yakov had a dream that he's standing outside his place up in flames with just on fire old people running out of the place.
Calling lawyers.
Horrific pain. What the country.
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people in there with oxygen tanks and stuff.
Yeah, probably. You can't have any open
They're
flames around the
extremely dry
table.
blue hair. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't have fucking candles around that joint.
Some old broad's head fucking catches
Right.
on fire. How great would that be?
He
All
does
that
sound-
hairspray they put in.
He does sound stuffy.
It sounds extremely stuffy.
He's very stuffy.
He's got a weird color in his beard, too, man.
Yeah, something's going on there. Looks like he painted it on.
Yeah, very, very strange. Hit it.
All right. Now it's dessert.
And to top it all off, scrumptious strawberry Romanov, which is a Russian version of strawberry shortcake. We take our food.
You notice how he made believe he was going in for a scoop, and then they cut it.
Yeah,
because Yakov don't eat that shit.
Yakov ain't eating that shit.
He don't eat that shit.
He goes back to his fucking room, and there's just chicks, naked chicks, and cocaine. That's why he can't fucking.
Wow, we don't know.
No, I'm just I'm just painting a picture.
We're doing a bit.
Yeah.
I had to cut there because when he takes a bite, he probably spit it out. He goes, these taste like cock of moose. He says scrumptious, but this tastes like the foreskin of angry moose when he released cheese into foreskin. This is not like Russian dessert. This foreskin of moose cold.
Get this away from me.
They had to cut it.
Yeah, they cut it and went to the...
Is this guy actually pissed off?
Let's see.
Dennis.
Yakov, you're on the...
Are you pissed off, Dennis?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, man. No, what I'm saying is, you guys aren't really selling this too well. What you're saying is, fresh air, Christianity, harmless, elderly people, patriotism. Fuck that, son. I don't want that for vacation.
Wow, you don't see the humor in this. That's
well,
weird
we're not saying that. First of all, we're not saying... Hold on.
He's saying you sold me on New York. I love the threat of terrorism and hate fresh air.
Hold on. We didn't make fun of the fresh air. We're making... Let me finish. You got your point out.
I can't believe this fucking guy.
We made fun of the old people.
Let me finish.
And the patriotism is not... I don't believe the patriotism. I think it's fake.
It's false patriotism.
Yeah. Right. But what do you have to say about Branson? Let this guy speak.
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm saying is, you guys are selling it like New York is the place to be. I mean,
no, we never compared anything.
We're talking about Vegas.
I do think you're going to get a little more culture.
Foreigners.
I do think
terrorism all the time.
Right. You're going to get a little more culture in New York.
You got to break it down to basics. We see this silly fucking clip and we're just goofing on it.
And Christianity, you know what? Good for Christianity, but no one thinks fun when they think Christianity.
That's true.
No one thinks Christianity. Oh, cool.
That's
what time does the party start?
Yeah.
Dennis, are you listening to the clip itself? Isn't it kind of silly and something that should be made fun of?
It is. I would never go to Branson ever.
Well, then why are you complaining
about?
He's more bashing New York.
I wasn't complaining. I was trying. Yeah, that's.
He's more bashing New York as a tourist place.
I'll be the first one to
I mean, you're not.
Oh my God! I'll be the first one to say when I don't need to be here anymore. I'm not going to stay in New York City. I don't like it. I don't like living in New York at all.
I love it.
I'd be the first one to admit that.
New York's the best. I hope fucking Branson blows into the ocean. It's the fucking best city in the world.
It sucks.
I'm not even being New York arrogant. It's great.
I wouldn't mind visiting and maybe having a little place eventually, but I don't want to fucking live here at all.
Dude, I never
fucking hate it.
I love it here.
I fucking hate it.
Love.
Well, thank you,
fucking hate it.
Thank you. We understand.
He didn't like that we were making fun of the Christianity. He thinks that his Christianity or whatever, or the patriotism.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we're just goofing on a dumb clip. Branson could be the greatest place in the world. I don't know, and I don't care to find out.
I want to hear Yakov talk about his dessert more, and have the people. Now he talks about the kitchen, and we get to see inside the kitchen.
And remember, it's his own private chef.
My own private chef.
I think his own private chef is sitting there fucking slopping this shit out for the old people.
No.
Hell no.
We take our food preparation very seriously. Everything from the corn muffins to the brisket is prepared right here in our very own kitchen.
Well, where else would it
My
be prepared?
personal chef and his team
big
can
A.
make up to 1,800 meals in a single show.
Some people ask, how can you eat dinner in a theater?
No one asks.
There's no table.
Because there's no entertainment to distract you. So while you're watching people jump like fools, you can eat without worrying to applause or laugh.
Okay. I just heard something.
I heard it too.
This could be great. This could be great.
See, I thought I got to give it away ahead of time. I was extremely uncomfortable by the tray.
The tray,
because everything is squeezed onto the tray. You feel like you're in a hoarder's house. There's no room for anything. Now, this
rewind her and let her say what she just said.
How could you eat dinner without a table?
Listen to this.
Listen to this.
Single show.
Some people ask, how can you eat dinner in a theater? since there's no table.
Oh, no.
You have to put that shitty tray on your lap.
Precariously balance that fucking thing on your lap?
It's the tiniest tray ever.
Well, that's what the fucking... Oh, are these little fold-out things?
No, I'm sure you just rested on your fucking... Well, she'll probably explain.
She's going to explain, but you... Oh, my God. People are spilling food left and right.
You know why? Because then they could just come in and sweep the floor down and get another show going. They don't have to clean tables. They don't have to worry about tables and chairs.
Nothing worse than when you have to eat your meal on your lap.
Well, what do they do? But what do they sit on? Are they just chairs?
We're going to find out. What do you think?
Fists.
I don't know, but this sounds like so fucking bad. $40, no table? Blow me.
She's going to brag about the tiny tray, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely it. All right, let's hear.
Come on, I'll show you.
Okay,
show us.
Oh, it's like
Actually, we do have tables.
No, you don't.
And they are custom built just for our
Oh, they
floors.
flip out like an
We
airplane.
have a little secret. There are 4 very strong magnets embedded in each table. It prevents sliding and slipping.
The only way to really say...
Oh, my God.
Pause. Why are they promoting the stupid fucking tray table? With the magnets.
So you got to sit there in a theater seat, like a movie theater seat that has a fold-out thing like an airplane, like in the armrest. It comes out, and then sit there and eat literally 2 inches away from the slob next to you.
Do you know how many fucking people must...
promoting it this way. Yeah, this is the final selling point where you're like, oh, the 4 magnets. We got to get tickets immediately.
4 magnets?
I didn't know they had the 4 magnets.
I thought there were 3. I was expecting 3 magnets. I'm very impressed with Yakov's
This
theater.
place gives you 4.
4 magnets.
Honey, we got to get tickets for the next show.
We've been to so many 2-magnet places, and the tray slipped and slid all night.
Do you know how many old people must be cutting the meat and the tray flips on the floor?
Yes.
So they finally had to come up with the magnet system.
And you're just hitting elbows with some geriatric fucking disgusting slob.
Oh, man. Fucking getting old's going to suck.
Yakov. You think Yakov sits down there in those chairs and eats on his fucking 4-magnet tray?
No, he's having his sinuses fixed.
Oh, God.
But half the videos is this lady fucking promoting the magnets.
I'd love to see the fucking magnets pull an old bag's bridge work right out of her mouth. Bang! It just fucking flies out of her face onto the tray.
They're just addressing what they know the old people watching this are going to be asking.
Exactly.
And if people come and they have too much melanin, we tell them no talking during show.
We got Milkman, another trucker. Check it in. Milkman, what are you hauling today?
Oh, take a guess. I guess milk.
You don't even know?
Yeah.
He's a milkman.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why Milkman.
Milk.
Well, I'm sorry.
All right,
I apologize. That was stupid.
He's got a big tanker
Really
truck.
stupid on my part.
It should be kind of obvious, I think.
Well, it is now. Are you the guy that tried to lose weight?
No, hell no.
He sounds like the guy that used to go, water.
I remember him.
All right, go ahead, Milkman. Sorry.
Anyway, Opie, you and Bobby need to go down there to Branson to go fly fishing. They got one of the world's largest fish hatcheries for trout.
Oh, and then you
down
could
on
catch a show.
Table Rock Lake. Take a vacation down yonder way.
Dude, you got your dinner, your 4 magnets, your tray, boom, you're eating your dessert, you're watching Yakov.
You got the 4 magnets, dude.
You got your real silverware, boom, a linen napkin, you wipe your mouth.
You know what, dude? You laugh, you cry. Sometimes the old people don't eat their scrumptious dessert, dude. You can have 35 or 40. You know what, dude? So what? They don't have any liquor, dude. The water's refreshing.
The fucking fire, the bubbles, the effects, dude. It's I left, I
I
cried.
even like the fake candle, dude.
Through my tears.
I would go down there to fucking just film shit. There's got to be some good filming down there.
On Table Rock Lake, they got a big dam with a power plant in that, and it's...
That's good. That's what you want. That's what you want to see when you want to escape and go into nature for a while.
Yeah,
a big
power
fucking
plant.
power plant. That shit always drives me nuts. The sewage fucking pipes spilling into the river as you're trying to enjoy nature.
Sounds great.
What? What?
The Missouri DNR has one of the world's largest fish hatcheries down there.
Enough about the fish hatchery.
Exactly.
Right there.
I don't want to see where fish are coming in each other. It's just gross.
All right, sir.
Have a good one.
Do you think a shark in history, a shark has ever come in the mouth of another shark? For as long as sharks have been around, do you think one
Has to
shark
have.
has ever sucked the cock of another shark?
I'm sure by accident.
Yeah, I'm sure.
By accident.
Absolutely.
Let's learn about the magnets, please. I need to know more about the magnets for the
The only way to really say it in words is that it's an experience. I don't think it's a show. I think it's beyond that. There's an emotional value in this show that it's hard to put in words, and I think you just have to see it to really understand it.
Yakov's Dinner Adventure. It will blow you away.
Oh, man. that looked like a goof. That looked like some kind of a goof.
I don't know if he's goofing, though.
No.
I have no idea.
No,
As a comic, you would think you would put that in at the end to be silly, but I don't know. Oh, man. What is this one?
What's he saying?
No. Are we going to...
He wants a porno booth.
What is this?
The video's called Yakov's Dinner Adventure Funny Promo.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this is the
This might be the funny. That one was the informative one. This is the funny promo.
That was the serious sell one, and this is now. Let's have fun with the whole thing.
They spell. Oh, this is kind of funny. It's Russian around Branson Chicken Outlet, but they spelled Russian wrong at first, and they put Russian around.
Like if you're in a rush, you're rushing around Branson, but then you change it to Russian, Russian around
Branson Ticket Outlet.
Okay, that's angering enough.
Well, you know what? I agree with them. This is funny.
So
that
far,
is comedy.
So far, funny.
Okay. House next door to me.
He's sitting there in this little behind.
Hi. How can I help
Yakov
you?
and Yakov.
My kids, I promised them that we're going to go see a magician guy, with the tigers. And then for my wife, I said we're going to go see the 12 Irish Tanners because you can clearly see I'm Irish.
Oh, the canned laughs are great.
So we were wondering if we're going to be able to squeeze them both in today. Of course you can. Here in Russian, around Branson, we aim to please. We have 12 Irish Tanners at 2 p.m. You got Kirby at 8 p.m.
Kirby,
no problem.
the wannabe Siegfried and Roy guy.
No, do you have plans for dinner?
Yakov's dinner.
Yet. What do you suggest?
Pause.
Well,
do you have your heart set on a table? Because if you don't,
we have magnets for you.
Do you fly coach? Because if you fly coach, you're going to love the dinner arrangements.
I wonder if they have to ask the old people if they have metal rods in their arms.
Yeah, some kind of shit that might get stuck on the magnet.
No dinner for you if you got the metal rods.
Why was there canned laughter? That was horrid.
It's got to be. It's funny.
I don't get it. He's supposedly a comic. I guess he is a comic.
Yeah, no,
why would he sit there and think this is funny?
Because he was never funny. He's been a hack forever.
Fucking huge.
Yeah, he was huge, but he was never funny.
Some people would say he was funny
because it was like he's a Russian guy, and he goofed on Russians. And we hated Russians, so anybody that looked like a dumb Russian, we were like, that was funny to us.
I think for the time when he first came out, he was funny doing that bit. I think the problem that people have with Yakov is he never fucking let it go.
He bashed the Soviet Union when we hated the Soviet Union, so he was like, it was like having a guy do a wacky Japanese thing.
For the time when it was all about Russia, this guy comes along, he's got a little set about Russia. I think for the time it was probably considered very funny.
Probably was.
But now 40, how many years do you think? 30 years later, easily, he will not let it fucking go.
He's built quite the empire.
Well, I'm Irish.
Yeah, so you get it?
Canned
Obviously
laughter.
not. Let's click on that and see what he's going to suggest for dinner. I wonder.
Oh, boy.
A shotgun shell. You put the end in your mouth, and you take your toe, and you flick it.
Don't mention the 4 magnets. Don't mention the 4 magnets.
Come on,
Don't mention the 4 magnets.
Scrumptious.
No,
Scrumptious strawberry shortcake.
Oh, what do you think?
He'll say delicious.
Yeah.
He's going to say scrumptious. He loves saying scrumptious. I'm going to go with scrumptious. Right. Is he going to go with refreshing?
Fun.
Fun, good. Magnets? Trey? Anything?
I don't know if he's going to hit up the magnets here. You don't want to bludgeon the guy with too much fun and enjoyment.
If you're going to have dinner, why not have an adventure? Yakov's Dinner Adventure. It starts at 4:30.
Why is that funny?
Fucking winked.
He winked. It made the little bell when he winked, and then he canned laughter came in.
Even
like
the canned laughter kind of let that one bond.
Yeah. Because he's Yakov.
They can't even get the right canned laughter.
That was canned indifference.
That was Camden laughter. Can you rewind that a little bit?
Yeah, I definitely gotta fucking.
Well, I like the wink with the little sound effect for the
you like
wink.
that?
Yeah, I kind of like
Terrible.
it. It's nice.
It starts at 4:30, and it ends at 6:45.
What?
So you can easily make it
Hold on.
to Curb Your
2 hours and 15 minutes of horse shit?
In the afternoon, pretty much.
Probably an intermission, though, so they can all go to the bathroom and fucking empty their diapers.
Oh, just that horrible fucking pureed old person shit.
How would you know that?
It really is like fucking creamed corn. You wring out their underwear like a fucking dish rag. Their fucking socks are all yellow.
Imagine what Yakov's dinner theater bathroom must smell like when you walk in there. God, it smells like disease.
Yeah.
Death.
All right.
Colostomy cleaning station.
Oh, yeah.
First show. Any show at 8 p.m. would be good. Let's say you want to see Hey Goods. You still go to Irish Tanner's, Yakov's Dinner Adventure, and then Hey Goods. Or
Hey Goods?
Let's say you want to see Mickey Gilley.
Mickey
or
Gilley.
Let's say you want to see Pierce Arrow. They're at 8 p.m., no problem. Okay.
All right, but
what if I want to go see that Japanese guy? He's at 7:30.
What?
Good for you. You've done some research here. So here's what's going to happen. You still see Irish Tanner's.
What is he doing?
You still go to Yakov's Dinner Adventure, see
People
a
can figure this out on
fantastic
his
show,
own?
and
On their own?
you're
No.
going to leave there fast because you don't have to pay the
Can you
bill.
rewind that awful
yeah.
dub job? That was terrible.
That was bad.
Leave there fast.
You're gonna leave there fast. Like you got to rush the dinner, the Yakov Dinner Adventure. You got to like shove it down
Well,
your
if you
throat
wanna
and then
go
leave
see the other guy,
to
yeah.
catch the fucking show.
I bet people were missing it. They're so fucking old, so he has to
Yes.
say fast. Because they
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
say, I watched your video and I laughed, but I didn't make the next show.
I missed the 7:30 show.
Sure, I laughed at it. It was a lot of laughs, but I didn't make the next show. I've shat myself. How do you keep everything hot?
Why are we doing this for an hour and a half?
I don't know,
today?
but I'm fucking captivated by it.
Let's get that fast dub.
Let me hear that.
And you're going to leave there fast because you don't have to pay the bill. Dinner is free.
It's not
and
free.
you don't have to leave the
pay
tip.
up front.
So you get out like that,
No
and you
tip.
can still easily make it to Soji
Pause.
show.
We don't have the tip because, as you know, the Jews will come in and they won't tip anyway, nor will the blacks. So the whites always feel obligated. So the dirty Jews and filthy blacks make the tip no happen.
And those stupid magnets are just taking the change right out of your pockets.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Damn it. This is unbelievable.
Soji show at 7:30. So you're saying I can
Oh,
see
my
the
God.
Irish, the Russians, and the Japanese all in one day and have a great dinner?
Why the laugh?
I know what they're
Sign
laughing
me
at right
up,
there.
buddy.
Pause. They're laughing because he said great dinner.
Oh,
and there are people who
and
have
they
eaten
know.
it.
They know it sucks.
Like they wouldn't have laughed if he said, and you can eat a shit mediocre dinner.
On your lap.
Yes, like you're in Coach.
You think he's just the king of Branson, though?
Yeah.
Where he can't even walk
Absolutely
around?
think he is.
Oh,
But he's
my God.
just talking is enraging to listen to.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh. Here comes
Another character.
Another truck driving looking guy.
Hello. Oh, we just pulled in from Arkansas for our family reunion. They're in a truck listening to that new song.
Fucking each other.
I'm so miserable without you. It's almost like having you around. Has a personalized license plate.
It says
Personalized-
NGGR.
Wow.
This is so fucking bad. I can't take it.
I think we're losing listeners. I really do.
Yeah.
This is so bad. Go ahead.
Has a personalized license plate. It's personalized because my daddy made it personally.
Oh, say he was in prison, I guess.
But I'm proud of my family. I've been married 3 times. 3 times.
Maybe check his fingers.
Still have the same mother-in-law.
Ah, so he's marrying sisters.
Well, we're thinking about
These edits are
doing
horrendous.
something outdoors. You know, maybe go fishing.
But hang yourself.
Then see a few shows and find a good place to eat. Now, we're a pretty big family with some big appetite, so we need to find a place where we can eat a lot of food.
Well, how about Yakov's
And we
Dinner
want a casual
Adventure?
place, you know, none of those fancy places that when you have to dress up.
Oh,
like you're
right.
going to Walmart or something.
pause
And
right
we
there.
don't want
I love that every time they go to him, the counter character.
Yeah.
But you could see the reflection of cars going by.
Yeah.
In the it's either a window. Is that a window? Or just reflect? That's a reflection in the window of just traffic going by.
This is awful.
I have a big family, and they all want to sit down, and we don't want nothing fancy, but we need linen napkins and real silverware and refreshing water.
We don't need some fancy magnets.
We don't need colostomy water. We need refreshing water.
Refreshing water. Yeah, let me see what.
And we don't want no fast food. Yeah. We had that last night for dinner.
Diarrhea joke.
Yeah, it was really fast food because we hit a possum at 80 miles an hour. Well, here's what I suggest you do.
Boy.
Why don't you take your whole family to Silverdale City? Great place outdoors with plenty of activities. Or take them to the lake. And there's plenty of fishing in the
like
lake.
Susan Smith did.
Or you can go to Camp Crystal Lake, and they can all be killed while sleeping in their tents by a man in a hockey mask. Or you can take them to Lake Gitchagoonie, and they can die of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Saying, fellows, the trays are too small to feed you.
Fucking trays.
At 8 p.m., the host came in, and he got canned laughs that I should have shut up two jokes ago.
All right, we're almost done.
Yep, almost
God.
there. Almost there.
Bring them to Yakov's Dinner
enough of this
Adventure.
fucking
You're
dinner
going to
adventure.
have brisket dinner with all the fixins. And then you have plenty of time for a family show.
And
like
by
the
fixins, he
Fold
means ammonium AAD and Pepto-Bismol. All the fixins. We give you Tums and the toilet paper right there.
Yeah! Bass, brisket, and bold knobbers. Only in America. Sign me up, buddy. There are a lot of things to do in Branson. But there's always time for adventure. Yakov's Dinner Adventure.
Oh, God.
I'm laughing at
Wow. I don't
what kind
even know
of, as a comedian, I don't understand why you'd put in a big laugh after the wink. Like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
That's the best you could come up with?
Because it's like, look, I know I'm Yakov, you know I'm Yakov, but I'm selling Yakov's Dinner Theater Adventure thing there.
Oh.
So he goes, ding, like, hey.
Oh.
That was fucking great.
Wasn't it great?
Oh.
Started with the Barry Williams thing.
His singing I could just listen to all day.
Yeah, horrendous.
Yeah.
Love it.
All right.
All right, I guess we'll eat my wonderful toasted bagel. And it comes wrapped in tinfoil from Club Soda Kenny. He brings it with a genuine paper napkin and a tiny can of V8.
Oh, you see, I ordered the little egg white omelet delivered by Dumbbell, and I have a coffee, and I have a 2 plastic fork, and the stupid dodo bird hand me this. And he say, please and thank you. Ding!
He's too busy staring at a computer screen right now. Look at him.
Dong. Instead of dang, it's the gong from the Gong Show.
We'll be right back with more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2011.
Hi, I'm Jessica Shaw, host of EW Morning Live on Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio.
Hey, I'm Dalton Ross. Get ready, people. EW Morning Live on location from Survivor.
We are going to get the lowdown from Jeff Probst and all the people behind the scenes.
We totally need to formalize and formalize now. We are so going to own this island.
The first ever broadcast from the set of Survivor. Every morning next week on EW Morning Live. Exclusively on Sirius XM's Entertainment Weekly Radio, Channel 105. Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
If you owe the IRS more than $15,000, that overwhelming feeling of, how will I ever pay this off, may be too much to take. If you're a business owner with back taxes, or think you're paying too much in taxes, including sales, income, or even payroll taxes, call us today. For 38 years, we've helped thousands of businesses just like you with a 99% success rate. We're 1040 Tax Partners. You deserve a fresh start. If the IRS is going after you, you need to take action before your problem gets worse. We help business owners with payroll tax, sales tax, and revenue officers, and businesses paying too much in taxes. We also help individuals with wage garnishment, bank levies, and stop collections. But you need to call us today at 866-900-6060. That's 866-900-6060. Call 866-900-6060. Don't let your IRS nightmare take over your life another day. 866-900-6060.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear aren't just tough, they're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Welcome back to the best of the Opie and Anthony Show, 2011.
A part of me likes the fact that they don't have women, though, because women do fuck up your fun, and these guys like to get hookers and stuff, and the broads would just ruin it.
I gotta agree with Rich. I mean, nothing worse than being behind a foursome of broads.
Oh, broads or Japanese,
where they're 100 yards out and they're pulling out a. Will this make sense to anyone? A 5 wood.
They're the fucking. I played with 2 ladies yesterday, and they were older, but they were so hot. They had such nice tits and asses. I couldn't concentrate. Like the front 9, I played by myself, and I shot like 42, and then the back 9, I couldn't stop staring at their tits and their asses as they were bending over the putt. I almost started jerking off on the fucking green. I was so fucking. I'm just thinking of these old ladies, how fucking dry their fucking snatches are, but how fucking fun it would be if I could get in. You know, oh,
how
God.
old were you? How old were they? Excuse me.
I don't know. Probably
you got me fucked up.
55, 56.
Ew.
So they're your age.
Huh?
They're your age.
A little older, but the one was probably in her 40s. But their just tits were so perfect, and I don't even give a fuck about tits. What a waste of time they are. Tits are fucking. Who
How
cares
often
about
do you
tits?
play golf, Rich?
3-4 times. A lot. I mean, I play a lot.
That's his thing.
3 or 4 times a week.
Yeah.
What time do you wake up to play?
It depends. Sometimes 5, sometimes 6, sometimes 7. It depends.
You get up that early every day just because you want to get up?
It's great to be on a golf course.
I want to get the fuck out of the house before she gets up. But it's fun. It depends.
You don't mind
the road.
Do you like an early tee time or no?
Yeah, because I get to play quick, and I don't want to be stuck behind every fucking horrible golfer on the planet. And you
play with strangers usually?
Yeah, it's the fucking worst on the road, Locus. Unless they're like this. When I was in here last time, this guy called and he got me on a course that was unbelievable. I mean, I played in Atlanta, TPC, Sugarloaf. I play the best courses in the country because I go on radio. I call the course. I go, look, I'll be on radio tomorrow. I'll plug you guys, right? And I fucking get on the best courses, and I wear my golf. That's how I get free golf clothes, because I'll wear them into the studio, and they'll start talking about Japan. So I plug in them.
This is plugola. You could go to jail for this.
No, I can't. I'm not hot. I'm not fucking.
That's true. He's not paid.
I'm not paid.
You're lucky.
So on the road, what else am I going to do all day? So I go play. I fucking sit in the hotels. I chip balls into the curtain at night. I chip balls. I'm sorry. I hit balls into the curtain in the hotel room. Sometimes I miss, and you hear bags on the wall.
Do you really?
Yeah, I'm bored. What am I going to do on the fucking road? A lot of people write jokes. I write on stage. I can't, unless I'm doing one of those.
Can't you be writing while you're playing golf? All of a sudden you think of something, go, and then write it down? Why not?
Sometimes. I mean, I'm not like that as a comic. If I come up with it.
So do you have to sit there in a room with a piece of paper and a pen and just wait for the jokes to come?
No, I never did. I couldn't. When you do a show like Red Eye or Joey Behar or Tough Crowd, that's when it's funny, because they give you the topics and you write about them. That's when it's fun.
Right.
But I'm playing golf with guys, and you can't tell them you're a comic. They fucking, it's the worst. So I usually
start telling you jokes.
Oh, it's fucking horrible. although one guy told me a good joke last week. He goes, this guy comes home and says to his wife, tell me something that's going to make me happy and mad. And she goes, well, you got a bigger dick than your brother's. That was the joke. It wasn't bad.
Right.
But I tell him I'm an FBI profiler, and I get more questions, and I just lie my way through the fucking round.
I'm sad for Rich.
Why?
You're living the fan. You want to see what it's like to be like that guy. What are you doing?
Well, I don't want to tell him I'm a comic.
I'm an FBI profiler.
Yeah, what am I going to say? I'm a house painter? That's boring.
Exactly. That's the point. You don't want to talk to them. You don't tell them you have a fascinating job.
Yeah, because then you're going to be caught up in
I'm
lies.
an astronaut.
Right. I was on the last space shuttle mission. You always come up with... I always say marketing, because who the fuck wants to talk about marketing?
Right. Why? You could say Opie and Anthony.
I don't feel like talking about Opie and Anthony. Oh, I see what you're saying. I fucking should have went with it. I'm sorry, Rich. Touche. Fucking touche. And I'm fucking going to explain why. What an idiot. Good job.
I've said advertising before.
You do, right? Because I don't want to.
No one believes it.
As soon as you say marketing, they don't go. Oh, really? Could you tell me? For who? They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but I like fucking lying to them all day about the profile.
But you're an FBI profiler.
Yeah.
And what do they say? They probably wonder, like, how could his vocabulary is so bad? How could he be a profiler?
Jesus.
Well, they're not the brainiacs on the fucking. They're not.
Obviously, you're not. So what kind of questions do they ask you?
Yeah, well, I told them I worked on the what do you call it? Seattle, the Green River. What was it called? I worked on that. I told him I worked on the...
Wait a minute. You say the Green... You don't even know who the guy is that you worked on?
He even goes for high-profile cases.
Yeah, I told him I worked
on the Green Apple Killer.
I told him I worked on the Atlanta child killers.
That was 81. Oh, yeah, you're all...
Yeah.
You're fucked up.
You are fucked up.
You're fucked up. You might have multiple personalities or something.
He doesn't even have one.
That's too twisted.
You're a liar.
That's too twisted. You're an FBI profiler, and you work on high-profile cases? That's fucking weird, dude.
I don't do it all the time. Sometimes I say...
The fact that you've done it once...
Do you get caught up in your lies, though? Because you don't have enough info on the Green River Killer.
I give them enough.
What do you know on the Green River? Is it the Green River Killer, Jimmy?
Yeah.
What do you know on that?
It was in Seattle.
Let's make believe you're talking to us. Wow, you're an FBI profiler.
And when we were profiling from the remains, then I go, look, I can't talk a lot about it, but it was very...
Even though books were written about it, why can't you?
It was really intense.
What? We had to profile for the evidence. It was really intense. What an idiot who offers nothing.
Are you losing your mind?
Yes.
You are, right? You're losing a little bit, huh?
I'm an FBI profiler. The Green River, whatever it was.
He never disappoints, this fucking guy. Wow.
Whatever.
No, I want to hear more about that. What does your job entail?
Well, they asked me where I work out of. One guy said, where do you work out? I go, in Newark. I work out of the federal building in Newark. And I knew it was in Newark. He goes, I go on Division Street, I guessed. So obviously I was right. It was in that area. And I go, now we're doing mainly a lot on terrorists and terrorist type threats and stuff like that. But back in the day, it was more murders and just when we worked on the Atlanta case.
What was the guy's name? Who was the child killer in Atlanta?
Child killer? Some black dude.
What was his name though?
Well, this is a question that someone could ask.
Kyle Grooms. And
the FBI were the ones who actually the police thought that in Atlanta that it was a black that it was white supremacist and Klan who were doing it. How did you guys know that it was a black killer?
Well, this is how we knew it. The killer would call. We would talk to the killer, and the killer said there was a body on.
Say the killer again.
The killer said there was a body on Martin Luther King Boulevard or whatever. So we went there, and we had obviously lookouts, and we went to dig up.
You had lookouts.
We had lookouts. We had FBI. We had a lot of G-men, and we were digging up the road. We dug up the side of the road. And we dug up the wrong. We dug up the wrong side of the road on purpose.
No, stop him for a second. You don't do this.
What do you mean?
I'm getting really uncomfortable.
I don't do.
You don't do this.
I don't get this much in detail.
You brought this bit to the show today. I appreciate it. You're actually an FBI profiler on the road.
Sometime.
Oh my god.
I didn't say it was a good one.
Uncomfortable.
But you're terrible.
Do people just walk away from you?
Well, when I bite my arm.
You bite your arm when you miss?
Yes.
Wait, what happens to me?
He bites his arm when he misses, but in front of other people. What the fuck? Wait. Have you ever bitten your arm after telling someone you're a profiler? Bro, this guy's an asshole. Who does he catch?
I'm fucking drooling.
Oh, what a fucking
my life.
jerk.
Your life sucks.
Wait, so you'll actually you've bitten your arm angrily? Where do you bite it? Like,
here. If you ever get frustrated or mad, just fucking bite it till it hurts, and it takes away all the frustration.
So you bite it, and what do they do?
They don't want to ask about the profiling shit anymore.
Yeah.
I fucking bite. I used to. Between my bicep and my shoulder was my spot. I go like this and bite really hard.
When you're frustrated? Or?
Yeah, I don't do it anymore. I don't know why. I guess I'm more chill. I don't know what the fuck.
You can't get your arm to your mouth. Remember James Caan? Yeah, like that.
So in the middle of telling them you're an FBI profiler, you bite your arm real.
It depends how bad.
And then they don't want to talk to you anymore.
The green guy, river guy, who was, you don't even know the Atlanta child killer. He's one of the most famous serial killers ever.
What was his name again?
Wayne Williams.
Oh, Wayne, yeah.
So why? Oh, Wayne, of course. So why wouldn't you Google some of this before you tell all your lies?
Yeah.
So you're up on your info.
It's
How did they get him to explode on the stand? What happened?
They brought up his mom and his childhood. They bring up his childhood. And, how did it? But I was right about how they dug up the wrong side of the road.
You were, but just the way you said it was the way Dumbbell says it.
They had lookouts.
We have lookouts, FBI, profile.
Road.
He just keeps saying profiler. Other profilers.
I don't do it all the time.
The fact that you ever even thought about doing it once.
Yeah, if you do it once, it's too many times.
Well, you never lied. You say you're in marketing.
But that's where it ends.
But not you want to keep talking.
Yeah, because I know they'll never ask a follow-up question.
What if they do?
I swear to you, I don't think they ever have. Because no one that they see, unfortunately, because when you have to write where you work, because you can't fuck up, paperwork. So I write SiriusXM, and they're like, "Oh, what do you do for them?" I'm like, "Oh, fuck, marketing," and I say it like that, marketing. And it ends the conversation. They don't want to hear about marketing. They want to hear about, some of these radio shows. Not a marketing guy. And then you don't have to talk to him about that crap. Then you can talk to him about whatever you want to talk to him about.
Right.
Well, fucking yesterday I played in I played the front by myself and then back, and I joined the two ladies and this guy. He knew I was a comic. Hey, where you working? Fucking leave me alone. then 2 holes later, hey, ladies, did he tell you what he does? And it's just so fucking angry. And there's so
Jay Moore has entered the studio.
I think she had
I ran down the hallway because I heard Mushmouth was here. I was like, oh my God.
It's the first time you exercised this month.
It's true.
Wow.
He attacked me, I attacked back.
How about you shut up before I get rolling in here to kick your ass again?
Oh, remember that? You weren't even here.
I was here.
No.
No, we heard about
I'm
it.
always here, bro. I missed you, Rich. I missed you. I ran down the halls. I swear. I ran down the hall and they go, oh, Rich Boss is in there. And you lost a little muscle mass yourself with your little front porch you got going. What are you talking about? You got a little belly
That's
on
true,
you?
right? He did a little bit.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
All right. Old man abs.
Put some underpants on.
I got fucking
Jersey
Iggy
Shore.
Pop abs. As far as after I saw him without a shirt on, I want to stop working out. Fucking horrible. He looks like he looked into the ark. Did you see him?
Too many words.
You missed the hour before you got here, Jay. It's very depressing.
No.
Ask him what he does
It's
on
not
the road.
depressing.
Ask him what he does on the road besides play golf.
I have the elephant man's head. Who gives a fuck about his finances?
No,
I obviously
this is
need
not
a
a
doctor.
finance thing.
I'm John Merrick. You talk like the fucking guy.
Okay, so we can do it.
You gotta sleep in a fucking
Yeah, but
chair.
here's the difference. I don't have to talk. We still have to look at you. Here's the
You
difference.
do have to talk, Rich.
Yeah, it's your
You're a
fucking
comedian.
job.
That's your whole fucking livelihood.
You have to
sir.
talk.
No, there's
and you
only
can't
80
talk.
people there. They don't care.
You look a guy hitting zero that just bats fucking lead off every night. He's
I never
due.
fail.
I'm due.
I never fail on stage.
Rich,
Never.
Tell
What?
Jay Moore what you do on the road besides play golf, because it's deeply depressing, and we got to
I
hear
forgot.
it again.
What do I do?
He makes believe. Ready for this?
Oh, what I
that
play
he's an FBI profiler.
They say, what do you do for a living?
On the golf course, because you don't want to talk about comedy.
No, but he
Right.
wants to talk about being
But he
an
wants to
FBI
talk.
profiler.
Right.
He's living out this fantasy of just being a smart guy.
Very smart.
And then we asked.
Very smart.
And then
want
we
me to
asked
call
him.
it?
We asked him basic shit that he didn't know. He didn't know the names of the
But they don't
serial
have those
killers that
kind
he
of
was profiling.
But here's the thing: the public doesn't know those questions that you know.
He probably dropped the guy in Long Island off. He had no idea it was him.
There's a serial killer.
Yeah.
Who's on Long
Yeah, I
Island,
know.
Rich.
They just
Do you?
found body 10.
Okay.
Did they? Oh,
Yes.
let's hear a little bit about it.
Yeah, you're the FBI
Well, they
profiler.
went past their perimeter, and they're outside the perimeter, and they went.
Who's
farther.
they?
First of all,
Which
it's
went-
called his comfort zone. It's not called the
No,
perimeter.
the perimeter where the bodies were found.
You need the lingo.
comfort zone. The
Comfort
killer
zone
has a
is where,
comfort zone.
is where he kills, or his comfort
And
for
they
killing.
They went outside his comfort zone.
No, they went outside the perimeter of where the bodies were found. The other 8 bodies.
That's the
Which would be the
comfort
fucking
zone.
comfort
No,
zone.
the comfort zone is where he is killing in his comfort
When do you have to
zone.
give that shirt back to a black act?
I would, but I don't know his real name.
It's a rugby shirt.
JB Smooth. Smooth. Ruckus.
And tell him about the Lookouts.
He's got lookouts. The minor league team, the Chattanooga Lookouts.
He's got Lookouts.
So anyhow, let's get
when
back
he's
to
in
Wise
the-
Guys.
No, when he's in the FBI, you got Lookouts.
Yeah, look
You want to call someone from the FBI?
You got one?
Tell me about the Lookouts.
Well, when we
That's
were
how they
doing,
caught
when we
the
were
Atlantic
when we were
guys.
digging up the fake bodies in Atlanta, we had lookouts to see who was in the crowd and if there was any white people, and there was no white people, so we knew that the serial killer wasn't white. That's all. You know, it's hard to explain serial killers.
Serial killers are normally white, yeah.
I know, but this one was black in Atlanta.
There's a lot more black ones than you think, though. They just
yeah,
killing
they're
their
fucking
own.
white girls.
They're just killing their own race.
What did you say, Rich?
Nothing.
Stay tuned. Still to come, more of the best of Opie and Anthony. 2011.
Prepare for a weekend of country music
that'll take you back.
There's a tear in my ear. Not that far back. How do you like me now?
Sirius XM's channel Y2 Country
Is taking over the highway.
It's country's first decade
Of the new millennium. Don't forget.
Hear Y2 Country anytime.
On Sirius XM Internet Radio.
The sneak peek happens Friday evening at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific through the weekend.
On channel 59 and the Sirius XM app.
Opie and Anthony Channel. All
Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
24/7.
It's real uncomfortableness.
You said I don't believe in the Constitution.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Jess.
Governor.
You always just sulk and walk away. Why?
It's real disgust.
I need a dog with no fur, no teeth, no drool. That's how I roll.
And only here on Sirius XM.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
All Opie, all Anthony, all the time.
It's real.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, retro fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has over 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
Lasers. At WeatherTech, we use lasers every day to design the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. I'm David McNeil, founder of WeatherTech. In order to give you complete protection for your vehicle, we use our exclusive digital fit process, which starts with lasers. By using laser measurements, we are able to design and manufacture custom floor liners that will fit your exact model of vehicle. Learn more today at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
The Dave Smith Memorial Day Savings Explosion continues. We have extended the explosive savings until the end of the month. Don't miss out on these low, low, low prices on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Get a great deal and enter to win a new Chevy Spark. Go online at davesmith.com or call 800-635-8000 and see why we are the Northwest's largest GM dealer.
Memorial Week is here. If you're thinking of buying a car, go to TrueCar.com. It's a simple, fair, and fun way to buy a car. Last month, over 45,000 cars were sold by the TrueCar Certified Dealer Network. TrueCar users have an average of $3,046 savings off of MSRP. TrueCar, changing car buying forever. TrueCar helps car buyers get rid of the fear that they might overpay. When you're ready to buy a car, just follow these 3 simple steps. First, you go to TrueCar.com. Find out what other people are paying for the car that you're looking for. Then you register at TrueCar.com to see upfront pricing information and lock in your savings. The third step is very simple. Just print out your TrueCar savings certificate and take it to the TrueCar certified dealer for a better hassle-free car buying experience. Some features not available in all states. Every day, TrueCar.com users receive negotiation-free guaranteed savings. Save time, save money, never overpay. Visit TrueCar.com today. That would be TrueCar.com.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for 2. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
4 teams remain in the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs, and Sirius XM is the only place on radio where you can hear every team's hometown call. In the Eastern Conference Finals, it's the Montreal Canadiens versus the New York Rangers. He scores! Brad Richards on the power play. In the Western Conference Finals, Patrick Kane wins the series in overtime. It's the Chicago Blackhawks versus the LA Kings. Catch every home and away broadcast of the Conference Finals on your Sirius and XM radios and the Sirius XM app. Log on to SiriusXM.com/live sports for game times and channel listings.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. and you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
Did you ever see a too tall 18-wheeler try to run under a too short bridge or overpass? Not a pretty sight. But a Garmin Diesel GPS can help you avoid all that. Its huge database includes bridge heights, weight limits, and other restrictions for most major roads and highways. It also calculates a route based on the size and load of your rig. The Garmin Diesel 760 LMT. Learn more at Garmin.com.
Truck size might not be accounted for in all route suggestions. Defer to posted road signs.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal, somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Hi, I'm Juan. I've been driving commercial big rigs for years. If you're a trucker like me, you need to know about deadlines for California's air quality regulations. Check the status of your commercial truck and bring it into compliance.
If you operate in California, your truck must meet new air quality regulations. Find out how to comply. Don't risk losing that next job or incurring steep fines.
There are no extensions.
Visit the Air Resources Board website at arb.ca.gov/truckstop or call toll-free 866-6-DIESEL. That's 866-634-3735. Information available in Spanish.
We're back with the best of Opie and Anthony. 2011.
All right. Is that a Gouda cheese?
No, Bob, somebody threw up. Bobby turns every cent into food somehow.
Shit. Bobby had to take one of my Pop-Tarts.
You threw it at him, he caught it, and Pop-Tart went flying everywhere.
Well, that was his teeth. He started eating it.
It is true. You
While
don't
it was
have
still
one
in the air.
You don't have two. He tried to eat like a fucking seal, throwing him a fish.
Can you tell the open micers to stop chatting like we're not on the radio?
That's just mean now.
We're on the radio. Stop whispering, shit dicks.
Here's the deal to set the mood here. We got Bob Kelly eating one of my Pop-Tarts. Mm-hmm. We got Colin Quinn has arrived.
Yeah, with his fucking gay coat.
Gay coat?
He borrowed Mary Tyler Moore's jacket.
Where is that?
Put it on. Put it on. Show this fucking. Look at the buttons.
It is Mary Tyler Moore's.
Wait for the buttons. He's got fucking wooden buttons.
Is it kind of like military?
No, it's not
got
military.
The military vibe.
Yeah.
No, not really.
Let me see.
It looks like it looked like it was going to be a pea coat.
Oh God,
it's a cool coat.
It's not a cool coat.
Oh no, it's those old leather buttons.
Yeah,
with that,
fucking asshole.
Oh my God.
Fucking
this is an Angela Lansbury coat.
Yeah, why don't you go solve a crime in that, you fucking idiot?
It's a belt buckle around the neck, too, man. Colin's trying to own it. Colin's trying to own the coat.
And help.
You stepped on your own joke.
We also got Jim Florentine. We got Joe DeRosa, and Kurt Metzger has arrived. And Bill Burr waited through the break.
Wow.
Bill, what's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. What's going on, man?
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Strange day, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's awful. Awful, awful, awful. I think yesterday was, I set the record for laughing and crying. Every time I start crying, I think about something funny instead. And I start laughing. It's just awful. It's awful.
Yeah. And
I bring it down. You guys were on a nice roll there, but...
No.
We've had...
It's what it is.
It's been all over the place all morning.
It sucks.
It's been all over the place.
And you do. It's like I wasn't able to really watch a lot of the videos that people were posting yesterday because I don't know.
It was tough.
Made me feel weird. It was kind of sad. I tried a couple of times, but it was just like it got too sad. But then you read some of the shit and you start laughing your ass off because you just read it in Patrice's voice, and that got me laughing pretty good.
I started thinking of all this stuff that he did. Do you know one time he had a meeting at Comedy Central? And, you put on your I'm going to get a deal shirt and you go in there, and you tap dance and you try to sell your stupid idea for a show. He went in there and spent 45 minutes trashing the executives for putting Mind of Mencia on the air. And he just wouldn't let up. And then that was it. The meeting ended. Like, that was just basically I think he pitched his show in the final 3 minutes.
He got the opportunity to go in there and decided he was just going to bash the show. Oh, man, that's fucking great.
He just kept, and at the end, he pitched his show for like 3 minutes. And I remember asking him why he did it. I go, why would you do that? And he just started laughing. I was thinking about all that stuff. One time Bobby, do you remember the time that comedian came to town? He had the metal hand.
What?
Remember that? Hang on 1 second. I'm going to the airport. This is my ride. Hold on a second.
Oh.
Hello. Okay, all right, thanks. Freaking guy went to south instead of north. Yeah, so this guy comes to town. He was missing his left hand, so he had like one of those 3-pronged left hand things. Everybody sees it. Nobody wants to say anything. And the great thing was it was his left hand, so when you met the guy, you just stuck out your right hand and there was no problem. But everybody's thinking, what happened to his hand, right? So after he meets like 10 comics, he then meets Patrice, and Patrice sees the guy, and when he goes to shake his hand, instead of sticking out his right hand, he sticks out his left hand. And the guy with the fake hand, like just out of instinct, stuck out his left hand and then sort of froze for a second. And then Patrice, with his big, dainty fingers, just grabbed one of the metal tongs and sort of shook it. And there was all this awkwardness, and then Patrice just goes, "What happened to your hand, man?" And like that's why I loved the name of his last special, Elephant in the Room, because that's what he always did.
Yeah.
Just addressed. You want to sit there and be like, that's rude, that's insensitive, and then you're like, dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. What happened to your hand?
Yeah.
I know, it's actually psyched that he asked it, and I don't know, man. I'm going to miss that guy like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy because it's, I've known quite a few people that have left us. But this one is just like,
it just hurts.
He's
really hurts.
He's so fucking irreplaceable,
Yeah, no, he's even beyond the description of one of a kind.
Yeah.
One of a kind is almost like hacky at this point.
That's too cliche, right?
Yeah, you're right. That's what I tweeted yesterday, you red-headed cocksucker, you. Go fuck yourself, Billy. How's that? He's making a good point.
Bobby, do you know something? Ever since we started doing these stupid movies and this goddamn book, do you know I now hate the sound of your voice?
That wasn't me, you fucking cocksucker. That was fucking stupid Colin Quinn, you redheaded shit dick.
Was that cocky feature act?
No, that was fucking Colin Quinn. You don't recognize that raspy, shitty voice?
Hey.
No offense. No, I
I'm
know.
walking through a gate carrying my bags at 5 in the morning out here. Cut me some slack, and I'm on a Droid. I don't have the iPhone,
dude. Attack Colin. I didn't attack you.
How did Bobby get dragged into this?
Bobby
shit?
got too busy eating. It was Colin Quinn.
Bobby.
Because he said it was a hack line. He thought it was Bobby's. It was mine.
Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing.
You trashed me and I missed it.
No, you trashed me. You called me a hack for saying he's one of a kind.
Why? That was a great. That was a really great, deep sentiment.
No, Colin, you're so old. You're grandfathered into using that expression.
Yeah, and then you followed it up with Patrice was aces in your book.
I thought he was just swell.
He's in cat's pajamas.
Colin said 5 words since he's come in here. He's just getting shit on.
As he should. As he should with that fucking stupid gay Pico.
I don't know what the problem is. It's a lovely jacket,
It's
Bobby.
not a lovely. It's a lovely jacket if you're an 85-year-old woman.
Where you going, Bill?
Going to go do some gig in Western Massachusetts. You know, every time I go, I still get nervous when I perform out there because a long time ago in Lee, Massachusetts, exit 2 off the Mass Pike, somebody threw a dinner roll at me when I was performing and doing stand-up in some restaurant.
Oh, shit. That's pretty degrading.
That's my fantasy. I'd like to get paid with those. Yeah. Have all 5 courses thrown at you.
Jesus, Joe. Just like that a little too much there, Bob.
Why wouldn't that fucking Arab like it? I like the fact that Bill Burr secretly hates your voice, and that came out. That makes me really happy.
I know, it really
did. Billy's real feelings come out. Yeah.
Holy shit, he snapped, right?
Yeah.
All right, or maybe not.
Ever since we started doing stuff together, you guys we never call for fun anymore. It's always like, yeah, we got to edit this thing. I hate you guys.
What are you doing, a book on tape or something?
No, we're writing a book, stupid.
Oh, sorry.
Like you should have.
Yeah, I know.
You should write a book about your fucking...
I'll do that.
Oh, your midlife crisis.
My I had midlife crisis going on at 12.
Yeah.
I swear.
Well, I hope that Dummy wants to buy a jet ski for his pool. Come on over, guys. How many parties can you have? It's never going to fill the hole. Fucking asshole. Just get old gracefully, get a pair of glasses, and borrow Fag's coat. Well, you know,
I'm not sure I like my new nickname.
Yeah.
You don't like that one, Colin?
Fag's coat.
Yes, Jimmy.
It is. If you're writing a book with Bobby, I hope that someone is doing the spell check, because it was very sad yesterday. We were all telling each other before the news broke. God. And, you know, it's always nice when Matt Frost called me, but when you get a text from Bob Kelly, can you read that right there under the photo? I said he wished he could. You can't. Get his glasses.
Oh, God, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Can I read
it?
Yeah. Can I guess it?
Wait.
Wow, you're squinting bad.
Wow. Anthony.
Get LASIK.
Anthony, we're on radio. They don't know you can't see.
I
Fake
can't
it.
see.
Wait, read that.
No, I can. I have to squint, though.
You want me to?
Really bad.
Yeah, just...
I put off
right under the picture.
I put off glasses for
under the
3
picture.
years.
Jesus
I've been
Christ.
squinting. It just hurts.
Yeah.
Just he passed, Jim?
Yeah. But do you understand what he wrote there? No, don't.
Yeah.
Let's see if he does.
P-A-S-T.
Jesus Christ.
He wrote, he passed.
Yeah, no,
I'm sorry that a friend passed away, and I fucked up on spelling, you nerd. No, I wish I met you back in high school. I would have beat the fuck out of you and took your money. This is not. You're not.
Jeez, Bob.
This is not putting the I before just a little Norton going. You spelled that wrong. Shut up. It's a basic.
Oh, right.
Just because Patrice died, that doesn't explain you being monumentally stupid. That's not the excuse.
Hey,
What did he die? Did he take your fucking brain with him?
It would be like pass. Like P-A-S-S.
No, Keith didn't do it to him.
E-D.
Yeah.
Yeah. He wrote it as intense. I wrote it on the iPhone. The iPhone fucked
You
it
can up.
You
blame the
should
iPhone.
blame autocorrect.
Yeah. I do that sometimes. I'm like, fucking spell check.
It did.
Goddamn iPhone.
Well, here it is. I get the call from Matt. I wrote. I I turned on to make sure that he knew, and I just wrote for him because I didn't know if he knew, because he was on the. I don't know if he answered his phone. I wrote that, and it just did that, and I was in bed, and what am I going to do? But I fucked up. I apologize, Jim, for not spelling it correctly.
I'm not. No. I'm very grateful it happened.
It was my one laugh of the morning. I was like, oh, thank God, this idiot is still himself. It's just fucking mean.
You know, in defense of Bob, he's become a way better speller. I remember way back in the day, he was sending me an email, and he called me a faggot, and he spelled it F-A-G-I-T.
Oh, no.
I was trying to say it like spelling it phonetically, because it was with an accent. Faggot.
I think Washington.
Spell phonetically.
F-I-N. Spell phonetically. Go fuck yourself.
Do you remember that dude, that treatment? Remember you had me look at your treatment, and I tried to trash you about your. This is hilarious. It was unbelievable, the spelling. Like, it was disturbing.
Right.
And I go, Bob, Bob, your spelling is crazy. He goes, so. That's all.
I didn't go to school, Kurt. I didn't go to school.
But how about, can we just stop and focus for 1 second? The fact that you, insecure, fucking lame ass, gave Kurt your treatment to look over.
A guy you just called an open micer about 3 seconds ago.
Well, you're like, Kurt.
And it was like years ago.
Kurt is an open micer, but he's a writer. He's a good writer.
Thanks,
Kurt's
Bobby.
a great writer.
I can spell.
What was it?
You can spell that.
What was it?
It's called I'm Finished, right?
Oh, yeah, that thing.
How'd you spell that?
Yeah. Fucking ROBERTKELLY. Was that the name of the pilot, or things you've never said at a dinner table? That's it? Just one? That's it?
That's too good.
That's it? Just one?
That's a home run.
We're not like Rich Horse. We don't get greedy and try to pile on and bomb.
Yeah, that's true.
That's one. You always get. I always like when Voss is here, because he'll always end the fucking fun.
Oh, yeah. First of all, there's no second of all.
We were trying to tell him last night how dumb he is. And the difference, he goes, "You're dumber than me." I'm like, I'm not dumber than you because I know I'm dumb. I admit that I can't spell. I know I'm stupid. You think you're smart. He said on his podcast, put the head speakers on. He's talking about headphones.
The head speakers.
He called them the head speakers. Bonnie, put the head speakers on. And Bonnie just went, head speakers, Rich?
Really?
Yeah, because he tried to blaze past it, and Bonnie goes, head speakers? Are we gonna go back to that for a minute, Rich? Are we gonna talk about head speakers? He is the dumbest fuck.
I am fully aware that I am stupid.
Yeah.
In many areas, but I know certain
I don't like
things.
what Bobby's doing right now. This is like when somebody blows the game, and before the press trashes them, they go, I take full responsibility.
Very good.
Yep, that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, Bobby, geez, getting ahead of the story.
When you're right, Bill. Why don't you shut your face? I hope your phone dies.
Bill, anything else on Patrice? Any stories? I mean, you guys started together a long time ago, man.
God, I don't know. No, because then I don't know. I don't even want to think about it. It's just too fucking sad.
Isn't it?
Just, I don't know that I'll be able to wrap my head around him not being. All I can say is I'm psyched he got to do your show, because the fans got to get a glimpse of what it was like to hang out with him. Because, you go on there, obviously he wasn't doing his act. And just really seeing, like, how that guy on stage and off was just, he was just the funniest fucking guy I ever met.
Yeah. There's literally, like, days and days of material that could be played
from the show
of him just hanging out and bullshitting about everything. People are...
That bit you guys did, sorry to interrupt, that bit you guys did, the up and down game when Patrice laughed.
Oh, yeah. That's...
Like that,
Were you know...
from his soul. I thought he was going to pass out. Like, I used to watch that thing like 5 times in a row by myself, and I would be crying, laughing.
Yeah.
You can't not laugh watching that, yeah.
The
when
thing
he gets up and he's walking out of the studio, still laughing. The door closes, and you can still hear him laughing
through a soundproof door.
I remember I couldn't wait to show Patrice what we learned that Bobo could do, because at that point we saw Bobo do that a bunch of times, but we knew Patrice would bring it to a whole new fucking level.
Fucking great.
And we were so excited, like, Patrice, wait till you see what we got for you today.
And I never expected that reaction. I knew he would enjoy it, but I never expected just that complete breakdown of control.
Oh yeah,
laughing.
yeah. He was doubled over doing an old man shuffle out the door because he could not even hold himself up. He was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
No, my favorite part is Jim never breaks character and just keeps going.
Yeah.
Keeps going. Start talking about the Mets. I never would have been able to hold it together. When he started repeatedly screaming, "Oh my God! Oh my God!" That's the funniest. That's the funniest thing ever.
Watching him, you know what's great too is when you watch him shake when he's about to lose it, and you watch him. He's sitting in the chair and he's smiling, and then you just see his body losing control. He starts to like shake.
Shit. But the people don't know, Bobo, you know, he would take his pants off and he would get hard if we talked about sex. But as soon as we started talking about the Mets, it would instantly go soft. It was the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
And he never knew what we were doing. He's such an idiot.
Yeah.
And so Jimmy, you know, would go back and forth and watch this thing get hard, get soft,
yeah,
get
talking
hard,
about her big juicy tits. And you're like, yeah, and he would put his hands together and grind his hands.
Right.
And his cock would be rock hard. And I would go, but really, I mean, what are the Mets going to do about right field? I mean, it's not going well. And he would go, yeah, well, they got to get a draft pick. And he would just start talking about the Mets, and his dick would go soft.
Wow.
Like within seconds, though. Within seconds. Have you seen the clip, Carl?
Even
no.
Well, the clip
I haven't
doesn't.
seen it either. I gotta
The
see
clip
it.
doesn't do it justice because we had to hide the whole.
I'd like to build up
fact.
to that and start with like Louis Pasteur and his experiments. Work our way up to Bobo losing his
magical dick.
I don't think the actual clip does it justice because we had to hide Bobo's dick for the YouTube and all that shit. So.
But the laugh is
censorship, man. Contagious.
Censorship.
Yeah, no, that's one of those laughs where even if you didn't know him, you're just laughing at how hard somebody's laughing, man.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody laugh that hard.
No, fucking.
And he had the
great
greatest laugh, so you just combine the two.
Oh my God! Everyone in the room would be laughing just as hard as him.
Why does
We would
Opie
follow
have
his lead?
Why does Opie have a fucking coat thing? Why does he get to hang his coat and hat up and you guys don't?
Do you know what a pain in the ass it was to get that coat rack put in
Why do you
here?
have a
It was
coat
for
rack
everyone.
There's only two.
Everyone.
There's
There's
two fucking
prongs
things.
on it
Everyone.
behind
Who's gonna walk behind you and hang their jacket?
I asked for a goddamn coat rack.
You put it up right behind you. Your stuff's up nice and neat. These fucking scumbags have to look at his all on his chair.
I'm not even wearing one.
He doesn't even have a coat because he doesn't like. He can't hang it.
I know it's mild.
Hey, Colin, you want to hang your jacket where Rhoda hangs hers? Colin has a gay coat. Your coat really does stink.
Jesus, Joe.
It just makes Rhoda made me laugh really hard.
I like how Bob Kelly got
hold on one second.
Oh, fuck, I was just lining up.
Okay, go ahead.
No, forget it. Now it's over.
Go ahead,
it's
Tony.
okay, Colin.
What were you gonna say? Go ahead, what were you going to say?
No. The moment's
Go ahead.
passed.
No, it hasn't. Go ahead, try it again. If it bombs, so what? Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm not going to say it. No,
I'll say what I was going to say when I ruined.
Go ahead.
I don't like the fact that DeRosa used the alternative comedy. Rhoda really made me laugh. Fuck you.
You didn't say that, did you?
He did.
No.
He said
when Jimmy
just
said,
having a nice honest laugh. He goes, Rhoda really made me laugh.
Rhoda did it for him.
Shut up, Joe.
The word row.
Joe's only upset because I'm going to ruin his opening status.
Oh, wait. What, Bill?
Bill, what'd you say?
On my awful cell phone, I heard Joe say that, and it fucking annoyed me. Fuck everybody.
Thanks, Billy.
all right, well,
Boy, that turned.
fuck you, cunts.
God damn it.
All right, there. Why don't we let Billy Burr go?
It's up to him. You want to go, Bill?
He's at the airport, right?
Yeah, I got nothing left. I can feel the trash and coming my way, so why don't I hang up?
It is true. You know it's coming.
The winds have changed. You can tell.
Still media pounding. I can smell them when they're coming.
Yeah.
Jackasses.
See you, buddy.
See you,
Bye,
Bill.
Bar.
Thanks, man.
See you, man.
See you, bro.
See you guys in a few days.
See you later.
Even Piers Morgan had something to say about Patrice.
Yeah, and
you want to play this clip?
Gets it all wrong.
Did you hear the local clip? You guys would appreciate. I should play it for them.
Yeah.
The Fox 5 clip first. Colin, did you hear this yet?
No.
Oh God.
This was the only laugh I had yesterday. It was Fox 5 here in New York.
What's his face? Greg Kelly?
Huh?
Gutfeld?
No, Kelly.
Who's Greg
Local
Kelly? Guy, I don't know. Entertainment reporter for Fox 5.
No, it's somebody else.
I mean, it's sad. It's a 20-second obit, but listen to the end of this thing.
Sad news tonight from the entertainment world. Comedian Patrice O'Neal has died. O'Neal died this morning from complications from a stroke he suffered last month. The Boston native appeared in September's Comedy Central's roast of Charlie Sheen, where his struggle with diabetes was a punchline for many jokes. O'Neal was a well-known presence on talk shows in the stand-up industry and was a frequent guest on the Opie and Anthony radio show. He was 14 years old.
14. Come on.
Patrice was 14?
14.
I thought he was older.
Can you believe that?
That's an amazing career for a 14-year-old.
That's fucking prodigy.
Jesus.
What'd you say?
He was the Doogie Howser of comedy.
What was funny?
say?
We were talking yesterday about the roast and how he was all the jokes about diabetes, and I was saying how like 18 different people tweeted that it should have been me. To me, why wasn't it you? It should be you.
I texted you that.
We're just forwarding those to you, Colin.
And then Amy Schumer said she got like 100 and something. I hope you get ovarian cancer because of what she
Holy
wrote.
shit.
So, like,
You know
should
what?
die, bitch.
Dude, on that, I wrote that roast, and it was so hard to come up with shit to make fun of Patrice because that's all you could get him on was he has diabetes or he looks like a gorilla. Like there was no.
Holy Jesus
shit.
Christ!
But that was the only. That was the only thing. Like
I think we just found the eulogy writer.
The next day. But seriously, there was no like.
Seriously,
there was no. There was no real things to make fun of him about. It was hard to write jokes about him, so everybody wrote about that shit. You know what I mean? Like nobody had.
He's still trying to be serious. Kurt, shut up! You called him a gorilla. Stop!
I didn't.
You called him a gorilla.
Amy Schumer did.
And you exposed yourself as a horrible hack that can only pick up two subjects, and now all the anger towards Amy is going to be focused on you for the next 10 years.
It's not going to be.
Yeah.
He was hard to hit with jokes.
His at Muppet eyebrows on fucking Twitter.
Shut
up, Joe. Jesus, Joe. God, Kurt's not taking his shit. I love it.
Beat up
Joe. Kurt's gonna use those fucking huge rape hands. Choke Joe's little fucking.
Joe's got great little raping tits. Look at those little sweet. I'm gonna pump you.
You're gonna punch me off the love seat back here.
Amy's here.
Speaking of Amy Schumer.
God damn, is she looking good?
Yeah, she does. She looks hot in grief.
She
looks hot in grief. Yeah. Guys, I gotta get out here. Actually, I gotta go.
Right. Good. She'll take your seat.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, Bobby. Thank you for coming in.
Right. Bye, Bobby.
Take it easy, Bobby. Come break a leg.
Hi, Amy.
Amy.
Hey.
How are you?
Take Bobby warmed up the chair for you. I'm sure it's sweaty.
Good to see you.
Hi, honey.
Hi.
Hi, Amy.
So Kurt writes all your jokes?
Yeah,
that's what he was just saying.
that's right. Just the ones that get me in trouble.
I go. Amy's coat is more manly than Colin's. It really is.
My lovely coat today.
Well, look at it. You want to take a look at his coat?
P for pussy.
I think Colin's going for the distinguished.
You're like Paddington Bear.
Right, you're a distinguished gentleman's coat.
Yeah,
that's what he's going for. What do you think?
Yeah, he's definitely hitting the nail on the head there.
Show with a nice collar buckle.
Yeah. It does. It has got a collar
It's a
buckle.
handy ball gag.
No
buckle.
longer a man.
You guys really should switch coats when we're done here today.
Yeah.
Why are you holding your coat? Because everyone asked me to show it to Amy. I was just displaying it. I was doing what I was
Colin, you want me to hang up the coat?
You think someone's going to
I was
steal it?
wondering why in the middle of this, like, trashing, Norton just sitting there scowling at me.
He was
like, what's his fucking problem, man?
He was waiting his turn. He was.
But you know what Billy was saying
up.
about Patrice?
Yeah.
I was thinking that just reminded me when we started doing the show, and before we did Tough Crowd, we did it on NBC a couple of times. And I remember I was always like, "Oh, don't leave him alone." You know, he was just like so new to the business. It was like the only thing he'd ever had, and I knew, don't leave him alone with any of these fucking NBC executives.
Oh shit, yeah.
And then I remember one time just walking in it and it was like a soundproof office. Like every time I left him alone with Lauren, anybody, something horrible would happen. But just a soundproof office. And it was like some guy from the West Coast was in town. And it was just him and the guy on the West Coast. And he was sitting there, and I looked over at the guy, and he had this horrified look on his face. And Patrice was talking as if, there were a couple of guys having a conversation. And I just walked in, and I heard, like, pussy and bitches. Like, he was just, like, spouting to this, like, white guy in his 50s in a fucking suit. But it's just like as if he's having a conversation with fucking, Will at the cellar. And it's just like, and the guy just had this horrified, like, his face was pasty white. He gave no respect.
No. That's what
he would do, though.
Yeah.
That's a pretty accurate description. He gave him no respect.
Right, yeah.
People that didn't deserve it.
Another big producer once. I remember at the cellar, this guy was doing like a movie, and it was like, hey Patrice, like, and I thought I still said there had to be a slight scintilla of non-destructiveness. I go, Patrice, this guy's doing it, and the guy goes, hi, I heard a lot about you. And Patrice is at the bar at the cellar, and he turns around like fucking royalty, like this, and then just turns away.
A little dainty handshake.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. He drove me out to one of Ant's barbecues one time. He was like, I'll pick you up. And I was so touched that he was giving me a ride that I spent 2 hours making him these rap CDs. I made him like 3.
What are you, a girl?
Thank you.
Oh my God, Colin, give him your code. Give him your code.
Did you talk in between songs too?
A personal story before every song.
Wow, Joe.
I made him 3 rap CDs. I was like, these are songs he probably doesn't have. He'll
Now,
appreciate
Jerry,
this.
I imagine the band striking up the music.
What a
show. Jesus Christ. A mixtape for Patrice. Trying to do this now.
I can't.
What were some of the songs on there?
It was all rap songs.
Give me a couple.
They were all like
I Need
like
Love
you're gonna
by
know any
Cool
of it.
J.
Yeah, I Need Love by Cool J.
Doing it.
Yeah, doing it well. Hey Love. Yeah.
You can do
Some
it,
Boys
put your
to
back
Men.
into it.
It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
No.
No, I made him like I was like, dude,
God,
I appreciate you giving me a ride, man. I know you're not going to take gas money. I made you these. I thought you might enjoy these for when you're driving around.
gas money.
Yeah.
He goes, all right, like that, right?
Because you just came out of the closet to him, dude. That's why.
That's a long ride. Oh, God damn.
He put every CD, I swear to God, every CD, he put it in back to back, and he just sat there, 2 seconds of each song, you go.
Oh, shit. Next.
Literally, through each CD, and he goes, I mean, Joe, goddamn, I mean...
You didn't appreciate that
I appreciate the gesture and all, I guess, but...
You didn't recognize that you're a white rap historian? Wow.
Yeah, I think there were...
This is twin hype, Patrice, in the 90s.
I think there was... He called me cracker a few times in between songs. And, but the funny is that when he found out I was Egyptian... He'd call me up, like, on Thanksgiving. He'd be like, Joe, you want to come over for Thanksgiving? I go, I can't. I'm doing stuff with my family. He goes, you know what, Joe? I'm tired of you pretending you're white. And he'd go, everybody knows you're a dirty nigga African. Just like the rest of us.
I remember when I sent Patrice a text that I was having a kid. He calls up. I see him call him. I think he's going to congratulate me. He says, the first thing he says, please tell me the bitch is white. That's all he said.
Oh, shit.
I'll never forget, I was at the comic strip Christmas party, and I brought this girl, and she was really hot, and Patrice is just looking her up and down. He goes, you got this in the bag? I go, yeah. He goes, so I could say whatever I want? I go, yeah. He goes, you sure? I don't want to ruin it for you.
Why would you say
Why
yeah?
would you say
yeah?
I was like, no, it's fine. So he just went over. He goes, you like this guy? And she's like, yeah, he's really funny. He's like, do you know his opening joke is the difference between alcohol and marijuana? You realize that? She's like, yeah, he's really funny. Yeah, I know that one. That's good. You realize he does voices of puppets on TV. That's like my favorite show. And he goes, you're just a dumb bitch. And just walks away. And the girl's like, how can you say he's your friend? I'm like, he's joking. She's like, how is that a joke? He just called me a dumb bitch.
Holy
Jesus Christ.
Fucking A.
He ended a couple of my relationships early.
Yeah.
He did, yeah.
Early.
Just, you'd see him get that look in his eye, like, and you didn't know what mood Patrice was going to be in. He could be the most lovely, like, little angel, or just, he would just slowly turn. It was like slow-mo, and I saw him sizing up the dude I was with, and I'm like, no, running over. It was too late. Just trashed this guy's life. The guy, I don't think he ever got an erection again. I'm serious.
I went to a dinner party one time. We used to have the same manager, and they invited us to this dinner party. I showed up with a second date with the girl, and I was trying so hard to impress her. I walk in with her. Patrice goes, "Hey, what's up, Joe? Who's this?" And I go, "It's Melissa." And he goes, "Hey, Melissa, did you fuck him yet? Oh, did you fuck Joe yet?" And she goes, "No." And he goes, "You should fuck him. He's a good dude. Fuck this dude." And I'm like, all right, let's have hors d'oeuvres now.
Obviously, Amy Schumer is here, and now Louis C.K. has entered the studio.
Hey, Louis.
Morning, guys.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing, man?
It's like everybody that Twittered yesterday.
Yeah.
I didn't
Amazing.
tweet.
You didn't tweet?
No. I always feels phony.
Phony? Really?
Well, the thing, my heart goes out to
Well, yeah, it
family
depends on.
and
Well, if you word it
my
like
prayers.
Colin, then it comes off as
insensitive and hacked.
No,
Put
it's
on
not.
Colin's coat and say it.
No, it's not that it's phony at all. It's just that to me, you know.
It's just not your thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I never tweet about anything, and so.
And all of a sudden, you're gonna tweet about something like.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I don't do it. Because I don't love anybody that much. I don't care.
Wait till you see Colin's coat.
I made a witty remark.
Oh boy, he's defending it.
At the beginning of my witticism, I happened to throw in Patrice's one of a kind. So, you know, he kind of let it
One of a
slide.
kind.
Right.
So then
They
Bill
broke
Burr
the
just calls
mold.
on the phone and he's from the airport.
Mm-hmm.
And goes, yeah, I don't want to leave any tweet like some one of a kind, some hack fucking quote. And I thought at first he saw my quote and was busting my balls, but he's just saying it.
He really meant it.
Worse.
Even worse, he really meant it, not knowing what you wrote.
Terrible.
How about the fact that he didn't know what you even wrote?
No.
Yeah.
No idea.
That's
And he didn't
insensitive.
bother to investigate the full thing that I wrote. That's what hurt the most.
True. He just picked out the one hack.
One.
You know, showing your age part.
I told my kids this morning about Patrice, and you know, and I listened to because I told them I'm going here afterwards, and then all his friends are going to be here, and so I turned it on, and there's fucking. Is he here still, Bobby? Did he leave?
Bobby
just left.
Yeah.
I turned on it, and he's not even saying anything. He's just we're all at the fucking cellar last night, and he's just telling a story. He could be saying anything. He's like, we're at the fucking cellar, and fucking what's his name is there, and fucking he's not upset. He's not. It's just this shit that comes out of his fucking mouth.
I think he just caught a pop.
And my daughters are 6 and 9. And I'm going, I'm trying to ride the fucking volume.
Ride the volume down, yeah.
And they can't enjoy people's emotions about their fucking past friend because of this fucking. And so they go like, why does he? They had to ask like, why does this person? Because it sounds crazy.
Yeah, of course.
If you don't listen to it all the time, it's like, what's wrong with this? It's beyond Tourette's. It's like
that's so odd because when he was here talking into the mic, you don't realize it because
he says
here.
fuck a lot.
But I guess
Bobby
if you're listening to it on the radio,
it's
you
insane.
really, especially with children,
yes.
right? You know.
But I explained to them that Patrice and Bobby and I came from Boston, and that there was. I told them what it's like to do comedy there. That there's drunk Irish people. I'm teaching them stereotypes. The Irish Bostonians get wasted and they sing na 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 hey, you got to chant it off stage. And so people had different ways to survive that. And Bobby's was, I explained to the kids the difference between, like, you're trying to tell a story. So I went to the store, and the guy there was really mean to me. Right. Nobody's listening. They're throwing stuff at you. But I went to the fucking store, and the fucking guy was a fucking asshole. Like, it's a way of charging through the shit. Like, that's what turns guys like that.
Oh, shit.
And then Patrice was just this a mountain that sat on stage. He was just a mountain. Whole other approach to being listened to by those audiences.
Yeah.
Bostonians terrified of giant black men.
Yeah, just a huge presence.
Did you start out with him
on the stage?
No, he came up after I'd left Boston, and then he just showed up here as this Boston young enormous Boston guy.
Bigger than life. Easiest.
Yeah, he didn't have to move around on stage or anything.
Oh,
he just
so last
stand
time
there
I
and
just saw
fucking-
him on stage, we did the Nasty Show in Chicago at the Vic Theater, and it was me and him and Nick DiPaolo. Were you on that show? I don't remember if you were.
What year
there.
was it? I did that with Geraldo and Patrice
ago.
a year and a half ago. I don't know if I was on that one.
But he closed the show. I hosted it, and he went on last. And he was, I mean, it's just, he would just stand there and fucking, he was really starting to hit a stride, too. He was getting great. I mean, he's always been one of my favorite comedians, like always in like the top 3 since I first saw him.
Wow.
But in the last few years, he just started to get great. Like, he figured it. Every comedian hits some point where they figure out their thing. Like, they do the Hellraiser box, they click it right, and it starts fucking, everybody starts coming out of the doors, pinheading everybody, and he just hit that. I mean, just that last special was incredible. He was just starting to figure out how to make his thing really work.
Yeah, and off stage, to be able to do that on stage is fantastic, but then off stage, just to hang out and bullshit about stuff and make it genuinely funny. Any fucking subject that would come up in here when he was sitting here, he had something. He had at least a half hour on it.
I was trying to explain him to my kids because I want them to understand what this stuff means. Besides that, he was a big black guy and he said crazy shit. I had to I'm explaining him. I had to say that he was black at some point. Like it didn't matter, but at some point I had to say he was a huge black guy. Like it didn't actually wasn't material to anything I had to say about him.
But you feel compelled to describe him like that. Yeah.
And also the life lesson that you got to fucking take care of yourself. But
yes, true.
You know, which is makes me angry at him. But it's just that's the biggest substance abuse problem amongst black people is cherry coke. But it's still the biggest killer. But I told them, I thought of a bit that he did here that I was able to explain to them, and for a 6 and a 9-year-old to grasp it was kind of weird, but they got it because of his wording, which was about Plaxico or whatever the guy's name was who shot himself.
Yeah. Plaxico Burress.
Yeah, the thing that he said about how his, he was rich now, living in a mansion, and he had a choice in life. He could hang out with rich white guys and play golf, or hang out with black guys that he grew up with, but if he who are fun. But in order to do that, he had to carry a gun because those guys are fucking stupid. And they all carry weapons. So it was like live amongst your own, but he's not stupid. He's rich now. So he had to carry a weapon in order to hang out with his own people. That's such an acute observation. That's where he would find these like cracks in the
little things.
Oh
yeah,
my
no one else
God.
was thinking
and my
about.
kids were howling. They got why that was funny.
Wow.
There would be shit that like I pondered for years, and when the subject came up, I felt all good about being able to discuss it and talk about it. And then I was saying before, in one sentence, he'd wrap it up and be like, "How did I never see that?"
And he'd close the book on it.
Yeah. Done.
He'd say, "That's it.
Here's what it is."
Yeah.
And that's it.
And that's where everyone now has to refer to Patrice versus the people.
Yes, he said president
versus O'Neal.
Patrice versus the people for racial harmony.
No, and I remember like the famous thing of him going on whatever it was on Fox News.
Yeah, we just played that. Yeah,
there's a woman who actually dresses up to go and protest a rape joke, and he makes her laugh at a rape joke.
She laughed at it. She absolutely did.
That's the power of what he did.
Yeah,
She couldn't deny it. This woman whose whole life is, I'm going to go act outraged.
Right.
Yeah.
And she had to go, shit, that's
funny.
That's funny.
Blooper spots. I wonder what she's doing now. That couldn't have been good when she went back to the office.
Changed her path.
Yeah.
She's doing stand-up comedy, all rape jokes.
He was a guy who forced people. He also didn't take any easy roads himself. Like, everybody does some bullshit version of themselves. Everybody does. I do. I have like a bunch of jokes that I know are just there because old fat, overweight, middle-aged dad. Like I got a bunch of those that I'm
ace in the hole.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But
I was going to say he forced you to be honest, man.
Yeah, and he didn't do that himself. Like he was such an atypical. The first thing he ever did that I saw that made me go, this guy is special, was his bit about how he loves the Beatles. Yeah. And the pressure as a black guy to have certain trappings, and he says, I love the Beatles, but I can't. And he do it, this visual of him riding around in a Cadillac. We all live in a yellow submarine. Look in the hood. What's up, Jeep? Yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. But that's not your typical big black guy bit.
No. We got into so many great racial conversations on this show.
Oh yeah,
and he just slammed me. And but the great thing was, the second the show ended, we'd be walking down the sidewalk going to the parking garage, and he's just, hey, how's your pool? What's that like? Your pool and shit. That cool?
No, my favorite part of being on this show.
Cool.
I loved being on when he was on, because he'd get we would lock horns on stuff and get I told him once I wasn't attracted sexually to black women, and he tested me for like 2 hours, saying that meant I'm gay. He's like, it means you're gay. And he said. So he would go and he started doing this bit where he'd be like, please bring up, and it was like a lawyer asking for, he was like, please bring up fatbooty.com. Like, all these sites
go to the
website. He's like, really nothing? There's nothing that you can, you know what, bring up, look at that,
that's juicy.
Pissing on blacktits.net. And he'd come up and he'd go, this? You don't like this?
References, man.
But we would go at it here, and then, we'd walk, the best part, though, was walking down to the subway with him, and then we'd stand on, 6th Avenue and 7th, or 57th, and just stand there for, 4 hours and just talk.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And he'd say openly sexual things to every woman that walked by, and they would all smile.
You look delicious.
Yeah, he's just like, look at you with those pants. Ass, what kind of panties you got on? Pink. Bye. Good morning.
He would hold porn on a street corner.
Yeah, when we would do the walkover at the old station,
right?
And we'd be walking to XM. And Patrice would just stop and talk to any girl that was walking, and they would engage him.
Yes.
They would talk to him. And it's like, why aren't they running?
He would disarm you because he was funny and silly and he wasn't threatening. And
right.
It was looking at him, but you would think he would be threatening.
Right. I mean, just his physical presence would be threatening, and the ability
maybe that's what it was. It was the relief. It's like, here's this black guy. He's got kind of a sweet voice. I want to hug him now.
We were at the comic strip one time, and there was a girl he liked at a Christmas party, and he's trying to play hard to get. He's like, I'm not going to talk to her. And he didn't talk to her, and she didn't come over. And I said, you fucking idiot. You think that you're being, hard to get. She's happy you're not talking to her. She doesn't like you. He really thought that she was being intrigued by his evasiveness. He was just happy that this fucking fat creep was leaving her alone.
The ability to diffuse his physical presence with something so fast, like that quickly when he started talking to you, is amazing. Yeah. Because you would just look and go, big black man, must be afraid, must cross street.
He was an empathetic person, too.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what made him a great comic, is that he saw, he had insight because he was empathetic. But he was a guy who would, talk to him for 5 minutes, he'd start asking you about your life. And
absolutely.
Yeah.
What's going on
every single time.
Hey, you like your truck?
Yeah.
Be talking about my truck and stuff. Yeah, I got mine. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, really? Where is this conversation going?
You knew it wasn't a conversation. He was basically fishing for information, and when he was done, he was just going to walk away or get off the phone. It wasn't like, I really want to know about your truck. It was, I need a piece of this and a piece of that, and then you're done with it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm going to put on my bowler hat and go.
Yeah, Mr. Cotton Club.
Yeah, a lot of looks.
Oh, fuck.
Remember, he pulled off the Pink Panther pink shirt.
How we didn't rip him apart.
We tried
for that.
too, man.
Yeah, he was wearing a Pink
bright
Panther
pink shirt with the Pink Panther on there.
What the fuck? Only he could get away with that.
Holy
Walking
fuck.
in here with that shit on.
It had the Pink Panther on it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It had, what? Sequins on it,
with
too.
Sequins and glitter and... Oh, what the
fuck
he was trying to pull off with that one.
We tried. we didn't get the best of him that day.
One of the funniest days in here ever was he was in here, and we started talking about food from around the country, and he started trashing every city's food. And he's going, Chicago deep dish pizza stinks. It fucking stinks. And the phones are just fucking lighting up.
The whole world is hating on him.
Yeah, Texas barbecue. Oh, we got the best barbecue. Right. Fuck your barbecue. Fucking.
You took them all on. Oh
my God, it was hilarious.
Fuck yeah. So many good fucking.
But it's like I was saying, like every subject we came up with half hour. When one of the funniest things was when we were talking about the cruise ship deaths and how it's just so easy to kill your significant other on a cruise ship. They circle around 3 times and then leave the scene of the crime.
You just got to push them overboard.
In
no
a
evidence.
Giant ocean, and he like took it the extra step to do the Rasta man selling rock coats to your significant other. Buy a